What happened all that Tokyo we're talking? What happened? You're quiet now.
Yeah.世界一の賞をかけた戦いもついに最終決戦。激闘を勝ち抜いた16人の中から今年の優勝者が本日決定いたします。
というか両国国技館調子はいかがでしょうか。The battle for the title of world champion has finally arrived. Final showdown day as top 16 will be decided this year's winner.
さあそれでは会場にお越しの皆さん、気合入ってるか。今日は祭りだぞ。めちゃくちゃ叫ぶぞ。
本当に有名でしか見れないような光景ですよね、これは。
本当にね、今日はほとんどもう超満員ということで、1階から3階までめちゃくちゃお客さん入っていただいております。はい、ご紹介遅れました、私、MC 実況を務めさせていただきます R です。よろしくお願いします。
同じくこの目覚ましくてかっこいい両国国技館のカプコムカップ11のもう一人のホストライアン・ハーツと申します。頑張ります。よろしくお願いします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。さあこのカプコンカップ11、5日間にわたる戦いとなるんですが、今日はデイ4、ここまでの3日間はグループステージを各プレイヤー48名のプレイヤーが6名ずつに分かれて戦ってきた、でそのグループを勝ち抜いた2名合計16名が今日からトップ16のトーナメントを戦っていきます。
Hello everyone, I'm Ryan Hart. I'm going to be hosting in English just to cover you guys that are tuning in from around the world, and I know those of you that are here in the arena as well. We've come through the 3 days of group stages, the exhilarating bouts that took place every day that kept everyone on the edge of their seats has culminated in the top 16 finale today, where one of these amazing players will walk away with a $1 million prize purse. So, the 3-day group stage, which began on the 5th of March featuring 48 players from around the world, has of course now concluded, and we are going to get into the rules of the top 16 finale.
そして会場はこの日本の国技、相撲の聖地、両国国技館です。
Absolutely amazing scenes here. To be here in Ryogoku Kokugan where 32 years ago we did actually have a Street Fighter tournament which took place here. So much history and heritage in this very arena where multiple disciplines have seen champions born and forged from steel, whether it's wrestling, sumo wrestling, or any other discipline. Absolutely incredible stuff.
この両国で昨日はなんとエドモンド・ホンダが空を舞うというねとんでもないこともあった。
びっくりしました。
はい、我々も全く予想ができないことが、はい、この3日間起き続けた。しかし今日デイ4もとんでもないことが起きそうですよね。
そりゃそうですよね。トップ16何でもありますからね。3先ですしね。
今日から3試合選手、
はい、
BO5 となります。それでは改めてカプコンカップ11のスケジュールからご案内していきましょう。本日はデイ4となります。3月5日から始まった総勢48名のプレイヤーによる3日間のグループステージを終え、勝ち残った16名のプレイヤーによるトップ16のトーナメントを本日はお届けしてまいります。
So as you can see on the screens, day 1 to 3 was the group stage, and then now today, day 4, top 16 finals, and we're going to get into how exactly the groups are broken down, but then of course tomorrow we've got the Street Fighter League World Championship, where the 3 teams that qualify from their regions will do battle to decide who is the Street Fighter League World Champion for 2024.
ではトップ16トーナメントのレギュレーションをご説明いたします。各8つのグループを勝ち上がった上位2名計16名のプレイヤーによるダブルエリミネーション方式のトーナメント戦となります。各グループ1位のプレイヤーはウィナーズサイドから、各グループ2位のプレイヤーはルーザーズサイドからのスタートとなります。試合はウィナーズサイドからスタートし、負けた選手はルーザーズサイドへ、ルーザーズサイドで負けたプレイヤーはその瞬間に敗退となります。
Now, regarding the rules for the top 16, of course, as you know, the top 2 players from each of the 8 groups qualified for the top 16, and they'll now be part of this double elimination format. The first from each group will start in the winner's side, and the second from each group will start on the loser's side. And then, of course, if you do happen to lose that first to 3 in the loser's side, you will be eliminated. So yeah, first place from each group winners, second place from each group losers, double elimination, best of 5.
以上がトップ16のルールとなりますが、それでは組み合わせの発表をさせていただきたいと思います。まずはこちらをご覧ください。ウィナーズサイド。
Alright, so now we're going to get into the matchups so you can see exactly who's going to be playing who and get your fancy brackets underway. Let's take a look at the screens.
ウィナーズサイドは、グループ1位抜け同士の戦い。まずは高村対ノアザプロディ。
Alright, so the first match on the winners quarterfinal side is going to be Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy.
そしてカケル対ブラズ。
And then after that it's going to be Kakeru taking on Blaz.
フード対レシャー。
Moving on from there, it's Fudo versus Lashar.
ジューシー状態アングリーバード。
And then to round off the winner side matches, it's going to be Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird.
さあそしてルーザーズサイド見ていきましょう。こちらは負けたらその瞬間に敗退となります。まずはフェノム対エネル。
Alright, now we take a look at the losers bracket. Of course, the winners that don't make it through on the winner side will come into this bracket after the first round. The first match on the loser side will be Phenom versus NL.
トキド対ブロスキー。
Then after that, it's going to be Tokido versus Broski.
メナ RD 対シエン。
Mena RD versus Zien.
そしてシャオハイ対シュート。
Last match in the top 16 will be Xiaohai versus Shuto.
さあこのダブルエリミネーショントーナメントを制した者が優勝賞金100万ドルを手に入れることができます。
Absolutely incredible to think about it, but the winner of this tournament is going to walk away with $1 million. Absolutely life-changing money on any account, and I can't wait to see what's going to unfold here today on day 4.
そして皆さんすでにですねご存知かもしれませんが、こちらをご覧ください。
So you might know already, some of you may already have heard, some of you might not, but we have some interesting information for you.
さあなんとですね、本日の朝方ですかね発表されました e スポーツ、ワールドカップの、進出枠、こちらの情報となります。ストリートファイターリーグ、ワールドチャンピオンシップ2024に出場する12名はなんと e スポーツワールドカップ2025のファイナルに進出することができるとのことです。
So the news that just dropped this morning actually is that yes, as you can see, the Esports World Cup 2025 qualification is underway, and we have interesting news about how you can actually get into this event.
加えて今年の5月に開催するカプコンプロツアー2025のプレミア大会のうち8月までに開催する大会を EWC 予選大会とさせていただきます。この大会から10名の選手が e スポーツワールドカップファイナルへ進出することができます。
Alright, so for the Esports World Cup finals, we will have 8 players that can qualify from Capcom Cup 11, and then 12 players that can qualify from SFL in each of the region champion teams.
そして、今回のカプコンカップ11においてもトップ8のプレイヤーたちはこの e スポーツワールドカップの出場権利を得るというところですよね。まあ、この辺りはですね、実況解説席の方で、補足の方を随時していきたいと思います。それでは世界一を決める戦いに臨む16名の猛者たちの登場です。
Alright, it's time to get on with the player announcement to jump into the top 16 here at Capcom Cup 11 on day 4.
みんな日本の選手はもちろん海外の強豪にも大きな声援と拍手を。それでは参りましょう。まずはグループ A1 位ブリュッセルの静かなる鷹高村。
First up to the stage, he is here all the way from Belgium. It is Takamura!
B1 カリフォルニアの白い暴走特急ノーザプロディディ。
Next up, he is here. He won't be denied. You've heard his comments in his interviews. He's a man of many choice words. He is Noah the Prodigy.
続いてグループ C 石井パーフェクトバディプリンスだけ。
The Arena's fan favorite. Yes, he is here. The amazing JP. It's Mr. Kakeru.
グループ D 1位ベストキックフロムチブラ。
Next up, it's the rising star. At only 15 years of age, he hails from Chile, dominating his group coming through the stages. It is Blood!
進撃の重戦車フード。
He is the man, the mystery, the game legend. It's attack on heavy tank. Budo!
韓国発黄金の右手レーション。
The genius from South Korea. Here he is gracing the red carpet at Capcom Cup. It's time for the top 16. It's the Shaw!
白夜のマンションジュ
the man himself, it's Juicy Joe!
アラビアンストリートファイターマシーンアングリーバー続いてルーザーズサイドグループ A にノルウェーの快力ウェーロさあストレングス選手たちは並んでいて、
同じでもルーザーでもレベル違いです。みんな強い。 3先ですからね。
3先です。
いろいろ変わったりしますかも。
今日から3先、そしてグループステージもとてつもなく厳しかった、はい、そこを勝ち抜けてきた16名のプレイヤーが今ステージに並びました。
全員揃いました
ですね。この中から本日優勝者100万ドルを手にする男が決定いたします。
それはすごい話ですよね。今日この1人16人の1人が今日寝る前に100万ドルをゲット。
そうです。人生変わるかもしれない。
家買いますね。
それでは会場の皆さん、この16名の選手たちに改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。それでは選手の皆様、スタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, we're going to get all players prepared on standby as we kick off the show for day 4 here.
そして今大会のスポンサー様のご紹介をさせていただきます。この配信はスズキ株式会社ほかフモフのお店 NTT 東日本オフィシャル PC パートナーのガレリアオフィシャルモニターパートナーの MSI とご覧の各社のご協賛でお送りしております。
And now let's introduce the tournament sponsors. This broadcast is brought to you with the support of Suzuki Motor Corporation, Fumofu no Mise, NTT East Japan. The official PC partner is Galleria, and the official monitor partner is MSI. Thank you so much for your support.
それではここからのトップ16、さらに熱く盛り上げてくれる実況席の方にお渡ししたいと思います。実況席の皆さん、お願いします。
Alright, and as the top 16 kicks off, we now cast it over. We throw it back to the caster's desk to call this amazing action.
Welcome live from Ryugoku Kokugikon, a venue that has held legendary professional wrestling matches, legendary sumo wrestling matches, and today becomes host of legendary Street Fighter 6, and a new millionaire will be crowned. Ringe, Sherry Jennings on the mic, how you feeling?
I am so speechless. It is insane. You have to be here in person. I've been to so many, I haven't missed one Capcom Cup since it started. And the fact that this entire arena is filled, there are so many fans here. And I'm just getting goosebumps with that intro. You're just hearing so many players, 48 players. We're down to the 16. It's 13 regions here. But after today, one person gets to walk away with the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world.
Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to get it started, right? As Sherry mentioned, we are here at top 16. Group stages are finished, so we got a brand new format coming at you, right? Double elimination, first to 3. We are in the promised land, so it's going to be great. You know, all of these players are going to be bringing their S tier and beyond game.
We're starting with Takamura versus Noah the Prodigy. Let's go, Noah. There's some bias there, yes. Then we have Kakeru versus Blaz, Fudo versus Lashar, and Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird.
Indeed, a star-studded winner side of the top 16 as well. And losers is also incredibly impressive. So I can't wait to get into it. But as you mentioned, Takamura and Noah the Prodigy is going to be our next match. The lone U.S. representative, Noah the Prodigy, is going to try to put an entire country on his back and bring it home. It's going to be a tough one because Takamura has looked incredible, right? Making it out of the pool with Punk in winner's side, along with Phenom and other incredible Street Fighter 6 players. He's looked the best I've ever seen him in this game.
He is insane. The way the play that he had, the perfect parries, everything. And as I had mentioned when I was commentating his group pools, he has such an unorthodox way of playing, but so does Noah.
Oh yeah.
So this has been the match where I'm so like 50-50 because obviously I want Noah to win, again, representing the US, the lone representative from the US, but Takamura has been playing so on point, and there's a lot of discourse within the players on how this matchup is going to go, right? There's a lot of people saying you can try to prep for Noah, but you can't really ever really truly prep for his type of playstyle. But Takamura, they kind of talk about him like he's Batman or something. They talk about him like if you give him all the prep time that he needs, he will figure out how to dissect you as a player and have the perfect type of gameplay. Although unorthodox, it'll work. And we've seen it happen in the group pools.
And as you mentioned, right, both of these players have that outside-the-box, unorthodox style. So if anyone can crack the code that is Noah the Prodigy, it's probably somebody like Takamura, right? I can't wait to see what he actually brings to the table here. Noah, as we said, explosive. This has the potential to be the most explosive match we've seen in Street Fighter 6 to date with the way these two play, with the styles that they bring to the table. It's going to be a clash of the ages.
Yeah, not even that. There's something about the nerves, right? You are here on the stage. This is it. You have made it into top 16. You are now in the first of three bracket format, right?
We're
about to get it started.
Into it, Cherry. Oh my goodness.
Noah doesn't even look nervous at all whatsoever.
No.
He is going to stick to his game plan. I got to see how many perfect parries we get here. How many crouching strongs are we going to see?
Let's see, both players starting out slow. Nobody's actually getting too aggressive early, right? Filling out the car.
This is the very first round. This is the time to feel out your opponent. They're trying to see how they're going to approach each other, and they're playing very slowly. It's a lot of sandblast. Nothing really from Takamura's end right now.
Yeah, I definitely expected a little bit more of an explosive start. Like we said, Noah not really ever scared of the bright lights, and already with the whip punish tried to bait something out, but little Aaron on that jump back just wasn't ready for the falling roundhouse.
Just like that, Takamura takes Noah the Prodigy to the corner. Take the first throw, whip punish. Oh no!
And Takamura immediately ready, very efficient right there, but Noah, as you mentioned, calling for the blue stuff. He's from that type of block. Don't get it twisted.
No anti-air, but Noah laying on the pressure right now, keeping Takamura in the corner. He's not having it.
Takamura's OD reversals in this tournament so far have been immaculate. He seems to be on such a high accuracy level, and taking that minus, knowing he's not going to get a real punish, walking up and throwing, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, and we typically see a lot of cheeky things coming from Noah, right? But I think, again, this is the very first game in a first of three. They're definitely feeling each other out very differently. Suppressor coming from Noah. The nice check from Takamura and the drop into the step kick that was not supposed to happen.
Yeah, exactly. Takamura, I believe, wanted the run buffer DP like that off the medium there. Just Aaron, and now Noah's reaching. And again, Takamura, he's already teaching.
Noah answering with his own ODDP to get the pressure off of him, being close to burnout, but he doesn't mind. This is a Noah special here.
Yeah, exactly. Willing to burn himself out just to force the issue there, but Takamura's tremendous defense gets him out of the throw. And again, 3 bars loaded on both sides. It's very careful to whip, but instead he responds to the run with a full level 3. This is going to be able to give him the life lead slightly, and more importantly, build up some burnout timer back.
We're just going to watch it. Nice throw onto the perfect parry attempt.
One more time, had nothing ready for that. Nice block off of the plus frames, and Noah sending it to a round 3 in game 1. Takamura trying to fight fire with fire right there. I wonder if it was just supposed to be DP.
No, I think he committed. I believe Takamura fully committed to that super because he wanted to take this first game with a bang.
That would have killed, right? So he bet big, didn't pay off, but he's still looking very strong now. Takamura's got him in the corner, and he's running it. Oh, you trying to parry? I synced that already.
Okay, Noah.
Oh, you trying to parry? I seen that already. Takamura with a perfect to close out game 1.
Very, very strong 2 rounds coming from Takamura here. Noah wasn't able to get one, but let's see if he's able to adapt to how Takamura is approaching him.
We shall see. Noah definitely looks a little bit more timid than we're used to seeing him, right? And it's going to be interesting to see if as this game goes along, he gets a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more of that calculated recklessness.
Okay.
Baits out the DP again.
Good damage here. Saving the bar. Another one.
Back to back. I'm that type 2 Takamura. I get it. Drain the drive meter. Oh, and one more again. Yeah, spitting that 1 bar to protect yourself there is honestly not worth it with how much of a life deficit he was at and still how much burnout timer he had to go.
I mean, as long as you close out all the round, it's all good, Noah. Nice perfect parry. No punish there. The late crouch strong. No bite from Takamura. He does take the throw mid-screen. Back roll to get away from pressure.
Oh, it feels like he's kind of starting to catch on to Takamura's defensive habits. Yeah, he is! Baiting out the ODDP. Knows Takamura is looking to try to establish something like that, and now he's reading, right? I finally got you to block. Not this time. I knew it was coming.
But you know what? He had to because he was going to get burnt out regardless. He took it on his own terms with the wake up ODDP. Precisely. Are we going to see a super coming out from Takamura here? No, backdash to get away from the pressure. This relentless pressure coming from Noah here. No, this is it.
Takamura, he tried to cancel it to the level 1. That's why you saw the Tatsu. He just didn't actually get it. Unfortunate for him, he's going to be put in a very tough scenario and another game to Noah the Prodigy.
Okay, it's making it 1-1. Nice adaptation coming from Noah. As you mentioned, as the game goes on, Noah's going to play a bit more comfortable. And you can see by the way that he's stringing his normals it's going back to how Noah's playing. But the perfect parry is always there. He is ready with that blue perfect parry just to get his pressure started.
Most definitely. We see it time and time again. He does it on wake up. He'll do it in the middle of block streaks. He'll walk up, dash up, and do a parry, right? He's one of the best at just parrying in neutral. He seems to have a sixth sense when it comes to people's button timings, and we've seen that all throughout his Street Fighter 6 career so far. We all knotted up in game one.
Yes, and I'm wondering if Takamura is going to, if he ever gets on the defense in this round, if he's going to change up his strategy. Because Noah did bait a lot of ODDPs coming out from Takamura.
Oh, and Takamura, you can see, he's been reaching a little bit. He's had these defensive choices called out a couple of times already. And Noah, look at this, his reads are getting really on point.
Okay, Takamura fighting out with punish with the heavy knuckle.
Yeah, getting the pullback of the hurt box like that, always a benefit for Luke, trying to get that overhead going, but he can't, but he knows. Takamura was fishing for a lot of crouch medium punch at the start of this round. Noah outspaces that perfectly, responds with a perfect indeed.
And Takamura not finding a way to read Noah's offense right now. And that's what we mentioned earlier, right? It was so difficult to have a read on Noah and to practice against him as a player.
Man, that suppressor just didn't land, and another flub on the run cancel DP from Takamura. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Noah taking the wheel on offense right now. We're seeing 3 throws back to back. No fourth, but he does no autocorrect on the DP.
Noah,
Takamura's turn.
He needed to walk forward a little bit. He was kind of shimmying in that range.
Okay.
And trying to get that parry. We talked about it before. Oh, and then Noah this time trying to pop off himself, but Takamura, these offensive reads from both players, immaculate.
Okay, okay. Back to the neutral.
Oh, and he has the light kick buffer. He committed to it off the drive rush cancel.
Take the throw, as they say. Nice jump out the corner. Noah is able to get the cross cut this time.
Yeah, you saw him walk forward just a tiny bit right there to make sure he was in the right space. The reversal crouch medium kick, and of course, the level 2 to drain the rest of that drive. But this is where Noah thrives. Ooh, the backdash, calling out the throw early, but no conversion. Thought he was actually gonna have to block the flash knuckle, but it came up short.
Okay, didn't do anything there, just went for the parry. Okay, there's a low forward, went for the overhead.
Noah the Prodigy not letting these runs go through. It's either gonna be a combo or there's gonna be a gap, right? So Noah's like, I have nothing to lose pressing a button in that instance. And with Takamura's execution errors on that specific sequence already shown a couple of times, it's even smarter to do so.
Yeah, Takamura's gonna have to clean it up here because he's getting the opportunities, but he's just not getting the full conversion leading into his time to play.
Yeah.
And he's starting to get the right defensive reads, right? He's getting the low forwards. There's a run into the DP, okay. Delayed jab, Noah doesn't bite.
You can see representing the backdash. He thought Noah was gonna pop off after that, but instead, being nice and patient here. Look at this, the throws. Takamura gonna do, overhead is there. Not gonna spin a more meter though. Noah just taking it now because he knows one more drive rush cancel will win him the round. Oh, reaching, and he's a young man, but he can still teach some lessons.
And just like that, Noah is sitting on the set point. Noah's so undeterred right now. Low forward counter hit does connect. It's going to take Takamura all the way to the corner.
Again, ooh, nice block in the crouch medium kick. A little bit of a delay, no response from Takamura. You can't jump out of that for free. Oh, and again, the run execution errors. They are plaguing Takamura this set. Tried to base something out right there.
Just in case he tried to go for the drive reversal, I feel. Okay, the lights is gonna go into the level 3.
Noah the Prodigy, he committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light. Figured Takamura would try one of those reversal buttons. Knew it, stuffed it, took the game into winner semis. Noah the Prodigy.
Qualifies you to top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah.
As Yipe said on the hype video, that's straight socks right there. Man's is comfortable, taking a lap of victory in the process.
Definitely is in his socks and chocolates. He came out as comfortable as he could possibly be on this big stage and was able to perform.
Man, look at how happy he is. And don't forget, this tournament is also an Esports World Cup qualifier. Noah is now locked in for that tournament as well.
Incredible, incredible. So unfortunate for Takamura because it was really, really the execution errors that messed up on his end. Even though he had those defensive reads incorrectly in the first 2 games, I think it's fine. It's okay to establish that you're willing to do an ODDP reversal between block strings on wake up, whatever it may be. But it really is the execution errors.
100%. And unfortunately, he had the draw of somebody like Noah, right? There's some players that will be a little bit more timid when it comes to you doing a combo on them, and they won't be like pressing buttons during that, right? There's some players like that. Noah, he's not like that. He's the opposite, right? He's always going to be churning something. He's always going to be testing the fact that your execution is on point, and it paid off time and time again here in Winners Quarters.
Yep, we saw it with the parry. We saw it with the level 3 interruption when he tried to reset him with the overhead. Noah is so active on defense, and you're trying to read what option he's going to go for. You never know. Is he going to parry? Is he going to press the button? Or is he going to DP? Or is he going to super? You don't know, and that's what makes him such a difficult player to train against.
Yeah, oh man, this is such an explosive first match indeed. It was so interesting the way it started, right?
Yeah.
That very first round, it felt like they didn't even come close to each other for a good 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then once the knockdown started happening, we saw ODDPs fly, Takamura looking to get into him early, and Noah, that's one of the things, as you mentioned at the beginning, right? You could try to prep for Noah, but it always feels like it's a moot point at the end of the day. For whatever reason, Noah just has the right reads, the sixth sense. He took that establishment that Takamura had and used it against him at the end. He knew that later on, he wouldn't be popping off with the ODDPs. He would switch it up, and he would throw him, get the throw baits out. It was an incredible performance.
Incredible performance. And look how many, even the drive rush overheads that Noah tried to go for. They were blocked every single time until the very last round. Takamura eventually got caught crouching. And you just cannot deter Noah from doing what he wants to do.
100%. Great stuff to start already. Noah the Prodigy in winners semifinals. Top 8 locked in. And now the next match, oh my, it's going to be bangers all day, everybody.
Yeah.
We're just,
I mean, we're in the top 16. These are the world's best players, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no way there's any, all these matches are insane.
and two of the best performers in our group stages are about to go against each other now. Ibushi Jin's Kakaru versus 2-game Blaz. Blaz, of course, going out with a 5-0, Kakaru with a 4-1. Incredible performances from both sides. And I'm very interested in this one, right? Blaz has looked damn near untouchable, but Kakaru...
He's undefeated.
I don't know, man. Yeah, that's true. He has been untouchable so far. He hasn't just looked it. Kakaru, on the other hand, 4-1. Looked it as well, right? Ended up dropping into Tokido, which snowballed into a wild sequence of events that got Tokido into top 16 as well. Now he's going to be looking with the home country at his back to get into top 8 winner side himself.
The Blaz. I was so interested because he plays so many different characters. He started off in pools with Ryu, and then yesterday in day 3 he decided to switch to Ken to get into the qualifiers. And he is known for his Ed play.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he ends up sticking with Ken, or is he going to go for Ed? Because when I was talking with the Ed players, they do feel that Ed is a better select, just character player on paper. That is a better matchup against JP.
Okay.
But it looks like he's sticking with the Ken.
Okay, I don't mind the Ken either, right? Ken definitely has different ways to get in past the shenanigans of JP as well, right? The Dragon Lash is something. The run in Bull DP is also a big thing as well. So we might see both of those on display. And with the reactions and the amount of information that Blaz can hold in his young mind, it could be dangerous for Kakaru. Let's see who establishes their dominance first.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to have to see a lot of the drive rushes, right? That is kind of how Ken is going to have to close in on JP. He's going to have to find a way through the Ghost with the drive rush. Unfortunately, Kakaru is changing the timing of the Ghost right now, kind of testing to see when he wants to drive rush, but he goes in offensively anyways. Gets a drive rush overhead,
and look at that,
into the corner.
Just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. That's how you're supposed to do it with JP. Spins the level 1 as well to put him on a pixel. Blaz. Back against the wall. If he can bring this back, though, that would be a wild start to the set.
Okay, take him to the corner.
He's almost pushed him to the other side, but Kakaru is not going to let him keep doing that. Willing to challenge there and gets it successfully.
Gosh, yeah, Blaz is going to have to find a way to change the approach in the neutral, but it looks like Kakaru is the one who's going aggressive now, starting off with drive rush.
And it was so smart for Kakaru to challenge after that second jab, right? After a little bit more space, you figured he'd start inching close even before another one. Well done in that moment.
Which is a surprising choice to me because this spacing is kind of where Ken dominates. You have to be concerned with the standing roundhouse. You have to be concerned with possible jump-in.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kakaru has been a master of the JP normals as well. So in addition to letting the departure do the heavy lifting, he's just so good at managing his space with that stand fierce, the stand medium punch, the crouch medium kick, the crouch medium punch, everything. And it's just a tough for Blaz to get in right now.
Yeah, you can just see Blaz having to guess on when the portal is going to come, when the spike is going to come. He depleted a lot of his drive bar trying to parry.
You can see Blaz jumping. He's trying to catch Kakaru, committing to something like a ghost or a departure, and then challenging on the wake up right there. You saw Blas loading up with something heavy. Kakaru was like a light, will stuff that in an instant. Level 2 for the game 1 win.
Very, very strong showing from Kakaru, not giving Blas a chance at all to get his offense started.
That was a great read, right? Blas needed to make up a lot of life differential, so he was probably going to go with something heavier, something juicy to try to start it, and Kakaru knew that exactly.
Okay, we've seen this a couple different times, and Kakaru always making the right defensive options right here.
Oh, man. And that crouch medium punch remains one of the best drive rush check tools in the game since launch.
Backdash just to build the proper spacing for him. Okay, we're seeing a little bit more fireballs come from Blas. There's the first Dragon Lash.
And let's not forget Kakaru, I mean, his breakout performance at Gamers 8, he perfect parried how many Dragon Lashes? So you can't be too happy with that in this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate missed DP
Oh,
coming from Blas, but nice perfect parry as a punish to the Ghost.
Amazing stuff right there, calling out the block string.
Okay.
Establishing both players in neutral. I love this. Blas starting to use Fireball more to stay outside that range of Kakaru and then sneaking into crouch medium kick range and closing out the first round. You see, now he was using the Fireballs as the poke to try to frustrate him with those JP normal ranges.
Yeah, okay. Blas trying to establish his pressure, stay at the spacing, but the medium punch so strong from Kakaru.
Both players poking back. I'm surprised there wasn't a driver's cancel buffer behind that crouch medium kick from Blas. Oh, with a backdash, Kakaru spacing.
Not great position. Kakaru almost building up the level 3s. Okay. Another whip punish into the level 3.
Responding with a fierce right there. Kakaru willing to spin all the meter as well. And I don't blame him, right? He's going to put him on a pixel. He's this close to taking the round, and he's just been very convincing in the neutral. I don't mind spending those resources going into round 3.
And just a crouch short is enough to take the second round in the second game. Blas is going to have to figure out a different strategy on how to approach Kakaru.
And feinting the Ghost now, trying to bait something out, maybe a Dragon Lash, maybe a Drive Rush.
Okay,
But a
go for
snipe.
it, disconnect. Taking Kakaru to the corner.
Wow.
Actually gets back thrown by Kakaru.
I think he was trying to walk back, but maybe made the decision too late. And then, yeah, that's plus frames off that heavy kick. Can't forget that. Kakaru, the perfect parry prince, back to back with it that time.
Yeah, Blas trying to figure out his approach, trying to get the whip punish to low forward, not connecting right now. Kakaru's defense is insane right now.
Yeah, of course, Kakaru, the plethora of Kens in Japan. He's got so much matchup experience in this specific one. Seeing him check drive rushes left and right. That time he got caught in the departure, so he still had to hold that, but he knows his Jinrai counter game is the best I've ever seen. We saw it yesterday against Tokido, now up against Blas as well. He knows the spacing unlike anyone else.
Blas, yes, going back to the character select screen, I think he's going to have to take some time to figure it out whether or not he wants to stick with Ken or how to approach his strategy. Like he's tried so many different things. He got a lot of success with the fireball game when he started using it as poke.
Yeah.
But he had to get within that range. And all the other rounds that we've seen Kakaru dominate in, he just was not allowing Blas to get within that range, whether it be a counter poke with the stand medium punch or a short interruption for the drive rush.
Indeed, and Blas has switched it up to the Goki Akuma. Like we said, those Jinrai games, they are just completely shut down by Kakaru. Even, again, the perfect parry on the fireball to check the drive rush after, not letting Blas get his game started for free ever.
Yeah, but at least with playing Akuma, you do have different aerial approaches, right? This is going to be a little bit more difficult for Kakaru to defend against, hopefully, maybe, but...
And Blas, he tried to plan for that, right? He tried to plan for the perfect parry with the drive rush immediate button, but it was just a little bit short on the drive rush range. Slightly miscalculated that time. That's why he goes with the roundhouse, something that will move him forward as well.
Okay, laying on the pressure. Trading off the lights. Okay. Nice connect on the spheres there.
Blas gonna be able to maybe get the party started instead, down backing on the projectiles.
Back to the full screen game.
Ooh, Kakaru not caught committing to anything right there. Blas tried to establish. This is a lot of meters spent by him. The OD, and then the drive rush leaves him in burnout, and the whips are gonna take full advantage of by Kakaru.
Can't we talk about Kakaru's movement though? Just the spacing to make that dive kick whiff. to get the punish counter.
Yeah, it's been immaculate. Just hyper-awareness on spacing has been his constant name of the game for him throughout Capcom Cup.
No trade combo there.
And again, there's plenty of a plethora of Akuma in Japan as well, right? All these matchups, Kakaru's gonna know like the back of his hand.
Short. Kakaru just throwing out little pokes here to stop Blast from approaching him. Okay.
Ooh, what a juggle right there from Blast.
Yeah,
That was
what a
extremely
pickup.
sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say that's gonna be too slow. I think he wanted the DP,
Yeah.
but it happens sometimes. You get the level 1. And because Kakaru was smart about doing an empty jump, he was able to block on landing and take full advantage. A very unfortunate situation for Blast.
Not a good situation. You're about to get chipped out unless you're able to super.
Level 2, yeah. Level 2 projectile invo right there does get him out of the situation for now. Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he tried the DI, but he didn't get the whip punish. Kakaru stays crouching and punishes him for it. Oh, some heartbreaking moments for Blaz in that one. But Kakaru, much to the delight of Ryu Goku Gikan, will move in the top 8.
Beautiful, incredibly clean play from Kakaru. He just did not allow the scramble situation to happen. And even when he was put into the corner, even when Blaz was finally able to get the hit and get the conversion, he had maybe like a 9% correct read on the defense. Whether it was OD amnesia, tech throw, backdash, like he was just able to escape the pressure and bring it back to the neutral game where he just dominated.
And yeah, you can just tell, right? Kakaru is very honed in on where people want to play, where their sweet spots are, where the strengths of their character is. And with JP, he just dances around that range. He tempts you into doing things. And it is just so good at recognizing the exact moment. He can just back up a tad and make it whiff at the perfect space. Like, he's just honestly a genius sometimes.
Truly, I mean, Blaz was like stopped. It was like a stop sign.
Yeah.
Every approach he tried to go through with the dry rush, these low fours did connect every now and then, but he just didn't, he couldn't get a lot off of it.
No.
Maybe he just needed to jump more. I don't know what it is. There was no real aerial approach coming in when Blaz was on Ken, but with Akuma, he did try to sneak in a couple dive kicks and whatnot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Kakaru was ready.
Indeed, yeah, and I think like there was like 1 or 2 jumps with Ken after the fireball situation where I think he wanted to try to bait Kakaru into some projectiles of his own to try to get the jump in there. But Kakaru, he just knew that's when he wasn't trying to throw any projectiles. From that normal range, he's so confident in JP's toolkit that he's like, I can fight it out with normals, and if you jump, the crouch fierce is back, I'm gonna shut you down.
Yeah, a couple small crucial mistakes coming from Blaz there too. Like that weird double dash into it got back there into the corner. It's just not the position you want to be in when you have the upper hand or when you're on the offense against Kakaru.
Yeah, most definitely. So Kakaru and Noah the Prodigy have advanced into the winner's side of top 8. Blaz and Takamura are going to be falling to the loser side to await how that bracket plays out. But our next match is going to be these games. Fudo versus DRX Lashar.
Battle of the legends here. Fudo and Lashar. And you know, they played against each other at the tournament that Lashar qualified in. It was the CPT Japan, right? The offline. And Lashar had the upper hand. I believe that the score was 3-1.
Yes, correct. So this is actually one of our more recent like rematches. Like a lot of these top 16 side of matches, especially in the winner's side, either haven't happened before or haven't happened in a very long time.
Yeah.
This one is one of our more recent ones, so we'll see if Fudo, I imagine, had to have been in the lab, but it's going to be an Ed Mirror most likely, right? So that's always another layer of funkiness to a matchup.
Yeah, so we're still in the button checks, but have you had a chance to see, like, how do you think this match is going to go?
Oh, man, I mean, Lashar, I'm a Lashar fanboy,
Yes.
if you want to talk about that.
I think anyone. It's insane
Most
to
people
hold
are.
the title for the cleanest player in the world.
You
That
know.
is Lashar. That is his title.
A lot of people consider him a generational talent, right? But Fudo, he's here. My man has some of the most experience out of anybody, whether it be a big stage. Or,
Ninth Capcom Cup. This is his 9th Capcom Cup.
So, I don't know, man. We've already seen some of the newer players up here on the stage show some nerves, show some execution errors, right? We saw Takamura. We saw multiple missed run cancels. We saw Blaz with a couple of execution errors, who had looked completely clean up until this point, right? So we know that the top 16 atmosphere is different. It is, I believe, a damn near sold-out building here in Ryu Goku Gikan, right? So the electricity is on another level than the group stage. So it could get to somebody. Maybe Lashar will be affected by that. But a benefit that Lashar has is he's been in Japan since SFL, right? And SFL is so gigantic here in Japan. The electricity, the way people show out for it, he might be used to those type of lights and pressure already. I know Fudo is.
Yeah, and I do think their playstyles are also very different, right? So I'm trying to see which one is going to dominate, because Lashar, again, fully known for his incredible clean play with Punish Master.
Absolutely.
Can't jump on this man unless you're just a kid for some reason. But Fudo, coming from the Armika side, he is a highly aggressive player. He likes sprinkling the neutral. He likes playing it fast.
Yeah.
Whereas Lashar likes playing it slow.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I want to see how they approach this matchup. How is Lashar going to stop Fudo from flickering him to death?
Yes, indeed.
Sprinkling with the fierces and whatnot.
And you know, you mentioned how Jack had a lot of success jumping on Lashar. We saw Oil Geek have some success jumping on Lashar as well, right? But both of those characters do have a way to alter their jump.
Yep.
Ed does not. So maybe Lashar's anti-airs will be more of what we know and have come to love from him. While of course Fudo, we'll see how he tries, what brand of aggressiveness he brings out. I like him using the EX color as well, showing off the Capcom Cup exclusive.
Let's get this match started. Okay.
Fudo versus Lashar, game one. Let's get it popping. Both players are already showing the flicker game, right? Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel. Leaves him lower on the drive, but man, already striking first blood.
Gets the pickup. Okay.
Trying to bait something out right there with a drive rush into the flicker. Thought Lashar would put something out to check. Nullifying fireballs on both sides as well.
Look at how aware these players are of the range that they want to play in.
Man, that was a sick attempt from Lashar right there for a drive rush whip punish on a flicker. That's something we're going to see multiple times this set, I imagine.
And a lot of the fireball game here. Nullifying fireballs with the snatcher.
Most definitely. And it's scary, right, to try the drive rush after the flicker, because you don't know when the opponent is actually going to let go this time outside the range, even post flicker, to get another one.
Oh, wow. Lashar drive rushing in and burning himself out. Not a great situation to be in yet.
It feels like Lashar has been the one that's been a bit more aggressive so far to open up this. Fudo's been picking his spots perfectly. Moving to the OD as well to force the pressure. Yep, into the hold flicker. This is so good sequence.
But Lashar is going to build his meter back out of burnout. Made it through.
Ooh, caught at the last minute. Lashar got his meter back and immediately put it to use. Both players with 2 bars as well. They're going to need it unless it's for pressure. Throw will do it for Fudo. Forces the issue, and Lashar's defense not quite there that time.
Okay. How many dream combos are we going to see, though?
Oh, trying to blow through that, but Fudo was there to meet him on the other side.
Okay, forward throw. Throw number 2, keeping Lashar in the corner. Does not bite this time.
Yeah, I believe that Charged Fierce doesn't have 2 hits of projectile info. I think it's only 1. Please correct me if I'm mistaken. Oh, and Fudo, though, pieces him up. Oh, but drops the combo. That would have been the first game. He had level 3 on deck. The scaling wouldn't have stopped him, and now this dream, it could become a nightmare for Fudo.
This is going to take him all the way to the other corner. Love
crowd,
the chant from the crowd, yep.
very delighted with the dream combos. OD once again to nullify. He said, I got something now. I'll prioritize that as well. Using the level 2 to try to lock him down. Fudo is on the verge of that. The perfectly timed drive reversal bypasses that, but it does burn Lashar out in the process. Oh!
So smart. Okay, conversion off to the level 2.
He's bringing it back. There's still a lot of burnout time, though, and Fudo, cool, calm, collected, walks out and catches Lashar for the first game.
Okay. That was incredible for Fudo. Lashar's looking a little, I don't want to say shook, but he's not finding a way to get his game plan going.
Yeah, and that's another thing that can happen in mirror matches as well, right? I feel like we saw it even with Punk. It just looked a little strange when you have to play your own character. Usually you're so calculated, you know how everybody's going to go about it, but the mirror is just a different beast. Oh, perfectly
What a whip punish.
Look at Fudo, man. He's being so on point right now. Now playing back a little bit to let his drive meter come back. Faking that out, but the kill rush forward still gets clipped by the jump.
Nice whip punish on the snatcher. This should be it.
That's what we saw Lashar look for in that first game, right? I mentioned it. They're going to be trying to whip punish the flickers with the drive rush. It's tough to do because of the charge time and the variation and when it can be let go, but Lashar finds it there.
Okay, it's Lashar who finds the whip punish once again.
again. Lashar's ranges on these drive rushes have just been a bit short. I think he's been trying to go with something quick to catch Fudo's check attempts, but instead they've just been whip punished outright.
Nice delayed crouch jab. Anti-air coming from Lashar.
Not an actual safe jump, Lashar knew.
Again, so hard to predict the time of when he's going to let go of Snatcher and does catch Lashar drive rushing at him.
Precisely in the throw right there. And from that distance, right, the jump is a huge threat, so a lot of the time they'll cancel in the kill rush back. I think that's why Lashar risked the drive rush in the first place, thinking that Fudo would think he would jump, and now getting in there and putting a stop to any nonsense. There's like an established, Lashar snipes him this time.
Straight into the level 3. This is going to deplete the drive meter. Coming from Fudo, he's going to be burnt out in the corner.
Indeed. Lashar here. Oof. Making his day gray. How's Fudo going to escape? Will he spin the meter if a DI shows up? He has to. It is the final round. He's got to protect himself. Oh, but instead Lashar plays it nice and slow. Doesn't even need a DI, just a standard tick throw setup. Baits out the tech, and he gets him in.
Yep, making it an even 1-1. Fudo is taking a breath right here. I wonder how he's going to change his approach. I think they've actually both been playing pretty similarly to each other.
Yeah, definitely. Both players have been just so on point with the spacing of the flickers, the stand medium kicks.
Yeah, they're both trying to find a way on how to whip punish each other and how to get around the Snatcher.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of jumps from either side as well, right? That's definitely something that could be called out with the heavy kick flicker, but I don't think they're going to be thinking about that yet. And yeah, now Fudo's starting to think about the jumps, right? We got to find ways around this flicker, and that's one of the primary ways to get a huge reward if the opponent is sleeping.
Right outside the range of these normals.
Oh, I love that timing from Lashar right there, nullifying the fireball with the startup of his own and then sending the projectile. Well, players, oh my goodness, just outside the range of each other. Ed has such long range on his normals, right? You can see this footsie battle take place at a range that we don't see often.
It's a lot of whiffing until one of them finally connects on the recovery frames.
Nice kill rush cancel back right there from Lashar. Ooh, that was close to getting whip punished, but they recovered just in time from the light kick. Seeing a whole lot of crouch heavy kicks come out from Lashar as well. It's a big juicy starter, but the punish counter, speaking of the juicy starters.
Just want to jab too. Okay, and this is going to be enough if we dump it. Yep.
Well done for Fudo right there. I like that, covering all his bases. The meaty fireball would shut down a level 1 response as well.
There's so much respect for each other and their ability to whiff punish and to anti-air. All these matches are going down to like the last 20 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody's being too aggressive. Nobody's being reckless. Again, nullifying that fireball and setting his own. And again, seeing him charge up with the flicker. He's just going to drive rush DP through it.
That was a very expensive spend, though.
Precisely. Jumps out here, gets to the other side. Good block, but the super sick timing from Lashar right there. Slight little hezzy. Caught Fudo standing up. Into the final round we go.
Both sitting on 3 bars. Pressure, okay, Snatcher to nullify the fireballs. First jump coming from Lashar does get checked.
You can see both players not reaching their hands in the cookie jar whatsoever. Instead, Fudo once again picking his spot perfectly with another clean whip punish. Those stand medium kicks are deadly.
Straight into the level 3. Okay, no check from Lashar there.
Yeah, he's in burnout, right? So he definitely is a little bit more hesitant. Knows there's more plus frames, knows Fudo has a bigger advantage. Ooh, the DP still reaching on that side.
Fully charged Snatcher, forward throw, just to build some space again. Lashar makes it through. What a DP anti-air from the drive rush, forward throw. Okay.
Ooh, holding here, and now Fudo is in the danger zone, right? Any double drive rush cancel combo and a CA kills. He doesn't even need the double drive rush cancel now.
Going for the lows.
Oh, he's going for the burnout. He gets it here. Yeah, he's not going to go for the DI just yet. He wants the advantage from the burnout itself. The level 1 will get shut down by the flicker projectile property. Lashar, such a calculated way to break down the end of that round.
Beautiful, beautiful setup just correct spacing for the snatcher, there's absolutely nothing that Fudo could do at that point.
Definitely. Right, Fudo was doing his best because if you just let Ed go from there, he's going to chip you out.
Yeah.
He's got such great ways to put chip on the table. Ooh, punish, he just took the throw though, interesting.
Okay. Nice check from Lashard, knowing that the second hit from Flicker was going to whiff.
Yeah, Ed, I believe, doesn't have that great of drive reversal punishes, so maybe we just saw the throw for that exact reason. Drain some drive meter that way.
Check on the jump again.
Nullifying. But he's just been choosing to parry a lot of the time. Fudo, oh, the blitz.
Got the drop.
Unfortunate for Lashar right there. A little error in toe, and Fudo took full advantage of it. But yeah, I haven't seen Fudo try to nullify these fireballs with his own, where it's like the startup nullifies, then you send the projectile out. That's mainly been a Lashar strat. Fudo has been sticking to these whip punishes.
Nice pickup from Fudo too on that conversion. Strong, okay.
These players, man, so conscious of each other. Yeah, nobody wants to commit to the kill rush that time. Or excuse me, the flicker.
They both did drive rush. Okay, Lashar, drive rush with the DI does connect. Straight into level 3 to burn Fudo out. Build some bar back and to even out the health.
That's such a big reward right there, right? We saw Fudo using the drive rush DP to go through flickers earlier. Lashar's like, I'll use drive rush DI. Make sure I spin less meter and get a bigger reward.
Very smart going from Lashar. Nice conversion.
I'll set him into the corner. Now he's got me here to defend himself. The backdash. Unfortunately, he was not punished, and he sees the flicker charge and stuffs it with the ODDP immediately.
And just like that, it is set point for Lashar now.
Yeah, due to Fudo being in the corner, there was no space for that kill rush to actually help him escape. Lashar knew it and shut it down immediately.
This really is a situation. Oh no, the anti-air does whiff. Fudo gets the punish.
Shut down this time, though. After the tech throw, we tried to get aggressive. Lashar smells the victory, right? He knows he's on set point, but maybe that aggressiveness might cost him as Fudo has established a giant lead here. Oh, the backdash after that. He charged the flicker to bait him into DI and then kill rush back. Amazing stuff.
He said, I know you got reactions, but I know what you want to do, so I'm going to do this. Incredible backdash from Fudo.
That was so clean, man. He saw, right, after getting DI'd before on that flicker in the last round, he's like, okay, I see where your head's at. I'm going to use that against you.
I feel like a lot of this match has relied on who's getting the first whiff punish.
Yeah, 100%. That's where the snowball starts. It's just about building it from there. Oh yeah, willing to let it rock right there. He saw that he was kind of already holding parry.
There's the whiff punish from Lashar.
Those crouch medium kicks from Lashar have been so on point. Fudo staying solid. Oh yeah, you saw that. Started with a flicker. He tried it right after getting hit. Wanted to surprise him, but Lashar has been suffocating and just backs up to the right amount of space to get another whip punish, and we're back on set point.
Again, it's a game of who gets the first whip punish, who gets the first snatcher. And again, there's that DI as a punish on the snatcher.
Lashar set him up for it now. Knows that's what he's been looking for. And again, being in the corner like this, you don't have the luxury. That kill rush isn't going to save you a lot of the time, but ooh, strange flicker point blank like that.
Just put him with the low. He's going to go into the level 3. No, next hit. He wants it to kill.
Ooh, it catches him yet again, Lashar. That's all he needed, those crouch heavy kicks. He had been harassing with them throughout the set right there. It cost him early, right? Those were some of the moves that Fudo whip punished the most, was those crouch heavy kicks. Lashar really cleaned up his spacing by the end of the set. His advance into the winner's top 8.
Beautiful. Such a close set, too. It was really a play of the minds, a battle of the minds on snatcher timing, even the roundhouse, even the strong flicker timing. Just Lashar was able to pull it through with those 2 whip punishes in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. Great stuff from Lashar, showing out here, and it was an intense match.
Yeah.
Very close, right? And yeah, I think they played a little bit more simply than we expected, right?
Simple,
Very
yeah.
slow, very making sure that they prioritize their spacings with whether it be the flicker normals, whether it be the flicker special itself, all of those things were at the forefront of their minds. And I think it was really Lashar kind of getting these big dubs on calling out the flicker with the DI. It was a great adjustment for Fudo on later on where he manipulated it one time, but that's why Lashar started only using that strat when there wasn't any space for Fudo to get back anymore, right? He really made sure he got him to the corner first, and if you kill rush back in that instance, doesn't matter, bro, you ain't going anywhere.
Yeah. And I like how he introduced that a little bit later in the game. I think maybe it's because in the first game, he wanted to test and see when Fudo felt comfortable charging the Thatcher, doing flickers.
Yeah, precisely. Lashar has just been so clean throughout the day. Same thing with Fudo. Man, such a close match. Fudo established that pressure in the corner right there. I love that meaty setup with the projectile to ensure the level ones can't come out. Of course, Lashar did have the ODDP, but nonetheless, right? I'm not sure if the ODDP is slow enough. Like, it might be too slow if you don't commit to anything else after to even hit that anyway. So it's a really potent meaty against Ed.
And this, I was going to talk about this sequence. Just, I love how Lashar basically had a checkmate for Fudo. Like 3 seconds before this even happened, he's just like, all I have to do is get him in his corner, sprinkle him with a normal. If I get to cancel into the level 2, that is checkmate.
Yeah.
So smart coming from Lashar.
And I love that he wasn't thirsty for the DI either, right? He was like, I don't need the damage, I don't need anything like that. I'm just going to play it nice and safe and smart. Well done. But now, our next match, the last one of winner's side top 16. It's going to be Juicy Joe versus Reject Angry Bird.
Insane matchup. We're going to see another JP versus Ken. And we've seen it earlier with Flaws versus Kakaru, right? It was pretty difficult to get Ken through the neutral, through the mini game that JP establishes with this ground spikes and the ghost. But when I was talking to Chris Tatarian, shout outs to him, he is a huge training partner of Angry Bird, so he is also a Ken player.
Yeah.
He told me the way that Angry Bird will approach this match is very, very dependent on the spacing of when he does standing roundhouse, how he closes the gap against Kakaru. So a lot of it's going to rely on his movement with the drive rushes. He's going to kind of try to see the pattern that Juicy Joe does with his ghost, and that's going to be how he establishes when he wants to do the drive rush as a punish through the ghost.
Makes sense, definitely makes sense. And now I just feel a little bit bad for Juicy Joe and Blas because like they really had the rough hand because in my opinion, Angry Bird is probably the best Ken in the world against JP and then Kakaru is probably the best JP in the world against Ken, you know? So yeah, it was tough for them and it's gonna be tough for Juicy Joe, but man, this dude, if you were unfamiliar with him before Capcom Cup 11, this man has been putting bodies in bags with JP since the launch of Street Fighter 6. He's one of EU's premier players. He's part of SFL as well. He's been a monster on this character for a long time, and he's got setups upon setups. That's the thing, right, is Angry Bird is going to have to win the neutral. Fighting from the defensive end against Juicy Joe, it's not going to happen, bro. It's long for man most of the time. The way his offense is structured is just so potent, so deadly, it's going to be tough. And of course, Angry Bird, one of the greatest in the world, and he is looking in prime form. Let's get into this. Juicy Joe, Reject Angry Bird, game 1.
Fireball started off. There's a stand roundhouse already counter.
And showing out, ooh, and then just trying to get the bigger damage. Not even committing to the full drive gauge. Cancel.
No. And there's that perfect parry, something that Angry Bird is so good at. Getting punished from the OD Ghost to the OD Ghost.
Yeah, after his loss to Kakaru at Gamer's Aid, Angry Bird put up a video. Oh my goodness. The whiff, he knew he would try to take advantage of it, so he just bust out with the ODDP. But he has labbed against JP for hours upon hours.
Man, and this is where the matchup changes, right? At this spacing range, especially when you're in the corner against Angry Bird, against Ken, the defensive reads you have to make to get out of the corner is so difficult.
Man, whiff parry into the ODDP. We are spicy in round 1. Establishing, like you mentioned, that roundhouse range is going to be big for Ken. Yeah, step kick is also an option, right?
Yep. He was negative on block, but was caught pressing, got counter hit.
And now this is where it's going to be tough for Angry Bird. Already, oh my bad. I'm sorry, I forgot what we were dealing with right here.
Yeah, he heard you say that. He's like, watch this real quick. I'm going to do a full screen drive rush,
and I love,
kick.
Yeah, I love the stand medium kick too because it gets a little bit of offensive momentum forward. Juicy Joe, very disciplined right there, not teching on that bait attempt.
We're not going to go into level 3. Doesn't want to spend the meter yet. We do teleport, and it does connect.
Saw the start of the fireball. Angry Bird, I believe, wanted a DP right there, but because the teleport went on the other side, the execution got kind of mixed up. Ended up getting the startup of a fireball, which gets completely stuffed.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna. A lot of players have been doing that neutral jump to counter the teleport through the portal, right? So
Yes,
that might be an option that Angry Bird decides to implement later on.
Run forward stop, interesting. Yeah, let's try. Even off of the plus frames right there, still not afraid to get the reversal crouch medium kick out. That could have been dangerous for Angry Bird.
OD Spikes is gonna catch the neutral jump, sending him full screen again.
Oh, the sweep attempt, yeah, I was gonna say, even with the drive rush from that distance, it's still gonna be punishable. And Angry Bird burnt out.
Okay, can he block this?
Ooh, gets the low after initially blocking that first jump in. Juicy Joe, big reward, and Angry Bird still got a whole lot of burnout to work through. Oh, but he finds the run Dragon Lash. Pick this spot perfectly. You best believe CA's coming out. That's gonna pause Juicy Joe's meter and allow Angry Bird to get that government bailout. Shout out Slogan Sama.
Uh-oh, this is kind of where Angry Bird's gonna shine, right? He has him in the corner, he has no bar.
Ooh-wee, and just like that in a match where it looked like Juicy Joe was gonna be able to take Angry Bird in an instant, steals it right back.
The run Dragon Lash is where everything changed. The punish counter into the level 3 that put Juicy Joe in such a bad position because he had no meter. He was gonna get burnt out, he had no super. And now you're in the corner against Angry Bird, who is fully stocked on drive bar.
And Angry Bird outspacing that stand medium kick perfectly right there to get the whiff punish. Just knowing the type of tendencies that the JP players have, knowing that the buttons, which buttons are gonna come out in which instances. He's just been studying the tapes for a long time, man.
Yeah, man, and it's so cheeky to do a run Dragon Lash because, you know, you see the run coming at you, you want to press a normal to stop it, and then you get clipped by the Dragon Lash.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that you have to be a little bit careful about what button to press. A lot of the crouching buttons might get low crushed on the way in by the run Dragon Lash, so definitely have to pick something that's a bit more standing with a higher hitbox.
Nice check from Juicy Joe, getting the counter hit, but the target combo is going to put him back mid-screen. Juicy Joe responds. Nice conversion off the light.
Angry Bird just trying to bulldog his way in, right? You got to get that CQC going, the close quarters combat. He was looking to do that as much as possible, but Juicy Joe was ready. He wasn't overcommitting to anything that could catch him slipping. Beautiful way to out-prioritize his fireball right there as well, reacted to it with the OD of his own.
Juicy Joe slowly burning down Angry Bird, but is able to find the connect with the drive rush target combo.
I love that right there. Angry Bird getting in the drive rush crouch medium kick, knowing Juicy Joe likes the backdash after that sequence.
Perfect parry. -2 situation, couldn't get the punish, does get perfect parry.
Establish here, Juicy Joe. We haven't seen many OD amnesia yet. Just hold it down back. Oh, and Juicy Joe knew. That's exactly what you're gonna do. All right, that's fine with me. Let the spike come out, the overhead to follow. And the thing is, too, Juicy Joe timed that drive rush really well, because I think in an instance like that, right, where you're sitting waiting for the spike, you're gonna try to parry the spike. But the screen freeze from the drive rush can mess up and eat your drive input. So because of that, I think Angry Bird's parry input might have got E in there, so no parry to protect yourself, and he had to actually block the overhead, which was not blocked in the end.
Nope, he was not ready. That was the first drive rush overhead we got to see from Juicy Joe. Dumped out all his meter, was able to catch in the second game, making it even 1-1.
My goodness, he's put it on the plus frames as we talked about earlier. Angry Bird showed that he was willing to press crouch medium kick after that, and Joe has been establishing a new adjustment.
We're getting caught pressing right now. There's a lot of counter hits going on.
Angry Bird, he's willing to slug it out right there, right? He embraced the scramble and it paid off.
Caught him holding up.
Yeah, just taking the low combo, trying to catch him pressing back right there.
What a check. Oh, reset into the DI, gets the wall splat.
That is the Angry Bird special right there. Crouch medium kick into DI. Oh, and the OD amnesia finally comes out. Thwarted the very first time.
Unfortunately is red though, so Angry Bird with the punish.
Oh, there we go. Gets it off of that pressure. Now we'll see if he starts upping the frequency.
Yeah, nice usage of it just to escape the corner, but what a whiff punish coming from Angry Bird.
That's a recognition from Juicy Joe right there, knowing Angry Bird was looking for the back throw to put him in the corner after that empty jump. Super strong tech.
Nice check on the drive rushes. Juicy Joe starting to recognize when Angry Bird wants to come in with a drive rush. Gets jumped in on.
Oh my goodness, and he can get the kill here if he wants to spin the meter, but he does not. Wants to save the resources for a potential round 3. But you gotta get there first, man. That could cost them. The step kick is too close and punished outright, so Juicy Joe's investment pays off.
Taking it to the final round, both sitting on 3 bars.
So after that drive rush, he's still not plus. After the drive rush, crouch medium kick.
Step kick, roundhouse. Okay, all these heavies are starting to get checked. Again, gets caught by the cross-up jump from the portal.
Snap it. And yeah, that drive rush stand medium kick is the quickest way Ken can get across the screen out of a drive rush.
Yeah, unfortunately didn't get the conversion though. Juicy Joe's gonna send Angry Bird full screen again. Teleports in, he's going aggressive, activates the level 2.
All right, no, after the target coming, just throws him out of the parry, and then he gets a full combo off that. Oh, and then dodges the wake up ODDP. Stylish way to bait it out.
What a read on the wake up ODDP coming from Angry Bird. Juicy Joe looking at match point.
My bad, I forgot. The crouch medium kick drive rush is +1 on block, my mistake.
Nice punish from the perfect parry into DI, okay? Meaty as hell. No bite from Juicy Joe. Nice and patient. Trading, okay. Jump out, doesn't get the anti-air.
Yeah, you saw him try to inch forward to get the proper crosscut DP, but it was still at a really tough spot for it to come out.
This time it is gonna connect with the ODDP. Drive rush sweep as a counter, okay? Throw it takes the game. Takes the round, not the game.
Show it, he has some gusto right there with the drive rush.
A drive rush sweep, interesting choice.
Yeah, he's really recognized Juicy Joe has prioritized certain ranges. Most likely thought he was gonna try to backdash or at least walk back. A lot of the time when people see drive rushes come out of them, they're just trying to walk out of range to get themselves the most distance possible. That's why they get clipped by lows a lot.
There's a perfect parry, nice on the step kick. Filling up the portals. Throwing out, faking out some ghosts just to see if Angry Bird will perfect parry it into the punish.
Established in this corner game, the tap parry, not recognized in time, but Angry Bird looking like a stand fierce merchant right there, was just staying at that space, looking for Juicy Joe to whiff something, found exactly what he was looking for.
It was so active. There was 3 stand fierces in a row, and eventually one of them connected.
I'm telling you, he was a merchant right there. He said, I'm farming this button. I know as long as it connects, this man is dead.
And when you're just seeing the stand fierces whiff in front of your face, you're so tempted to like press a button to stop it, to whiff punish it. And unfortunately, it was so active. The third one was able to get the punish counter.
Exactly. And yeah, I mean, Ken could just kind of abuse that range, right? And then you're blocking them, and you see your drive gauge getting chipped down as well, right? They're heavy buttons, so you're just getting shaved down on the drive gauge. Your resources are whittling down, and it's tough. You know that you're going to have to get active, and Angry Bird knows it too.
And we're into the last game for both players here to establish who's going to make it to the top 8 winners.
I love that. Juicy Joe has been really on point with those plus frames, and then the stand medium kick to catch Angry Bird trying to get the crouch medium kick reversal, but punishing the string outright.
Yeah, so consistent on getting the perfect parry on the OD Ghost into the punish. Right, perfect parry again.
After the Jinrai right there, new Juicy would be looking to turn his turn back.
What a check from Juicy Joe with the crouch strong there.
Yeah, Angry Bird was trying to bait something out. Wow, was that cross-up? I think that was a cross-up spike right there due to the jump timing. Tried the sweep that time. He's going to get a full combo off that because the spike was there. It takes the round.
Imagine getting your sweep blocked and losing 20% of your health for that.
Yeah, usually you just get knocked down, you know? You don't lose the round outright.
There's a drive rush through the Ghost with the stand medium kick. Okay, Angry Bird having Juicy Joe in the corner. OD Amnesia.
The back throw, Juicy Joe. He's got 2 bars as well.
Plus frames from the portal with the Ghost.
Jumps out, but yeah, neutral jump gonna be covered by Angry Bird in an instant. Again, covering himself from the back throw. Juicy Joe has been so smart about that.
Wake up ODP, burning himself out against Juicy Joe.
Yeah, and being burnt out up against JP is never where you want to be. Oh, and he does open him up on the cross-up jump. Oh, and the overhead reset. Juicy Joe with that will take the game and set over Angry Bird.
That reset, he knew he had to go for the reset in order to get the kill for sure. Angry Bird was not mashing the super in that situation.
Yeah, 100%. He did have 3 bars to his name. He was locked and loaded. But yeah, he just wasn't thinking that Juicy Joe would risk it all on a reset in that moment. But that's the JP player life right there. Well done from him, especially when he's got a departure out. We talked about it, right? If this dude's on offense, he's got some of the nastiest sequences in the business.
Insane conversions from the air portals too. Just he adapted so well to how Angry Bird wanted to get in on him. Again, the neutral drive rushes, and something that we saw Kakaru do earlier, right? Yep. Once the JP players start figuring out when you want to go aggressive on them, they start throwing out the canes. But the thing is, a lot of portals that came from Juicy Joe worked out 100% in his favor. Yeah. I don't think he actually got anti-aired once.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? Yeah, I don't think Angry Bird ever really was able to shut it down. The one time I recall him trying, he got the execution error, and maybe that kind of dissuaded him a little bit. Maybe that was a blow to the morale, and he started questioning how to answer that, if I should answer it. Maybe I should try to get out of the position in the first place and just go back to neutral. But either way, Juicy Joe was able to really run his game a lot of the time. I really love the establishment of the heavy kick plus frames, and then either pressing the stand medium kick or the stand light kick to catch Angry Bird pressing crouch medium kick reversal, right? He shut that down a whole lot in the set.
Yeah. Oh man, that a little rough for Angry Bird, but it was a very close match.
Yeah, and at the end too, right, we saw a drive rush into the crouch medium punch. I always talk about that being a great drive rush check tool, but it's also one of the best offensive drive rush tools in the game as well. That disjointed hitbox on the JP crouch medium punch. And somebody like Angry Bird, who has incredible reactions, who has really prided himself on shutting down stuff like that, the drive rushes. It's so difficult to do so against that button with JP.
But we were mentioning earlier that Angry Bird is one of the best, like this is his matchup. He is one of the best Kens against the JP matchup, and that's just a testament to how incredibly strong Juicy Joe is. And this is his first performance at Capcom Cup. I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, 100%. I know EU is losing their minds. Wanted champion, Juicy Joe, Salt Mine League regular. It's just so sick to see Juicy Joe going to be in top 8 winner side as well.
Insane lineup. I think they're probably going to show, there it is, the 4 players that made it into top 8 through winners. We have Noah the Prodigy, Kakaru, Lashar, and Juicy Joe.
Yes, indeed. So top 8 winner side. And remember, this event is now an esports World Cup qualifier. So those top 8 players that you see, the 4 in the winner's side, they will be going to the esports World Cup as well. That's going to be a great qualification for them on top of everything else.
And on top of that, before we go and move on to losers, we're going to give a shout out to the sponsors that were able to bring us here and make all of this happen. Starting off with,
I believe it is, hit your friends with a punching Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classic Collection. So we're going to show you guys on the screen in an instant here. Street Fighter 6 also has a 50% off coupon coming with the Classics and Fighters pack. So best believe that you can beat up your friends digitally, and along with going with the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight, if you're looking to just have some single-player fun. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Beautiful, beautiful. And then next we have the Roto Z. Do you know Roto Z? Roto Z is an eye drop brand in Japan, and cool eye drops for anti-bloodshot and anti-fatigue. Prevent eyes dropping frames and fight sharp with Roto Z. And now, Roto Z is collaborating with Street Fighter 6. Until March 10th, 2025, you can get Roto Z-Man suit costume.
Ooh, super sick. And of course, another collaboration for Capcom Cup 11 is Yeti. Step into the ring and select your next fighter with the official Street Fighter collection over at the Yeti. Choose from a selection of over a dozen t-shirts featuring fan favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen printed by hand at Yeti HQ on premium garment brands. And just in time for Capcom Cup 11, new challengers Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look on both on and off the mat. So of course, it's going to be a great time here, and you can go to theyet.com/Capcom Cup to view all of these and order one yourself, or scan the QR code on your screen now. So man, it's been an incredible winner side of the top 16. But that's just the first half of it, right, Sherry?
It just started.
We still got 8 players in the loser side of things as well. I think we're going to take a quick look at that in a moment, because that is also a star-studded show right here. Phenom and NL, so Kido and Broski, Mena RD and Cien, Shanghai Shuto, all are round one matches. You can see the likes of Ingrid Breed, Fudo, Blas, and Takamura dropping down to losers as well. Shark-filled does not even begin to describe it.
Insane amount of talent waiting in losers, and we're going to get straight to the losers round one right after the break. So, you know, you want to make sure you don't go anywhere. Grab yourself some waters, grab yourself some Roto Z's if your eyes are bloodshot, you know what I'm saying? Grab a Red Bull, because it's going to be a long day of a lot of great Street Fighters.
Which losers matches are you looking forward to the most? The round one.
Round one losers? Okay, I mean, I'm trying to see some Broski Tokido. I'm Mena, of course. Mena versus Cien.
Meta RD versus Cien, 100%.
Mena's one of my favorites.
So Kido and Broski, that's going to be a barn burner as well. Phenom and NL, Shanghai and Shuto, that's going to set the building on fire. Shuto, one of the fan favorites here in Japan, as you could hear the pop. So it's going to be a great time in the losers bracket as well. We're going to be getting to that after a quick break. Please do not go anywhere.
dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly. All right. It's my time to shine.
USA.
No, this can't be the end for me.
Here comes a new challenger. Mine wins. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
determined 4 names that will be in our top 8. But now we must drop down into the losers side to find out who will join those winners here. Remember, we're going to be crowning a new $1 million champion today, and I cannot wait. Myself, Jammers, on the mic. First time for doing a shift this week with the boy Vicious. Been a little while.
You know, I was kind of concerned. I'm like, when are you going to put me up with the brain of it all, right? I've been trying to match my energy with what you've been throwing down all day. It's been eclectic, it's been ecstatic, but most of all, it's been very, very interesting, especially with what developed in the very beginning of our top 16. There were a lot of us, or at least primarily us two, in the green room, kind of just like, how is this happening right now? There have been some really, really unstable matches, I feel like, because there have been reads that have been gone further and beyond than what we were expecting. And in terms of results, I gotta say, it's been a little bit shaky, at least for my fantasy bracket. Taking a look, though, the first round of eliminations coming in. Phenom versus NL coming up first, followed by Tokido, then Broski. Mena RD versus Sien. Ooh, and then Xiaohai versus Shuto. As you can see, the round 2 is already filled in. We saw Angry Bird, Fudo, Blaz, and Takamura take their first L at the very start, but it's going to be a very interesting one to see how it develops.
Dude, those were electrifying matches in the top 16 winner side, and I'm pretty sure the top 16 losers is not gonna fail to deliver in that regard. Like we said, we must kick things off here with Phenom going up against Falcons NL. Don't forget, you will be seeing Phenom tomorrow in SFL Championship Sunday, so if he doesn't proceed here into the bracket further, then he still has another chance to go big here. And as you can see it, the Moose representing Norway, going up the strength and the pride of Korea. It's been interesting because there has been an array of characters that Phenom has acquired for Capcom Cup, but he's kind of stuck with Cammy, the British espionage, the whole way through, and Falcons NL, he's been sticking with the Goki here. So it's going to be interesting because Phenom, for me, he epitomizes efficiency. Fundamentally sound, we go through it. He was able to clutch it out in Group A yesterday after a lot of surprising results that happened, but he was able to do that. And he's pretty much in a very similar position to what he was last year at Capcom Cup X.
I feel like there's not a really big contrast when you talk about his opponent as well, right? NL has been calculating his way through his group stage with this Akuma. It was a little bit shaky on day one, I will admit that, but he has been so sharp against all of the other candidates. Now, one of my main storylines that I was thinking about throughout the entirety of their journey from groups, in their respective groups from day 1 into day 3, they actually haven't had these specific matchups against each other's characters, right? NL hasn't fought up against any Akumas, or sorry, any Camis. Phenom has not fought off against any Akumas.
That is completely correct here as well. And let's not forget, right, these guys have been playing this game week in, week out. They play it religiously. They probably brush their teeth with some Street Fighter before they actually go to bed, but they are prepared for anything and everything. Just to reiterate for you guys as well, myself and Vicious, we were talking about this in the back room. NL came 4th place at Capcom Cup X last year. He's looking to try and top that. He's in a very difficult journey, but there's more than one path up the mountain. You can definitely get there, but when it comes to playing the creme de la creme, the highest level, there have been a couple of players that notice there's a sense of desperation in his gameplay, and I think Phenom might be able to draw that desperation out in him.
I don't know if that's going to be the case coming into it right now. I mean, NL, I feel like I had the chance to kind of talk to him a little bit one-on-one over the practice room. He's had moments where he felt like those types of desperation worked on those types of players, but he has a different type of mindset going up against someone like Phenom, where he's going to be testing Phenom a little bit more by being a little bit more passive once that knockdown happens, just to see how he would react. So we'll see if that strategy actually comes into play.
Well, if they were looking at their footage from the group stages yesterday, respectively, Phenom for NL and vice versa, Phenom did hesitate to ante in a couple of situations, and we know Akuma's aerial threat, the aerial supremacy.
It's disgusting.
It is there, right? But then maybe you might try and exploit something about Phenom's defensive habits on the ground, because he can check a good drive rush, but Akuma does have drive rush into heavy adamant flame to stop him in his tracks and get maximum damage here. So this is going to be battle of footsies. I think Phenom's going to try and make NL play within the very rudimentary rules of Street Fighter, but NL, it's up to him to defy the rules and kind of take things in his own way.
Into game 1, Phenom versus NL, Cammy versus Akuma. Let's see who's going to break the rules or maybe enforce the law. Let's see. That ground game is going to be something so pivotal, as you had mentioned. The standing leg kicks kind of gauge the distance against Phenom.
All right, already blocks a high blade kick from the Demon Raid there from Phenom, and a lovely early drive reversal there just to make sure he doesn't want to Phenom, because Phenom likes his strike throw games in a lot of situations.
Right.
And one of the basic ways to do it is from the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, we don't mind that at all. With how healthy his drive gauge is currently with NL, it's going to be so difficult for Phenom to close this gap. Yeah, trying to go for the spin knuckle and trying to read some of the fireballs. NL's kept it rather ambiguous thus far, although he is getting closer and closer to the corner. If Phenom lands a single hit, it could be disastrous.
Trying to get perfect parry. Yeah, trying to get perfect parry on the Rago high kick. Shoutouts to F word there.
Rago. They actually put it in the game. That's actually called the Rago high kick, or at least in 5 it was.
There we go, just caught him there, but then gonna get a drive rush conversion into some sweet Oki. Plays it safe with the safe jump just in case. I like how Phenom's been managing the neutral, but there's a substantial life lead on NL's side, so I do like this conservative and risk-averse approach right now, but everything can change at the drop of a hat.
And that hat could be have already dropped with that roundhouse, but not really making much of the sweep. We still keep NL contained. He spent most of the time on the East Coast. That's the first big confirm that we were seeing from Phenom. Another one could happen. BD crouching heavy, looking a little bit dry. NL could actually land it all here, bust out that critical art. Man, it really is a game of inches when it comes to the way that these two have been playing.
They were highly respected and respectable for a solid 80 seconds.
Damn.
But then in those last few moments, we started to see massive conversions, as Vicious alluded to. But now I think we're going to pick up the pace. We need to turn to gear 2 on both ends. Here it comes.
Yes, I like that. Now a little bit more of that defensive aggression, the OD uppercut, ringing true. Phenom.
But notice how NL has been doing a drive reversal after a drive rush cancel. Now he's done an EXDP, so he's mixing it up. I haven't seen a backdash just yet.
Right.
We've seen a lot of the high-level guys be doing backdash in certain situations. This is the hooligan, unfortunately. That looked like an execution error.
Oh, most definitely. It was a little bit awkward, too, for him to actually answer with the Demon Raid with that hooligan. I have never seen that, so luckily, we don't get to switch sides, but Phenom creating a little bit of extra space away from the corner. Medium kick to Gage. NL not able to advance for free. And I like this counter-poking situation. We have a level 3. It's gonna be spent. Very expensive, but albeit, you need every round.
Pull out the 50 caliber and get the snipe in, because we're going to the final round here. And I think NL really tried to close out that round with a light into a drive rush cancel, because he had more than enough resources to do so. But Phenom's crouching medium punch had other ideas.
I'll definitely agree with that. One of the more potent counter poke buttons, very similar to the Shoto's-esque, right? When you see Ken, Ryu, Akuma having the same type of button press for those situations. It's so potent right now for Phenom to use that tactic against him. But now we've talked about this aggression now from Phenom, keeping NL contained. The big punish counter via what? The crouching medium punch again.
He's found those micro adjustments to his spacing, because Phenom's got an exceptional spatial awareness here. Gonna get that back throw, try to get parry. No dice there. Let's see if NL can try and burn him out. Or is he not going to be ravenous just now? He's going to play it safe once again. One heavy punch, and he'll take the game. He's got the resources. See, remember what I said before the game started?
Yeah, it sure did.
I was like, let's see if he can check or try and test Phenom's drive rush check reactions.
This is scaring me, man. I mean, like, there's a couple of more fireballs probably in the tank of NL, but Phenom, if he reads it right with the spin knuckle, it is very difficult against Akuma specifically, but it could be so dangerous. One more hit now, especially for NL.
I think he wants that perfect parry into a button, because that's much safer than the spin knuckle read, because he doesn't want to get checked. And a lovely anti-air with the Ghost Shoryuken. He will burn him out, and he will clip that stun. And game 1 will be going to the strength of NL here, keeping it nice and simple. And we're going to get the face plant into the sip of Calamity, and we're going to move on to game 2.
Destruction and devastation. Yo, NL has been playing a different type of pace here in the top 16. He has been waiting out the timer and forcing Phenom to move more often than not.
Well, of course, if you can goad your opponent to do something, and the fireballs, as you mentioned in the first game, they've been doing a lot of work, right? Set the tone, let's set the pace. I want to see if you respond within 3 to 5 business working days, because we need it. We need it to make it work, right?
Do not mention 3 to 5 business days ever again. Don't you ever. Don't you ever.
I know
rephrase that right now.
I know exactly why you're saying that. But the way that Phenom's responding, right? There hasn't been any heavy reads. He hasn't done a dive kick over a fireball. He hasn't done a spin knuckle. It's just been perfect parry. NL's been switching up the speed slowly and surely. And Phenom already at a dry gear disadvantage.
Oh, a little bit of a off timing there from NL. Yes, I like this too, to confirm yet again. NL actually opting for movement, trying to get out of the corner, eats that meaty. Now the throw, just a single sequence even off of a light. Oh, you're definitely dead off of that. Phenom was so smart to stay grounded, to stay crouching, to catch the recovery of that dive kick as well from that angle.
I think if he gets a small life lead and see how NL tries to respond to kind of reduce that deficit, then we start to see the desperation come out. Phenom hasn't forced that out yet.
Well, he's going to have to do it in a matter of seconds, I feel like, because NL, he's just been so solid and outpacing Phenom in this grounded game. We have seen a couple of more jumps from the side of Phenom these last couple of instances, but I don't think it's going to be enough at this point in time. Level 1.
Wake up, spin drive smasher there to give Phenom a lifeline, and he's not going to have a lot of resources to work with, but if you get a couple of sequences and send NL to the corner, he's good, and there's one. Got to watch out for the reversal. He's got to watch out for the reversal, and he did, and he's going to build a killer bee sting. He will burn him out, but NL still has another executive decision to make. Not
he's
quite.
Still alive with the drive gauge. Oh, this is huge still for Phenom, or sorry, for NL.
There's still a dive kick. He still has to worry about that. I think NL's cognizant of anything that can come his way. Vicious. Nothing. Oh, the jab check there. Are we going to get burned out?
He goes through the fireball. Phenom with the reactions and anticipation of that block string. Not a true block string, by the way, to go into it. The OD uppercut sniping NL. He could have still, NL could have met him midair. His normal after Phenom.
Yeah, he definitely could have met him mid-air. I think if NL changed the version of the fireball as well, he could have made that a true block string, but Phenom was going to input the DP anyway, which is completely fine, because you should be doing things like that on defense, and a lovely whip punish into the target combo. We're going to send him straight to the corner with that spiral arrow, and we're starting to see the Ghost Shoryukens on defense. They're starting to fly high, Vicious. Oh no, I didn't mean like that. I did not mean like that.
What are you doing, man?
BT, here it
jinxing
comes.
him, huh? That's how you feel today. A throw will do it, definitely. And you know what? NL thought the same thing.
Here you go. These guys, like we said, the backdash is starting to come out here, but Phenom, slowly but surely, finding that rhythm, showing you guys again why he is fundamentally sound and still playing cool, calm, and collected, but NL, the facial expressions are starting to change.
A little bit, man. A little bit of a heavier breathing, a little bit of a disdain on his face off of that execution error. I mean, who could really blame him? Fireballs to kind of keep Phenom away yet again. Demon Raid, not going to be enough of a range for Phenom to catch him. It was too shallow of an angle.
And then lovely block. I think he sensed that DP 5 seconds in advance, and that will reward him with the rounds. He's going to have to spurge everything, and I thought he could have ended that combo with the DP, but I guess he played it safe there, NL. Ran out of juggle points, maybe. Oh, no. Oh, dear.
On both ends, a couple of very significant errors. At least it's technically one apiece in regards to those errors. It's evened out, as you can see, round for round, game for game.
Hold my beer real quick. I'll show you what a mistake looks like. Either way, final round here. Whoever goes 2-1 up is going to be massive for them mentally. Low forward.
Yeah. Just at the edge of that low medium.
There you go. Phenom's starting to introduce the dive kicks more because he knows NL, the strategy he's got, the grounded strategy he got, is exhibiting it really well here. And these guys are going to start taking to the skies real soon.
To be fair, it hasn't really been challenged successfully in regards to like the overall stat usage. So I don't mind that era approach. It is getting a little bit more expensive now.
Yeah, he's realized, he's got to switch it up. He's got to force something to happen here, Phenom, and he's starting to realize it. NL, being patient, not going to focus on the anti-air because he's too busy trying to look at what Phenom's going to do on the ground.
And it came in from a light, too. Being able to perfect parry that is very, very difficult, in my opinion. And that's going to be easy peasy. NL with the level 3 take a sit. Bam! Sit him down. 2 games to 1.
And a perfect KO to boot here as well for Falcon's own NL. Now, he's sticking to plan A. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're starting to see the frustration pour out of Phenom in his gameplay here. So he's just going to go back to character select screen. He's not going to change characters, I believe, because he does play Ken. I mean, you know,
I was just about to ask for a sidebar. I was going to say, what are the chances, what are the odds of actually switching up to the Shoto? I wouldn't actually even think about trying to do that. I think his Kami is more than effective to face off against any of the Shotos in comparison to switching off to the Ken.
For me, it's similar to like the sunk cost fallacy thing, right? He's put too much work and effort into practicing and prepping Kami for the group stages, and he's emerged, right? He was talking to people before about he does regret not training the Bison up because he had an epiphany when he came here with the Reject guys to talk about, playing against the Asian region and their Bisons. Bison is still arguably a top 5. Some of them think he's the best in the game. And he does have a formidable Bison, but he just wasn't ready in time for the group stages. So he's going to stick with the tried and true Kami here. And he's going to have to claw his way back because if he loses this game, he is out of the running.
If you're taking a note, though, as to how many jump-ins Phenom had successfully had against NL, and I don't mean like actually hitting NL, at least forcing NL to block, right? He didn't get anti-aired outright. I don't mind the strategy of trying to continue onto the air approach, right? I mean, albeit it could be a little bit expensive, and as we can see, Phenom already spending 3 of those bars just to get that cancel to force NL to kind of flinch a little bit.
Because of the patience that NL's exuding, it's actually forcing Phenom to kind of play out of his comfort zone.
That was so sick!
Yo, NL's on smoke today. Good delay tech there, and he's trying to get the burn out.
Again, the slight handsy with the walk-up as well. Not enough damage.
Uh-oh. Good awareness there with the throw tech from NL, and he's just going to have to do a jump back jab.
Beautiful. I love it when that kind of stuff happens, man. Catching the person on the way down with that light elbow. NL, look at that match point with 2 bars to his name as well.
Yeah, but it's just how solid he's been in the neutral and patience, and he's not being dissuaded by Phenom's aggression. Yes, he tried to do it. He tried to do it, and Phenom was ready and waiting, so it means he's going to allow a drive rush to come through next time.
Not too bad. A little bit of business of NL's own being able to throw out that OD uppercut. He's like, I see you, Phenom. You were ready for my adamant fist? Check out the other one from the ground. Fireballs to check him a little bit more.
Perfect parry once again. He's been having a high success rate with those perfect parries, but he needs to get more damage, more opportunities here. But NL is denying him on all fronts.
But at what cost? Oh, it caught the backdash. And in return, not quite burnout, but he will. Yes, I like that. Burnout on your own accord.
Why not? By his own volition, I want to take this win. I am hungry to proceed further in this bracket. One bind into that level 3 and he's done.
Could be via light kick, fist, who knows? Oh, that's so scary to throw out that crouching medium punch.
Still has an anti-ed. NL still has an anti-ed.
I don't think he'll have a chance for the rest of this round. That's for damn sure. NL with the reluctancy. It's exactly what we had prefaced it with, right?
Phenom's identified it, but I don't want him to visit that well too many times because that's going to change or redirect NL's focus, and he still can land an abundance of damage if he does get an air-to-air Akuma.
I say keep going for it. Take that water. Go back to the well, do it as many times as possible until NL has proven he's able to handle it, right?
Knowing Phenom as a player, he doesn't want to be as risky as that. Not unless the time warrants it, but he's going to take it to the corner again, and we've seen an abundance of wake-up options on defense right now, and he tried to do a dive kick. Didn't quite work out there, so lovely anti-air from Phenom, and he's trying to be as aggro as possible right now, Vicious.
He's going to have to pump the brakes while he's in the corner. He doesn't want to make any sort of mistakes that'll lead into maybe like a big uppercut into a level 3, etc. Especially with how little drive gauge he has left.
Just allowing Phenom to get out of there, replenish some drive gauge for the both of them before they commit to something massive. And he didn't get it. That's unfortunate there for NL.
I'm telling you, Gammers, just keep doing it, man.
Low forward or crouching medium kick, and it will close it out for Phenom, and I think he's looking for it as well. Takes a grab, that's completely fine.
Despite the life deficit and 38 seconds left on the clock, NL's not even going to try to inch forward as much. He's going to try that air approach. He already did it with the Demon Raid. Okay! Very, very courageous, too. You talked about that single hit that could get him into that L.
He can't get hit now. He cannot get hit now, Phenom. It cannot be by a heavy.
Ooh.
It cannot be by a heavy. He's going to cash out. He's going to cash out. We're going to find out what's going to happen. He is going to go into the Delta Red Assault here.
I don't know about this one, Jammers.
It's a 10% that last hit, so it should take him out.
Okay. Good call. Good call. You pulled the calculator for that one. I saw you. Excellent work. I was a little bit concerned just because of the lights, the amount of lights and cancels into it.
Well, since there's a lot of heavy scaling on the light conversion, remember, as soon as you're in the yellow, you're good, but it is Akuma, so there's another caveat there as well that will help out. But I think even Phenom's heart stopped beating just for a second there, just in case, because dropping all your life savings on that and not getting what you want.
Oh. Plus, you're in burnout with 0 bars. I know as soon as he gets a string, yeah, no doubt, he would have lost that. But
repay me an interest, boy.
Yeah.
Dive kick.
Now you got me thinking about my student loans, brother. You got the aggression coming in now. Again, that dive kick has been paying off dividends. Thus far, any air approach from Phenom has not been challenged. Majority of them, I should say.
I like that back heavy kick after the stand medium punch, just in case Phenom tried to backdash to avoid a throw, because there was significant frame advantage there. But Phenom, being resilient, low on drive gauge, but let's see if his drive gauge will become inactive. No crosscut.
Hounding him down, forces the burnout. Phenom tried to bang it on a perfect parry. This is kind of tough too. NL trying to chuck some of the fireballs, just about dead even in life. Almost a fully healthy, greened up NL. Important, very delayed tech. Here's the punish counter.
Here it comes. Big damage coming through here for NL, and the gauge is not going to come back in time, so he's just going to block it out. There it is. dive kick. Ooh. Well played there from Phenom with that defensive choice, but NL not being deterred, needs one sort of conversion, anything small. EX5 will still an option if he needs it.
Yes, sir! The one that counts! The one that absolutely counts. He was banking on Phenom to take to the skies. The one dive kick that gets disrupted and shattered.
Well, it looks like it feels like he's been giving him that false intelligence. I've been allowing you to dive kick. I haven't really been laser focused on your aerial approach.
True.
So, okay, like you said, let's make it count when it needs to happen. Potential match point here for NL. Takes a grab.
It was actually rather fortunate that Phenom actually got the light kick to force the block on NL. Otherwise, he would have gotten that punish counter against him upon landing. But NL side switch on that throw, drive rush, important block on the overhead, and a quick challenge from Phenom. Get off of me.
There we go. He has to pile on the pressure now, but Phenom has to be careful not to overexert himself or whiff a normal here, because he's in trouble if he gets hit.
Still dangerous territory on both ends, both locked in with a 3 in the super art department. NL needs a singular hit again.
I love this patience, I love this respect. There's the anti-air, and that's gonna clip because that turns into a 2-frame SA3, and that is gonna knock Phenom out of the tournament here. Falcons NL gets a fantastic conversion, and then he will progress deeper into the bracket and closer to the big prize money here at Capcom Cup 11.
He was a double agent. He was given false information for his own government. That was actually kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you really kind of just like grasp the idea of like the ground game and seeing Cammy and Akuma on the screen, you would think to yourself, like, you know, Akuma could definitely contest against this if they're not able to catch on to my fireballs, right? So you would automatically think, all right, well, Cammy has the superior, in my opinion, one of the more superior airborne approaches. But NL, again, not having any sort of answers until the very end was just mad impressive.
100%.
It's one, having the discipline for it, and also to have the execution.
But then let's look at the strategy, right? It started out with just safe pokes, regular fireballs. We saw Phenom reciprocating in a safe manner as well. And then Phenom went, hang on a minute, you haven't anti-aired yet. You're too busy focused on the ground. You're too busy being cognizant of the ground. Let me try and exploit a weakness. He did go to the aerial approach, and he did get away with a couple of dive kicks, but for the most part, they were blocked. Regular jump hits, they were pretty much blocked. But then NL goes, I'm going to keep letting you do that, and I'm going to note that for later in the set for when it actually matters. And like you said, we started to see EXDPs come out. We started to see a regular reverse come out. And then just to close it out, the cherry on top of the cake, we did see that DP into level 3 there. So honestly, this was a fantastic set to kick things off in this top 16 losers side.
Beautifully well played from NL, surviving another round of the onslaught here that is Capcom Cup. These guys, again, so bloodthirsty. But Phenom had some really brilliant choices as well, knowing when NL would try to advance forward and try to get those sneaky frame traps by those little micro steps. And it happens a lot, right? You see the character kind of move forward, you're so tempted to press a button. I think Phenom in general had a pretty decent time trying to stop NL, but to the point where you get locked down for so long, it's like, all right, I have to try to take to the skies yet again. But NL having the proper answer for him, and he was just as deadly. You see that level 3 locked in, it's like, man, should I even try to jump here? Either way, who could really tell?
And now we'll progress into the losers side, round 2 of the top 16, where he'll go up against Angry Bird. But now we got dropped down into another match of the round 1 losers side, where it's going to be hometown hero, role model, in Japan, internationally, the murder face. He is going to be going up against the remaining UK representative here. Heck, the only UK representative, if you want to exclude Lex from this equation just for a minute. It will be Borowski, the great Capybara. He's had a fantastic time. A little bit of fluctuating results during the group stages, but listen, he's calmed down. I've had a chat with him. He's enjoying his time out here as well, and he's ready for this, man. He's ready.
Just to kind of like harp in on the amount of Kens he has to play over in the UK, or just his scene in general, can you give us a little bit of a breakdown of who you think he's been practicing against to get himself prepared for the Cup?
I think he just you see most of the practice happening on his stream. There's a lot of image training, there's a lot of theory crafting. I know when he is on stream at home, he will face guys like Masamu. Shouts to Masamu back at home.
Great.
Shoryu Sengan, Takamura.
Shoryu Sengan.
You know, Phenom when he picks up the Ken before he starts downplaying him, but it's all there, right? These two players are fan favorites in their own right, and I'm pretty sure they're going to garner even more fans by the end of this set here.
Now, one of the conversations we had backstage, obviously highlighting this particular matchup, Tokido facing off against an Aki, a character specialist, Broski with Aki, I should say. He's had this type of experience with Hikaru, right? I don't know how often they got to play outside of Street Fighter League because they didn't get to intertwine in their paths, but I imagine they had that one-on-one, they've had that time to theory craft as well. But in your opinion, How do you feel Tokido going up against this particular matchup is going to be different?
Well, Run Shoryuken plays a massive role in this matchup. It avoids the Nightshade Pulse, it can get past or with punish a Light Serpent Lash hit, it can help out with certain things. So Broski has to be very attentive towards his spacing. But then when you get trapped in the corner as Aki, it is incredibly difficult to try and get out outside of that hop just there.
I think one of the things we talked about too prior to coming up on stage is that Broski could be a little bit more aggressive than most Akis have been in general with all 4 of them in the world, right? But so this type of different look is something Tokido might not be ready for. That poison is ticking down with back-to-back throws. You could have been able to snipe that, I think.
Gonna get the conversion here is Tokido. Can he sneak in another throw? Yes, he will. What's the choice gonna be from Broski? And he takes another grab. And I promise you, I am hoping his personal opinion on Ken doesn't get the better of him and psych him out here, because again, we talked about it. Drive Rush is an integral part of Aki's gameplay. Massive frame advantage. She's been going from strength to strength as a character. And he is one of the most intricate and optimal Akis we will see in this game's lifespan.
Oh, that is a beautiful call out against the Nightshade Pulse, knowing full well it wasn't going to be fast enough. Shipujin right, spinning that level 2 already. Tokido to the roundhouse. Yo, he just got clipped by the Standing Fierce right in the face.
This is a target combo conversion now, unfortunately.
Out of
And
there.
does the Venomous Fang to get out? He tried to slip back in.
Oh. No
Blocked.
way.
That looks like it was blocked. And there you have it. Dragon Lash Flame gonna close out the first game. Started the punish with a run into an overhead there. Never seen that combo starter, but that's actually a pretty good thing. But it shows you how locked in the Murderface is right now. He wants this on home turf. Cruel fate.
A little bit of a shaky start here for Broski. You know, at 1 game, the anti-air still intact with the crouching roundhouse so active with Broski. Let's see if he can stop some of the drive rush approaches. I feel like from that close, it's very, very difficult to call.
Ooh.
Yeah, punish counter, you do get the juggle into the whip.
It looks like Broski's going to be a little bit more stubborn, a little bit more obstinate with those throws, just to pile it on. And if Tokido keeps teching, there's going to be a lot of defensive conditioning that's going to be exploited later. Perfect parry. Can he get the grab? Yes, he will. Oh, neutral jump instead of a forward jump. I like that because he's probably going to get anti-aired, and Broski looked like he was ready for it. But this is going to be massive here for Tokido. Chases him down once again.
He knew it. He was willing to double up on that drive rush just to get that burnout against Broski. You could see him. He's getting that crouching roundhouse ready just in case Tokido wants to advance forward and also have a level 1 behind it. Ooh.
Good discipline, good discipline. And he's going to close out the game there a little bit too gung-ho. Was Tokido trying to force Broski to react in some way, shape, or form so he could clip him with a punish counter drive impact. But he takes that round in game 2.
I definitely choked on my spit when I saw the roundhouse. I thought it was going to whiff. I genuinely thought it was going to whiff. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, one thing I like that Tokido's doing thus far, great conversion into the heavy serpent lash there, and another throw tech. Tokido's got to be careful, man.
Oh, because of the
Tokido's got to
Venomous
be
Fang!
careful, man.
Exactly that. He wasn't allowed to throw that fireball. He was still in that poison state. Safe jump, and now the barrage coming in from Broski. He is going to get that roundhouse. Luckily enough, it wasn't a serpent lash to anti-air.
He wants roundhouse into level 3. That's what he's trying to check before, but he's going to get a different conversion into the claws of Yazi, and we're going to get a 1-1 here as the scoreline in this best of 5.
Building up that magnum opus, Broski. 2 rounds straight with a significant comeback against Tokido. 1-1. I know the crowd's loving them some Aki as well. They don't get to see that character too often.
Hey man, this is a character that's probably reserved for the loyalists and the specialists in Street Fighter 6, and boy, are we looking at one of the finest we'll see, as I said before.
I think overall she's got the most sauce, man. She is so cool by design and also aesthetics. Ugh,
Yeah, what?
as
An
well.
amalgamation of Fang and Gil from Street Fighter 5? Some people love it.
Oh, get him out of there. And not too bad. Crouching heavy punch. Didn't have to suffer the mix afterwards too badly.
Dude, these guys, it's just battle of raw drive rush and who's more stubborn with it, because right now Tokido's got a substantial life lead here to work with. Drive rush again.
That's the first check we've seen from Broski.
Cool and it caught, yo, that caught him in time? What?
I didn't think so either, to be honest.
down.
Yeah, that sharp angle doesn't catch Ken's hurtbox in that way.
But he wanted to catch Tokido teching. That's what he really wanted there, Broski. He didn't bite there, Tokido. One straight hit will do the trick.
Yep, got the serpent lash. The command grab is there. Look at the extra damage on top.
All right, gets a grab again. Tokido, what's the choice going to be? Because if he rushes in again, and a good jump away. Uh-oh.
Oh, he reacted with his own fireball, or was it preemptive? What do you think?
I I think he was going to come in regardless because of just how aggressive and tense that situation was. But Tokido is making sure Broski is on his toes 9 times out of 10 in this set thus far. He's making sure Broski reacts to things as much as possible, make him alert and divert his attention from what he really wants to do.
Oy, Jesus, a barrage of damage going into Broski. Pretty close to getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on, oh no, I lied.
No anti-air.
What in the world just happened? I got smoked too. Anybody in the chat said they would have blocked that? Ain't no way.
That was like a 4-frame rollback delay from Broski's end. I'm actually not sure what he was expecting. Maybe he was expecting an NT jump to come and happen there, but he just got clipped. And he did another reproval there, so he has to kind of shake this one off. But Tokido 2-1 up in this set here and opens the game up with a Nightshade Pulse. Oh yeah, Tokido's gonna throw him off now. Runs, drive rush into stand light punch.
Oh, he is dancing. He is shimmying right in front of Broski as well. We're just hoping we don't get to have a big whiff punish against him, but Tokido, with how great he is with his control in the corner and the reads he's had on Broski thus far,
yes,
yeah, that's gonna be huge.
That was meticulous spacing there outside of the Light Serpent Rash range. I'm not sure if exactly that's what he was looking for, but hey, he got the punish and he's locked Broski down in the corner before the positional advantage was switched up.
Oh, man. Is that the first one we've seen thus far from Tokido?
Hey, man, he's been unpredictable 9 times out of 10 in this match, Tokido, and Broski's trying to play catch-up here. Second best in most departments. Good block on the overhead. Punish, yeah, it's too close. It's way too close there. Nightshade Pulse.
Oh, that was a little bit awkward too. You saw the attempt. I wonder if standing roundhouse would have been a little bit more effective at that shallow range.
I don't think so. I think it was a dead zone regardless of what button he would have
okay.
used there. But it's going to be match point here for Tokido. So Broski's going to have to pull a capybara, not a rabbit out of that. It's going to have to be a capybara out of that. Anti-air with the Serpent Lash again. And another throw tech here. He's confident in his defensive choices against Aki Tokido. I'm really impressed with what I've been seeing.
Tokido really catching the timing upon Broski too with that throw. We love that perfect parry, cool fade, extend the combo into the Serpent Lash, drive up on in there. Man, that overhead has not been effective against Tokido thus far, unfortunately.
He's got to condition him to block, but I'm not sure Broski's going to get another chance because of the delayed grab. Here we come. Here he comes. He can't tech. Broski has to be careful. Oh, no! And that's going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. Broski will be knocked out of the tournament and rejects on Tokido will advance deeper into the bracket. Another Japanese player stays alive in this tournament, and you can hear the roar in this stadium right now. Absolutely phenomenal stuff. He came with a plan, he executed it, and he's letting you know by having that murder face look dead into your eyes in the camera.
I gotta say, man, Broski has been mad inspirational throughout his journey into the Cup. I'll tell you what, he's had me playing Aki, he's had a handful of my friends playing Aki. He just makes the character look so cool, and he's such a brilliant mind in regards to breaking down everything he does, and even the giant document that he had put out on how to play Aki is, I feel like, something that should be awarded an Emmy at this point. But Tokido versus Broski, there was just so much dominance, to be quite honest, from the side of Tokido.
Well, there was just so much bloodlust and determination in Tokido's gameplay. It's almost as if he's like, you are not taking this opportunity away from me. I want to proceed further into the bracket, but you are not taking this away from me. And again, he must have been strategizing, discussing. Heck, he might have played Hikaru last night. Who knows? Shouts to Hikaru, fantastic Aki player there as well. But you could tell, right, he came with that game plan, and he didn't stray from it. Similar to what NL did going up against Phenom earlier. And Broski, I feel he had a strategy, but how stubborn Tokido was with the throw techs. When he tried to switch it up and get the overhead, Tokido didn't really get hit by an overhead. I don't think I saw enough drive rush into delayed crouching meeting kicks from Broski. Maybe
I was just thinking that.
Maybe that would have tried to open him up, but again, I think Tokido handled the neutral extremely well.
You're looking at the amount of drive rushes from both ends. I feel like if you talk, or if you really think about how many times Broski had tried to do that and implement his offense, I don't know how successful he had been against Tokido. And even so, if he did land those hits, it weren't, you know, it didn't lead to as much damage or as much control that he would like to. But Tokido, moving on, he has to fight against Fudo.
Oh, that's going to be an all-Japanese affair, yeah.
That's right. But now, Mena RD versus Sien. Yo, I saw Sien prepping in the corner of the practice room, and I had to ask him, with how many characters that Mena RD has under his belt and his newfound Bison, it was a very silly question on my end. I'm like, are there any characters that you feel like you wouldn't want to play against. He said, he looked at me, he smiled genuinely, and he said, I'm ready for it all. I swear to you, verbatim, he smiled at me, he said, I am ready for it all.
He was one of my sleeper picks to go really far in the cup. I think this was a position, or maybe it might have been the next round. I don't think Xian made top 8 last year. I think he just got 9th or 13th, so he did pretty well. Now, he dominated his group throughout the group stages here at Capcom Cup 11. And I was thinking about this as well. I was proper ruminating on it last night. I'm thinking, with all the characters and the discipline that Mena has, which one is Xian most likely to prepare for? Because you can prepare for 1 or 2, but you can consciously think about the others. Yeah. But if he's ready for all of them, and he knows DJ is a dent or a thorn in Mena RD's side,
yes,
you can run with that psychological warfare.
Yeah. Between myself and Jammers, we had talked about it. The 2 candidates that we felt like Mena was going to pick was either Bison or Blanca, but we both feel like the Blanca would have been much more comfortable. But the actual reveal of it all has led us to a different path, and you'll see in just a bit. Mena RD, I think he's finalized his character for the specific matchup.
He probably knew this from the moment he knew he was going to fight Xian in the groups, to be fair. He probably knew what he was going to do. Had a little bit of a shaky start with the group stages, but hey, this is a double elimination. He's very good in this territory. He's a 2-time Capcom Cup champion. Ambassador, and he's got massive fans here. You can hear them roaring in the background. It will be Luke going up against DJ here.
Damn, that was fast.
No context dash early there from Xian, just to set the pace. See how Mena tries to weather the storm here. Maybe delayed crouching medium punches. Gonna get a clean jump in there and flash knuckle his way across the screen, Vicious.
Out of there as well. At least clearing himself away from the corner is pretty important. The delayed tech now from Xian, opting to go for the feints this time. Mena actually did bite from further on with that jump. Didn't really lead to much though. Sobot, counter hit now from Mena RD, flexing that medium.
I mean, Xian's mastery of air slasher just in general, the feint, the heavy version, the EX version, you name it, just how he utilizes it and watch how his opponents react, whether it be at any sort of level here, is absolute mastery. When you're in burnout, good luck. My commiserations, honestly. Drive rush is in. Look at that, I like it.
Just trying to avoid the danger, right, of that drive rush, or at least give yourself a little bit more leeway to react to it, potentially.
Well, look, he's got a considerable life lead. Why do you need to go forward? Not yet, anyway.
Absolutely. It covers a lot of the options, right? You're able to react to the fireball, you're able to react if DJ goes green. I'm liking this pace that Mena RD setting. Yeah, even when it's not his turn, he backs away with an immediate backdash, hugging the corner a little bit.
Oh, he tried to do a delayed parry there, and any hit will do it. Stand medium kick, stand light kick, you name it. Let's get the poke. DI!
Beautifully done!
That's the thing. Xian needed anything to kind of happen there. And Mena RD knew you weren't going to react accordingly, but he's going to get a back throw there, back to the neutral. And what a check with that crouching medium punch. A weaker combo since the early days of Season 2, because it did get hit with a damage scaling penalty.
Anticipating that neutral jump was specifically for the Sobot, right?
I believe so. Jump fierce. Good block. I can hear Cabba in the background shouting.
That's true.
I can literally hear Cabba in the background.
Hey, how long has it been since you heard that, right? It's been too long. He's been nerfed season after season. There it is. I love it. All right, so, again, this is the type of pacing that we're going to expect from Mena RD. He's going to hug this life lead for so long, and that's totally fine with him. A couple of fireballs from this distance. He doesn't mind it. The perfect parry, too, can kind of keep Xian in check. If he perfect parries, maybe drive rushes forward, but that's only if he really needs to. I think that's going to be saved for the very last of the rounds.
Well, he's playing at the air slasher range, so nothing else from here outside of a no-context drive rush will help him, but Sandblaster is more than capable of handling this situation right
100%.
now. But they're up close. And Mena RD is going to force some action here, and if he gets the next hit, he should be able to close out this game 1.
Oh, Xian's taking a little bit more liberties with steps. Within crouch medium range, possibly. There it is. Okay. He's alive.
Burn him out. He's got to burn him out here, and he's going to cancel into the weekend festival. Now, that actually, I'm not sure if that's going to burn him out, because sometimes checking it out. Let's find out.
He's got a pixel.
There's the pixel right there. Good call there from Vicious, but the air slasher did the trick anyway.
Man, he brought the Filipino out of me. I flinched so hard. If Mena RD lands some of these big significant hits, Xian would be out of there. But
to the corner.
I like this burnout sequence too.
This is what I was talking about with his pressure. Oh, hang on a minute. He's going to get his gauge back. Fully recovered and open for business.
Oh, no, he's in burnout, but he can hug the corner. Or so we thought. Mena RD letting the guns fly. Oh, the Sandblaster, the follow-up through.
Now that was was very tense because more times than not, we were having a face-off, an absolute stare down in the neutral before we had to actually drop the hat and speed things up here. And yeah, Xian not technically beating himself up by the way he's looking at it. Just a deep breath. I think it was just a little bit overexertion, but again, when he wanted to try and force something to happen, the life lead was already massively in Mena RD's favor.
Yep.
And when these guys smell that bloodlust or that impatience for you to try and pick up the pace, it makes it all the more easier to snuff out specific options, which we did see Mena RD do before.
Does Mena RD stick to that exact game plan if he manages to keep that life lead? We're going to find out. Xian, however, I want to see if he's going to be willing to play that aggressive game to force the issue against Mena RD and establish a life lead of his own for the very first time in the set. It is only game 2 after all. Let's see what the adaptations are.
Nice standing medium kick there. That's a button you seldom see with DJ, and it's going to get a knee hop.
Now we see the aggression with a slight deficit from Mena RD. You can see fighting within the medium range, exactly where Xian wants you to be. That roundhouse being able to clip the normal from Mena RD.
And he tried to run away, but the meaty roundhouse got him, but he couldn't get the charge flash knuckle in time. Great defense here, not flinching with the throw tech is Xian, but one drive rush cancel from either of these guys should close out the round, and they were looking for it, and Mena moves out of the way, gets that whiff punish, and will close out that round with the rising uppercut.
And it was looking so well for Xian right out the gate. The aggression coming in with the drive rush from Mena RD and the throw, a big punish counter.
I think there's a range Mena's found where if Xian goes for the crouching medium punch, because it doesn't really move DJ forward, he can get a free whip punish there into a full conversion.
We get the magic numbers from the frame data, being able to get that trade combo, back-to-back crouching medium punches, forward throw now. What's the mix? Dash up, medium block successfully, still under pressure, and just like that, gets himself out of jail. Or so we thought. You were on parole, breaking the law yet again. Keep him in the cell.
And he's going to go for the greatest Sobat here, and it's not going to get the round, but he can still chip him out with the medium Sobat there. And I love that sequence from Xian, really trying to keep himself in this fight here and make it as close as possible. Make your opponent work for these wins, man.
Excellent block on the overhead as well. Xian within that medium range, a little bit scary too. He's trying to mask his charge.
Ooh, okay, try to check see if he's going to do crouching medium punch drive rush check. That's what he wanted to clip with the Sobat, I believe. Meaty.
Very meaty. Again, back-to-back drive rushes, and Mena RD has not been able to check any of them successfully, at least within this round. He tried to jump out. Wait a minute.
He's got him.
He's taking the turn. No, it was stand jab. Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian is going to be able to take it all the way through. Bang! Level 3, Xian on the board.
All right, looking good here for Xian, equalizing it and making sure that it becomes 1-1 as the scores on the doors show. Now, I actually wasn't sure. I thought that was actually a standing medium punch he threw out there, Xian, but it did look like a stand light punch, as he said. And Pale Rider does have, I think it's like 10 or 11 frame startup, so you should be able to recover in time, especially if you've got a slight bit of frame advantage as well.
Oh, yeah, especially after OD Slasher, for damn sure. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Damn, look at the damage already from that crouching Fierce, and the corner carry out of control.
To the safe jump as well, and another delayed grab. And then another one here from Xian, and he blocks the rising uppercut again, and a perfect on the board. Again, a lot of these guys have had to take throws and make that executive decision. Do I wake up, or do I take that fourth throw?
Yep. That was Xian definitely pressing the issue, making the right calculated maneuvers, blocking correctly against the OD uppercuts.
Good defense, yes, and I like that. There's an angle where if he does the jackknife maximum, it's going to go the wrong way, and then Mena can chase him down. I've seen a couple of players try to exploit that about Xian, but he's just blocking and taking the sequence.
Yep. Second time we've seen that happen, but now Mena RD could spend the bar to dish out the rest of the damage. Level 2.
All right, it's going to be a Razor that should close this one out here for Mena. Bam!
Very expensive, albeit, but Xian having fully stocked SA is going to be a little bit problematic, wouldn't you think?
I mean, he could go for an early life lead if he wants to, but the way he's been navigating neutral, it hasn't needed to be warranted there. And again, being a little bit stubborn with those jumps there. Drive rush in, nice clip with the back heavy kick.
Just within range, too.
Yeah, see? He's just not charging.
Yeah.
Or he's not releasing the jackknife maximum. He's going to get a punish there. That was a tenuous punish, but he's going to make up for it with a conversion into the weekend festival, and he's going to try and recuperate as much dry engage as possible here because he isn't burnt out, but Mena is close to being burnt out here. These guys are going to fight tooth and nail.
Oh, no! Still pretty huge. Xian also, while on offense, he's a life lead. He's going to get his drive gauge back. RD looking rather dry. Yellow all across the board. He's hugging the corners.
He's out again. He hasn't tried to do anything, and the Vulcan Blast will keep Xian boxed in that corner. And good jump. Oh no! He grabbed hot air. That's not looking too good, and he didn't get the conversion. Oh no, this is looking a bit scrambly, but Xian takes it there. That was a couple of seconds of spaghetti gameplay, but that does happen, especially in an environment like this, because again, whoever loses this is going home. So you're gonna feel those tense vibes.
I was way too close for comfort. Xian whiffing the grab, and RD getting that sequence, and then dropping the knuckle, the flash knuckle at that, excuse me. Man, oh man.
Dude, I've been saying this from Street Fighter 5, right? In these high-octane environments, when you have to play Luke and get a perfect flash knuckle to get like the wall bounces and stuff, that can throw you off a little bit. I know these guys are the creme de la creme, but sometimes that can just throw a guy off.
To the best, without a doubt. Yeah, it happens to the best of us, that is for sure. And RD sticking to his guns. It's gonna be Luke.
He believes in this strategy, man, and I think this is probably the best pick he has out of all the characters he has in the roster, right?
Oh, the overhead does find success. That's the first time we've seen the walk back check with the sweep. Yeah, and he's not even trying to mask his charge as much, right? You can still see him pivoting forward a little bit from Xian.
Could have picked up a juggle there from that drive rush jab against a flowing opponent, but I don't think he was quite ready for it.
I like that angle too, when you see the shallow jump, just using Fierce to kind of get yourself out of the way and clear up the space.
There we go, forward throw again.
A little emphasis on the throw, huh?
Oh, he tried.
That was mad unfortunate. The angle just was not right enough for the sweep pickup from the side of Xian.
He had the right idea there, but very fortuitous for Mena, and he waited for any sort of option. A backdash came, and a delayed crouching medium punch punishes there. So he's looking to try and equalize it in this losers round 1 in the top 16. Air slashes in.
It's too intense. It's way too intense to call. Xian trying to scooch on in there. Does get caught moving, a great conversion, and I like him using the light kick because of the ranges. That's plus enough to get that mix. Off of the target combo, the exchange, back to neutral.
I like that he's just walking in, no arbitrary drive rush. He's not trying to do air slasher into a drive rush behind it. He needs to preserve as much drive gauge as possible. There we go. Caught the check. And that's going to be the game, I think. If he builds the bar and does the whole conversion, but he is close to the corner. All right, Hail Rider working its magic. Let's find out if that final hit does it. I think he might still be alive.
Oh! You went against your own rule, Jammers. I was actually surprised you let it rip with that statement towards the end.
Well, he started it with crouch medium kick, right?
Yeah, he did. Actually...
Was it crouch medium kick? I think it was.
Perhaps.
Hey, it's 2 apiece regardless. Mena's the one who needs the result with the backup dancers.
Trying to close out space.
Nice. Oh,
that was a little bit awkward.
Whoa. Wait, where did he go?
I mean, that would have been great if, Mena RD decided to throw tech and Xian had the proper punish. Well, I mean, he saved it for later. He doesn't get it this time. Forward throw. Dash up on him there. Perfect parry. We're going to get that side switch, of course.
Got to be careful because Xian has been pretty disciplined on defense. But he tried to jump out, it seemed there, and he walked under this time round.
Bang.
And he's going to get the Oki from the greatest Sobat there. Lovely sequence there from Xian, and the Vulcan Blast is going to give Mena a slight lifeline here, but he's got no resource in the tank. So once he gets put in the corner, he's done.
He had plenty of time to jackknife on that, but again, still in a very, very good position.
Yeah, he's still not doing it. He's still not releasing a jackknife maximum anti-air. Good movement here. So elusive is Mena RD +2 on block, and he's going to get hit by another Vulcan Blast.
Oh, no.
And the drive gauge is back. He may be able to steal this round. EX projectiles are still there. They are still there for both of them. Oh, and a throw tech there as well. Disciplined! And a stray right hook took that for Xian. I need a heartbeat monitor for these guys, man. I need to find out what they're feeling in this moment right now.
Xian maintaining his tenacity, making sure his strategy goes his way.
Oh!
That is the first big jump that we've seen from the knee bazooka. That's not Guile, excuse me. Jumping knee, whatever. Forward throw now.
Good. This is not good. Mena hasn't got any super to work with either. He still has a rising rocket to work with, but drive rushes in for the trade. Not looking good for Mena.
Excellent call out against the feint.
Dude, the temerity to do that right now, he needs this, man. Mena needs a clean jump or something. Oh, almost got the clean jump. He's still trying to press the issue here, Vicious.
Xian has not been able to, or sorry, he's not susceptible to any of the jumps. This might be it. He dropped it. It was too far.
Vulcan Blast saving him again here, but Xian still has the super to work with and any sort of EX move to work with here. He doesn't want to burn himself out for no reason. Drive rush is in. He's clipped him. He's clipped him. And there you have it. The conversion from the drive rush will get Xian to proceed deeper into the bracket. And Mena RD is no longer in the running to try and get a Capcom Cup title for Street Fighter 6. So he's just going to have to wait another year, man. That's unfortunate, but well played to Xian, the Singaporean representative. And he's still alive here, Vicious.
I am a little bit speechless. You see the emotions on the screen too. What could have happened if Mena RD had progressed, but on the upside, again, Xian making it further into this very big run that he's had. Amazing performances throughout his group stages, and now taking down one of the most intimidating opponents that he could ever face.
Hey man, intimidating is the correct word for the strongest ball, and you know what? I love the way Mena was able to handle burnout and somehow find a way to get out of a perilous situation, whether it be via Super Art 1 or some other way, get the dry gauge back, and then EX Sandblaster or some other move is saving him from trouble. Because again, these have been nail-biting sets we've seen thus far, but then it's just that one straight hit. It's when you're like, I'm not in panic mode, but I need a little bit more space to work with and reassess the neutral. That is when the opponent is taking advantage of that and getting a full conversion.
And that's happened, I think, at least 1 or 2 times per game, right? Just taking a look at that. But there are a few moments where I feel like Xian had the right choices on offense to kind of kick back just a little bit and force the big errors against Mena RD. But what I'm most impressed by is him not kind of like faltering anytime Mena RD did get a big jump in on him, right? Making sure that he clears the space rather than trying to prioritize the anti-air and reset that situation.
See, and because it went down to 3-2, that last game could have been anyone's game, dude. And that straight stand medium punch they're working out. One thing I like that Mena tried to exploit was Xian didn't really tech on defense, but also, like I said, and I repeated it numerous times, when you jump at a certain angle, he is not trying to do jackknife max man.
Not at all.
He's just going to block, or he's going to try and walk under, which he got a couple of walk under punish counters.
He actually got like a fierce and then backdash, or actually, no, he did like a sway to like a
kick,
backdash or whatever it was, and it was weird. It was very awkward, but I mean, like that was like a single instance. But no, I agree with you, right? He's had the right ideas of what to do when the jumping does happen, because he's been mad susceptible throughout the entirety of his matches. If you had seen and followed his progress in the Capcom Pro Tour, that's one of the banes of his existence if you catch those sharp angles. And I feel like, to be fair, it happens to a lot of the DJ players, and they haven't had that kind of answer. Xian, though, being the mad scientist that he is, he's found a way to get around that.
Well, speaking of, you're going to see the last match of top 16 at round 1 here with the King of China in Zhao Hai going up against the Asura. One of the better top 16 intros we saw earlier in the show with Shuto. And he did qualify via CPT Singapore, right? And just to let you know, we do see a Bison on screen, so it looks like that's what Zhao Hai might lock in at the start of this first of 3. But Shuto, to get to that winner's final, he had to fight like 3 or 4 Bisons on the way there, so he's well versed in this matchup, I gotta say.
I mean, if there's anything that we've seen from day 1, 2, and 3, Zhao Hai has 3 other characters to exercise if he needs to, right? The Bison could be one of them, Cammy as well. He's shown off the Mai, and he could do the Akuma mirror match if he's feeling confident enough, or he has a solid read against Shuto. But Shuto, if you're looking at it, he has 3 of those 4 under wraps, right? He's had so many different training partners. He's also in a generation of very high-leveled character specialists with that in mind. But Mai just might be the outlier if need be, and I'm very interested to see if that comes out.
Well, Zhao Hai, I think he said earlier in the week that he actually praises the character pretty highly. Thinking that a top 5, maybe a top 3.
Like, yeah.
I don't particularly think, personal experience, I don't think Akuma's a good matchup for Mai. I think it's a little bit annoying, but obviously the character's just come out. We need a little bit more time for the character to marinate and flesh things out. But hey, listen, Zhao Hai is your EWC champion. he, I wouldn't say put it on the map, but I think he made people reconsider certain character combinations. We saw it in Season 1 with Mena RD, with the Luke and the Blanca. In Season 2, probably the most prominent pairing was Bison and Ken, because when you saw him do it, you're like, hang on, he might be onto something here.
That's right, and he's been a veteran of a multitude of different games where you have to balance multiple characters in a moment's notice, right? Being able to manage 3 at a time is what he's been doing since he was a kid, quite literally, right? So I think he'll be just fine being able to exercise all of these options if need be. It's really up to Shuto to manage them all, and it's so wild too. Technically, he has another character under his belt, which is Marisa. Hasn't really had that type of limelight throughout the entirety of this season in particular, but mind you, he did start off with Modern Marisa, if you guys remember that.
But for me, it's the character journey from the start of Season 2 till now, investing, really sinking in that time and, you know, meshing with Akuma's toolset, trying to utilize everything that was there. Look, we all got hoodwinked by Tokido and thought he was going to pick Akuma for a little bit, but he stuck with the Ken. But that allows new rising stars to come through, and I have been thoroughly impressed by what this man Shuto has been doing throughout the past couple months with the Akuma. Obviously, as before, we've spoken about this time and time again. Logan highlights the stand light kick and the stand light punch usage. I like his aerial approach. I like how he uses Demon Fit after certain fireball situations. Yeah, it's all there, man. He knows how to utilize the Swiss Army knife, as people like to call it.
I'm still stuck on Shuto's like beginning journey with SFL, with Goki or Akuma, excuse me, him trying to take advantage of the Demon Raid all the time. He was so obsessed with that move, it looked like. But here we go, Xiaohai versus Shuto. Game 1, Bison is the choice for Xiaohai. Shuto trying to manage it with the Akuma pick.
Oh, that's a punish right off rip there. That was a poorly spaced light knee press there, and here it is. The momentum's coming in. Unfortunately, he didn't get, I'm not sure what that was. I said light kick, but I'm not sure he wanted a tuck-to or something there. Not sure that would have worked, but with punish.
Beautiful.
Nice buffer, actually.
Like how often, I mean, buffer or not, it still happened to catch Bison's medium kick, which is kind of like crazy to think about. It's such a great tool to kind of space out the opponent. It's also a great tool in the footsie department. Ooh,
okay.
That was interesting.
I like that. He was cognizant, had that situational awareness that the stand like it will whiff, and maybe Xiaohai try and clip that. So instead, let me throw a bigger button, and you won't expect this one. A lot of start up on that forward fierce. Try to catch him second. No dice there, but he's going to put him in the corner anyway. And he's going to go for the Tatsu ender here, Vicious.
Yes, sir. Punishing the parry. Dash up on in there. Back-to-back throws. Another one will be... Ooh. Would have been enough. Xiaohai knew it. Catches it low this time. Shuto has the bomb on him. An important tech at that. He gets the chill back. Overhead does get blocked. You saw the perfect parry yet again. Not too bad. It could have been far worse if it was a rocket, but he's getting thrown up.
He might be able to pilfer this round, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto still has a choice to make, and he made the correct choice.
The pop-off immediately afterwards.
You know what I've noticed, especially with the Japanese Akumas when they go up against Bison, is when you drop that Psycho Mine on them, they are not afraid to DP and let you know what's up. They'll let you know what the 4-1-1 is on defense. Now,
while he had it the first time, he was big chilling, right? He was like, you know what, I'd much rather try to go for the parry, and if I get thrown, so be it, right? I think the risk-reward behind either would have been so much better for Shuto, but yeah, I think it was he's played it excellently with the bomb on him.
All I'm saying is, when I do the back fist combo, I'm negotiating 60%. If you want to shake my hand for 60%, let's do it.
Well, that's exactly why he's holding parry, right? That's exactly why. You compare that to the throw, it's like, all right, you know what, might as well.
Yeah, I think for Xiaohai, it was just a poor start. I don't want to be over-aggressive as a player here, but I think he just needs to switch things up just a little bit. He seems like he's very hell-bent on trying to get knee press to connect in the neutral. That's what he feels comfortable with right now. No,
It was a force down. It was a force down from the side of Shuto. He caught him mid-air, so I don't blame him. He missed it just ever so slightly.
Here we go.
Oh, we talked about that exact situation. It's time to make a deal right now.
He's not done, but the back fist combo will come on. Actually, I tell you a lie.
Woo! Press Nightmare, not quite dead. Lot of space to get that medium kick to react to anything Shuto tries to do.
I noticed how Shuto didn't pop off when the DP didn't work.
I mean,
strange, isn't it?
It didn't kill, so I mean, like, why would he, right? The game's still on. Oh, boy.
He's just getting hit by anything and everything, and your reward is the Psycho Mine, and this guy is so stubborn. I love it.
You did it again. You called that exact tactic. While the mine was on him, he's like, you know what? I am going to go for the OD uppercut.
You guys are playing a game of chicken with the bomb. You guys are hilarious. Jumps away.
Nice.
He's blocked. He's blocked. Surely. Yeah.
Shuto feeling the pressure. Xiaohai with the adaptations and also getting some of these big calls against the OD uppercut. Very well done on defense, excuse me.
Now, I don't know if that was an intimidation tactic. You're trying to bemuse Zhao Hai here, and it's like, listen, when you put the bomb on, I'm going to do anything and make you do the mental gymnastics as to what I'll do next to allow me to safely backdash or do something else on defense here. But he's not, he doesn't seem dissuaded. Forward throw. Oh, I saw Zhao Hai kick back in his seat when he took that throw.
Beautiful.
He felt that one.
Full body reactions, OG status. Oh! Good call
Okay.
from Shuto, let the knees drop. Yes, sir.
Okay, I
For the
like that
roundhouse
double dash
Tatsu
there.
towards the end. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
For the extra screen carry. You don't build that much dry gauge from it, but you do get the screen carry. That's what he wants. But there's the bomb. He's done it again. He don't care. Nah, he's just letting him know I'm going to do something every time the bomb's on.
I mean, with the amount of damage he has, and he has enough life lead to gamble with it, it's totally solicited. Oh, you talked about that standing light kick. A couple of them coming out. The trade combo does not benefit, does not even come out, excuse me. No trade combos here. Shuto is trying to keep it a one-way street.
Now, the thing is, we've spoken about this before. Nice crouching heavy punch there, and he's going to get a lovely conversion and put on the heavy back fist combo again. Shuto, what's the question mark? He's going to take a grab this time and mix it up.
Oh,
okay,
no way!
Okay. Oh, he didn't go for the kill, but he's going to get a grab anyway. I thought he was going to do EX back fist combo into level 2, just because of the nature of the situation, but he felt confident in there, and he got a perfect.
As he should feel confident, right? With that much health on you, it's like, you know what? I'm going to build a little bit more meter for myself and save it going into round 3. Very veteran decision from Zhao Hai. A little bit of a risk, but with Zhao Hai, he was very, very confident in making that decision. Now, this is the dance back into it, right? Zhao Hai is looking to close into that gap against Shuto, maybe with a medium, maybe drive rush forward, get a punish with a fierce as well.
Nice check. There you go, he waited. He wasn't taking the bait from that first drive rush there, but a standing medium kick conversion for Shuto. I thought that would have been a medium punch into the EX viable.
Could have been. He's shown that off a highlight day 1.
Zhao Hai needs to slowly encroach on that space here, and he needs to get a clean conversion into the bomb. He needs it right now, but Shuto has other ideas, and he's going to do a heavy Shoryuken ender instead. Uh-oh, that's it. I think that's going to be the game. There you have it. Sip of Calamity will take game 3 and award it to Shuto to give him that 2-1 lead. And what we're seeing is Shuto really make Zhao Hai uncomfortable, really impose on an uncomfortable range where it's like, look, your crouching medium kick ain't gonna work here. Your stand medium kick ain't gonna work
here.
It
really hasn't, yeah.
They're not gonna work. And I got a crouching medium punch, it works really well. Punish. Oh, that looked like it was punishable.
It was rather close, wasn't it?
It looked dangerously close. That's the first Psycho Crusher we've seen.
Hell attack, yes sir. Okay, no, he dropped the rest of the juggle.
He tried to get into tech there. Zhao Hai's not biting, and he tried to do a head press there from the Shadow Rise. He's looking at him, he's pumping something. What are you pumping, good sir?
Yeah, we haven't really seen Bice's normal shine against this matchup in particular, right? Shuto has done a great job of hovering right outside of the medium range just in case for the punish, and now switching between mediums and the 4 medium.
You haven't seen the normal shine is because Zhao Hai needs 1 or 2 normals to convert into the bomb. He needs to put the bomb on Akuma, but we've seen the next layer up and what Shuto's done defensively on the mind game. And this is what I mean. He needs to drop the bomb on. Question mark, what are you going to do? Just block it this time. Oh! Hang on. Oh,
No
he done
way.
it too early on the Shadow Hammer there, and he's going to get another grab. Shuto can still do something nice.
No, not going to respond with anything wild, but instead gets a couple of fierces into it. Misses. Shuto now looking at max point.
I'm not sure. I think Zhao Hai's been a little bit bemused by his own approach here because he's not sure what the safest or most consistent option is. And this is Shuto. He's going to shut him down on all fronts in this potential last round here. Lovely sweep. That's the first time he's done it this set, I think.
I agree with you. That is indeed the first sweep. Oh!
Okay, it was a whiff punish, but not something that led into a knockdown. Oh, that was dangerous.
How did he have that read, too? 4 medium, just to check Zhao Hai a little bit more.
He's starting to come with a haphazard approach here. You can't do that. You've got no health to do that. And he's going to build a level 3 if you're not careful.
A little bit of a stagger between some of the normals that Shuto's been presenting against Zhao Hai. He's not getting baited by it just yet. Oh, that could have been a hefty whiff punish.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with the drive rush cancel because Shuto's making sure he stays below the 3-bar threshold. He's got to be careful of a raw drive rush as well, Zhao Hai, because that might get him killed as well.
Yeah, we have 3 bars on the side of Shuto and Zhao Hai. A single hit!
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is definitely good. We're going to have to find out. Shuto's looking as well. Shuto is hoping that this takes the final hit.
He's alive!
You might as well do it, buddy. He's not going to do it. He's pumping something. Whatever is it going to be?
He doesn't have enough health to get any sort of frame traps to go into DI. Shuto actually has the liberty to press a button.
No, it's
Oh, sorry, the other way around, the other way around. Excuse me.
Oh, no head attack. No head attack. He's going to get the throw here. Xiao Hai, can he steal this round? He tried to bait something. Oh, no. And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no health, but Shuto took the gamble. He was aggressive from start to finish. Exhibited fantastic play in the matchup. And another Japanese player still in the bracket here. Looking good.
Wild. The fact that Xiao Hai survived, he had some of that drive gauge left, it was still going to be Shuto's turn to hug the rest of the screen back. He had so much mileage and so much time to enclose on that gap. And when he recovered, it was just a matter of time. Xiao Hai only had a few options, either respond with the super art or try to get that perfect parry. Neither came out.
It sucks, right? Because when he done the jump, it done a jab, I think. If that was a hell attack, I think he would have had the correct resources to try and turn something around here. But yeah, I think my number one concern was Xiao Hai's approach. He had a really good start. As soon as he put the bomb on, we saw how stubborn and kind of wild that Shuto was on defense. Then he had to second guess, okay, what am I going to do when the back fist combo's on you? And then after that, it was like, hang on a minute, my neutral's not working out. I'm losing ground here, I'm losing advantage. We need to go back to square one here. And Shuto just made sure he couldn't change anything or adapt anything at all.
And it made sense too, the way that Shuto's been playing, right? He'd been hovering around like the medium ranges that Bisons are so familiar with playing with, kind of banking on him to throw out a fierce randomly or like even like a medium kick too. But the overall control and stability that Shuto had really shook Xiao Hai to the core. And it only came down to a matter of what to do on defense while in the corner. Bison, again, not having the best defense. He doesn't have the fastest, he doesn't have like any sort of OD reversal to keep him invincible. He has to spend that meter as well. But it was just such a lockdown into the corner. But also, I think defensively, Shuto's button choices to get himself out of danger have been so top-notch. That fierce has been catching Xiao Hai either walking into it or trying to react with his own normal.
I think one of the staple things about this matchup we always talk about when going up against Bison is how do you deal with light knee press, and I think Shuto was exquisite with that. He got a punish with stand light kick, but when he knew that this is why your situational awareness or your spatial awareness has to be as accurate as can be, I think he handled it really well. We saw stand fierces come out, we saw forward fierces come out, and Xiao Hai's like, hang on a minute, it's like, why are you going for such a huge and laggy button there? And it's like, okay, but I know I can't punish it, but I can definitely take advantage of the situation.
And it was all off of that first interaction, I think, in like game one, where he had walked into the spacing and you saw the scissor kick get punished with the light kick. That was not even shown off like towards the end of it because of that very, very fast walk speed from Akuma. But taking a look at it right now, 3-1 over Xiao Hai. Shuto advances, and he's rewarded with facing off against Takamura. As you can see, the rest of the bracket too: Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido, Blaz versus Cien.
Commiserations to Phenom, Broski, Mena RD, and Xiao Hai. Unfortunately, they fall by the wayside, so their journey at Capcom Cup 11 has concluded. But the show must go on because we need to crown our $1 million champion. And before we do that, we always got to give thanks to our sponsors that make sure that we have such a prestigious and a fun event like Capcom Cup here. First, I want to give a shout out to Suzuki. We've actually seen them out and about here, and we actually seen one of the higher ups there. He's a really cool guy, love him. Suzuki is standing behind the people who love and endeavor a challenge. And been pleased to collaborate with Street Fighter to deliver the joy of the game to as many people as we can. This time, we'll be putting our booth in place on the second floor of the Ryogoku Kokukikan, the venue of Capcom Cup 11, to showcase a special edition bike, GSX AR, tuned by Juri, themed by her character. And you can check this out at the Suzuki official SNS. Myself and Vicious have actually taken pictures of it. We actually saw Ryan Hart take a picture of it as well. So check it out if you do get time, if you're actually at the venue here live.
I would love to see a color scheme with Chun-Li as well, but in the meantime, we'll definitely get this action figure with a Chun-Li action figure, a 6-scale figured project lineup, I should say specifically, coming in from the illustration by Akimen. It's now open for pre-orders. This figure is actually based on the illustration from one of the creators of Street Fighter 2 and the original designer of Chun-Li, and it was featured on the cover of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy collaboration in that record book, which was originally published in 2022. Now, this new full-body version of the illustration shows Chun-Li in the exact form as you see it. Beautiful, dignified in that cool standing pose from head to toe, and it was created especially for this project in mind. As you see it, Chun-Li recreated, faithfully brought back to life in figure form by Max Factory.
The premium scale figure maintains the same luxurious and exceptional quality as the previous installments, so you don't want to miss out on this one. Pre-orders are open until the 12th of March, with the figure scheduled to be released in October the same year. Pre-order soon on the Good Smile Company online store or authorized Max Factory retailers. Once again, thank you very much for showcasing this 6th scale figure here. Well, listen, those first rounds of winners and losers of the top 16 have been crazy, but listen, we still need to flesh out a top 8. We're getting closer to the grand prize.
We still got to make sure to reintroduce the level during the round 2 of the losers bracket, just in case. Yeah, we have to make sure that you guys see it a little bit more. Losers bracket is going to be coming up in a little bit, so you do not want to miss it. Again, when we've seen who would face off against each other, this is truly elimination time, so you do not want to miss it. That's the bracket I was looking for. I don't want you to toss it just yet. Angry Bird versus NL, Fudo versus Tokido. Man, Japanese on Japanese, man. Blaz versus Shen, and Takamura versus Shuto.
Boy, it only gets more deadlier and dangerous from here. But listen, these guys have worked hard and tirelessly throughout the year. They're gunning for that championship, and hopefully you guys stick with us from start to finish. So we're going to take a short break, but when we come back, more action here for the top 16 in Capcom Cup 11.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
baby. Are you okay? Next location is Osaka.
We're back with more Capcom Cup action here in the Ryukoku Stadium. It's been fantastic. We've sent some people home. We're going to keep doing that right now. It's time to toe tag them and bag them and get more people on out of here. My name is Tate Cola. I'm joined with Sherry. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm fantastic.
Fantastic. This is your first time commentating today, right?
Actually, yes, it is.
Yeah,
I've been here for a while,
I
apparently.
had the privilege of opening up today. This is the finals day, top 16, making our way through top 8. We have 4 already established in winners in top 8. We're trying to make our way through losers now, and we just watched the first round of losers, and we're moving on into the second round of losers to figure out who is going to make it into the top 8.
Oh my God, it's $1 million sits at the very end of today. You see some incredible play, some unfortunate things happening, some nerves, of course, but that's to be expected considering the stage that we have set right here, and not just the history, it's what we see on the screen and the players, the pedigree. Angry Bird versus Eno is up next. After that, Fudo versus Tokido, Blas versus Shien, and Takamura versus Shuto.
Can you imagine that this is losers? This isn't even winners. You're telling me Fudo and Tokido, Shuto, Angry Bird, Cien, they're all the losers?
And Blas, I mean, he had a perfect record
He had a perfect record, yep. And then unfortunately in winners, he did drop into the losers round. But again, this is double elimination. We are doing first to threes. This is what all players wanted. And there's always a chance to make it as long as you're still it.
That's true, that's true. I mean, this is the coveted land of first to 3, more time to shine and grind out things, but that also goes for the competitors as well. But Angry Bird for himself, as long as I've known him since 2018 Combo Breaker, he has never liked the first to 2. He hates the pool play. He just doesn't like that. He likes swimming in the deep end in the dangerous sharks. That's where he likes to be at, where he has more time to be able to figure out what's going on. And on the other hand of things, I feel like today and this week has really showcased that if he can calm down the chaos, he can become that person that's never lacking.
100%. I think Justin Wong is a fine definition of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, when you have a player that is so good defensively, you're able to stop all the offense, especially in Street Fighter 6. I think that is one of the hardest things to do. Is to, like, I feel like defense is the worst position to be in, especially when you're in the corner. But your defensive option is relying on a perfect parry, maybe a wake-up reversal, you know, DP or super, whatever it may be. But being on offense, you can just run with your momentum, and it carries you so far. And I think we've seen so many matches like that, where if you are the one on the offense, you usually take the round.
That's true, it's true. And in terms of defense, we've seen, you mentioned perfect parry. We saw Angry Bird be able to perfect parry some of these OD fireballs previously on that Daigo clip that you saw in High Fight. We've seen some of that defense also work out, but not work out enough against Juicy Joe. The juiciest one of the business. Put the squeeze on him.
Juiciest Joe of the business, yes, for sure.
You know, I mean, that's kind of his name,
no offense
right?
to L.I. Joe, but Juiciest Joe is the juiciest.
I think he might be a little bit juicy.
Joe.
I don't know. Anyway, I feel like he kind of had that defense to kind of weather the storm. The defense, though, for Angry Bird was good. Just the offense wasn't enough to take down Juicy Joe. And so I want to see that sort of offense, the patent offense that we expect from Angry Bird, come through. On the other hand of things, NL, as we mentioned, has been a lot more hot than cold. Previously, I feel like he was way more on the either I'm super hot or I'm cold losing, not in pools, but definitely a little bit further than he should. So we'll see the evolution of both these players as they have to go to their absolute limit, considering it's as losers, and you don't get another chance to play.
No, this is it. If you lose this first of 3, you're out.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a money match to, get the millions, as you say. I don't even know if the players are focused on getting a million because they're competitors. They want that title of being the best Street Fighter 6 player in the world. And NL is coming off hot. He just came off a huge win against Phenom, and Angry Bird, unfortunately, is coming down from a loss to Juicy Joe, right? So we, as competitors, you have to adapt. You have to figure out your mindset. Again, you're still in the game. You have to reset and just stick to the game plan because these are both incredibly, incredibly strong players.
I like that you mentioned that they're really out here focused more on the cup than the cash. When I talk to Angry Bird about his mindset, his mentality, he's here to play his best way, to be his best self. Same with all these players. NL, you can say that too as well. But here we go. Angry Bird versus NL. Of this start of this block. Let's go.
We're seeing a mirror match here. We're not going to see a Ken versus Akuma. We are going to see the mirror match.
You know, to be fair, during EWC, Angry Bird said, I'd rather play the mirror match than play the Ken and Akuma. It rings true right now.
Okay, so this is going to be tested. I thought it was button check for a moment because Angry Bird's not moving.
Yo, that's a real deal. Like, usually he's very aggressive, very active around start. Sometimes they want those OD fireballs to kick things off, but he's cool and he's chilling. But he shouldn't chill too much. He did dog walk to the corner. The perfect parry was there. And they'll take a page out of Angry Bird's book to put his ass in the corner.
What's the next sequence? Okay. Nice light DP actually counters against the Demon Flip dive kick, and it is now NL who is in the corner with Angry Bird on the offense. First throw. Are we going to see a throw loop? Nope. Same thing. They both jumped out of the corner after the second. Bernison trying to take the guess of the throw in the corner.
Adam and Fist get the heavy kick top 2 right there. That's why the corner's so deadly. Extended combos from Akuma. Another toss. No, he goes for the OD fireball for the plus frames. Strolls on in for another grip. One more hit will be it. It's another grab. Where my hugs at?
The meatiest of grabs. That was a nice counter hit coming from NL.
Perfect stuff right there. NL. First round to him. This time, let's go for the throw. He goes for the sand medium. Drive rush right back in, gets a grip. A lot of throws that's going to be conditioned for later on. We go for these medium punch buttons and things like that. Give with the opening heavy kick Tatsu.
That's literally the same starter on how NL got Angry Bird into the corner last round, right? The perfect parry on the fireball, into the punish, into the corner carry. Wake up DP. Okay. What a throw onto Angry Bird's drive rush. Perfect parry. NL being standing at the perfect range where they're both pressing their heavies right now. Angry Bird, drive rush, Ash, wow! What an interaction.
My man is DPing his demons. There's nobody there. Interrupts the drive rush. That's Oki. What needs to go for? Back rise. Angry Bird backs off. I do like that. Not a lot of health or life to give right here for NL. He does have bar. Maybe in periods in, or just the jabs to stop the oppression in the approach. Round to round, pound to pound. There's 3 bars at the bottom.
Yep, nice chain of lights coming from Angry Bird here. NL starting it off with the low forward drive rush. Back throw, putting NL into the corner.
Forward heavy punch is able to hit. Not a counter it though. Now a punish counter. Something bigger on the way. Tatsu, DP, level 3. So he doesn't go for the safe jump setup. He splits the damage. Lead in the bar as well. Angry Bird in the green. NL not looking so healthy.
You have the huge life lead here. I would just back off for a little bit. Do something super safe. Don't want to get perfect parry thrown into the corner.
Like that OD fireball, as you mentioned. Do something safe, something plus that OD fireball. Very able to trap him up in the corner. Put the buttons along that. That's why, again, Akuma is so good in the corner. As long as we have resources. People without resources, it's nasty.
Yeah, and with this being a first of 3, Angry Bird having the first game, I think we might see a little bit more defensive options here, maybe reversals and whatnot, or just maybe a bit more aggression, the typical Angry Bird we see, right?
Yeah, more activity. Been working out. We saw the suppressor try to ring out, didn't work out. DP does that against a dive kick, does get the anti-air. Whip punish, such a good establishment tool to lead them outside the corner of that sand pierce, so NL, he knows. He's like, I play this character too. Perfect parry, over the ground, he tried to press a button, OD DP. OD right after, a little bit too aggressive, a little too active.
Yeah, great. Again, this is, Angry Bird is up a game. He's able to take those risks like an OD DP after the perfect parry on a safe jump. They're both in a he's in a -2 situation.
Right.
Decided to let it rip with the OD DP.
Up a game and a round right now. Angry Bird is up in the corner.
Beautiful anti-air on the guillotine. Short, again, dive kick to get out of the corner. Gets punished with the trip guard.
Yeah, way too much recovery on that dive kick. I get the attention, but it's been catching both of them. Just like that, what is going on? They're sharing brain cells. Satsuki no brain cells. Unfortunate. Drive rush. 4 fierce. He almost got it.
Thought he was going to pick up the conversion there. Okay. But they are doing some mediums right here.
Sammy block, clip, drive reversal, baits it out. Big punish on the way with that -6.
Yeah.
Hits a heavy kick, and NL puts off the pressure for a little bit longer.
Yeah, unfortunately, the drive reversal there was just a little too slow from Angry Bird. NL was able to recover into the -6 situation to get the round. Okay, walking forward. Trying to stop him with the stand medium kicks. They're both doing mediums and heavies right now. I think a light might come out soon, or maybe a walk back stand medium kick. Who knows? They're trying to get a lot of whiff punishes, it seems.
It's like that, you have that stand medium kick, and also like the fireballs to hide that tension too as well. Oh, the stand light kick. We see him do that stand light kick. Into adamant fist. ODDP is blocked out. And now we pop off with level 3. DP level 3. Oh my God. 9K health. Smile. NL says zip this calamity. Bow.
Look
Not enough.
At the damage. Can he come back? He is sitting on critical art. The
Dash
dash
up
up.
demon.
Oh,
what the hell,
and now said
Perry?
please.
No,
He said
not
please.
here. Not on the stage.
We're not doing that
You're
here.
not gonna put me on high five. Relax.
But
okay?
that was a hell of a read coming from Angry Bird. You might as well go for the Hail Mary. Wake up, dash up, level 3, demon.
Especially like the demon just in general. Rather than like the normal level 3, I think that's a good idea of just, a step ahead.
There's a classic NL with the reversal ODDP. He is not scared to present that. Especially now they're even matches now, right? Even games.
So very smart. The shimmy, the finesse and bless. On the wall, OD fireball, the DP, perfectly done. Gets the extension again. Tap them up in the corner. That back heavy kick in these conversions and combos becomes a little bit more strong. Take throw off the medium.
Yep. Back roll. Back roll,
Overhead.
drive rush forward, overhead. Okay.
After getting thrown.
A little too far for the medium kick to connect there. NL with the whip punish, using the low forward. Perfect parries.
There's the anti-air.
Can't jump.
Yeah. The dog kicks have not been working out, whether they beat to try to leave the corner or to try to get an opening. Drive rush crouching medium punt. Empyrean's in. It might be the Empyrean end of NL.
We're gonna get
Back
the
heavy
here.
kick. Yeah, you're definitely. Hold on now. Level 1. It's not enough, man. See, I miscalculated, but Angry Birds look at the throw right after 2-1 with Angry's the Birds.
Just a little too late from NL to check the drive rush there. Unfortunately, I got counter hit from that drive rush crouch strong coming from Angry Bird. Enough to take the second game.
See, so many throws. We see the shimmy now come through. Conditioning we talked about previously. Yeah, see, even NL knows to back up a little bit after these jabs, looking for an escape option. Again, the DP, he's lost so much health trying to leave the corner.
Interesting. DI in that situation, okay? We see Angry Bird doing a lot of dry rush overheads. I think eventually he's seeing that NL is blocking high quite a bit because he's not getting hit by these overheads, right? We might see like a dry rush slow eventually.
Angry Bird sees victory right now in the skies. Set point for him. He goes up that bar at the bottom of that level 2. Deal with the fireballs if need be. Double the damage if he puts it over the corner. We've seen that Imperium's end be utilized to kill some of that drive gauge. Might even kill in the corner, or I'm sorry, mid-screen. Stand fierce to the fireball.
What are we buffering here? I see them both buffering.
Maybe that level 2 also on the NL side, possibly.
Another block on the overhead. Oh! Sweet punish on the stand medium kick.
There we go. Use it in a combo. And now puts Angry Bird in burnout.
Doesn't get the pickup. That doesn't work. Okay. Throw.
Go back though, but that's fine. This character has such fast-ass fireballs. That stand fierce fireball, so good. The stand light kick against the fist, and that's enough.
That stand light kick, the tip of his toe goes so far. Was able to get the whiff punish on the fierce there.
That's actually, wow, with the walk speed too?
Yep.
Dangerous button.
He has a big toe.
Get out of here. Usually you have to pay for that.
There's a short.
Oh, walks right in the crouching medium punch. Heavy kick Tatsu. Back rise, the 4 fierce, no surprise. He is right there.
Nice target combo confirmed into the DP on Angry Bird.
Oh, he staggers it. Crouching medium kick able to hit. Adamant fist, crouch fierce, charge up, super. Level 2 is gonna be enough. Okay, it's a Kuma, but the damage surrounding, fantastic here from NL. 2-2.
Not even taking a break, we are going straight into the last game.
Yeah, I don't know if Angry Bird had found something and he's just like, I have to implement it now. I can't wait.
Let's wake up ODDP. We're seeing the empty demon flips just to see if NL's going to take the bait and do an ODDP because he has been anti-airing with DP, but it hasn't worked yet.
True.
Yep. What a bait on the throw. Backdash. Dive kick hit a little too high up there for the conversion. Nice recognition on Angry Bird's end.
And now get out of dodge. The perfect
There's
parry
that
was
low.
there. Angry Bird's so ready and steady. Level 1. And
There's that drive rush low, finally connecting for Angry Bird.
how many times has that not hit? You've seen NL be down bad for the down back, protecting his toes continuously as he walks away, but Angry Bird finding inches in the right area to get that low off. It's on set point.
Nice counter hit conversion off the crouch strong. NL. There's a jump out.
Oh! And they still keep going for that option despite how many DPs have happened.
The DP was just a little too early from NL's end. That's why it didn't work. It actually lost invincibility frames on the anti-air.
Whip punish is there. NL striking back, drive rush jab. No throw this time. It's a medium. The perfect parry. The punish. We'll go for Oki. Sweep.
Yep.
Yes.
Double dash. Okay. Forward throw.
Plus the throw. NL, he breaks. Overhead. Stand blocking.
Overhead blocked it. Okay. NL is fishing for something here.
We get a bite.
Be careful of those fishes.
Oh, it's a Megalodon!
Through the fireball.
NL waiting for that opportunity. Get some distance. Can kind of harass with the fireballs, the OD as well. Big Bird, or Angry Bird taking a big mistake right there with a dive kick. He tried to go for the dive kick against the fireball to call that out, but finds us the final game, final round. Crouching meter kick able to hit, round start. Back to that button. Oh.
Crouch fierce, okay, taking those plus frames from the guillotine. And now spending a lot of meter there. 2 drive rushes, burns himself out because he got punish count there.
It's one-touch scenario. The adamant fist continuously harassing, stand locking the fireball. He's chasing him down. He has a hot pursuit, and it's rated R for a ridiculous amount of damage and a big gulp of sip of calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over NL with a perfect KO.
Man, that was a very, very costly sequence coming from NL. 2 drive rush cancels there, leaving himself a little under a bar to get burnt out from Angry Bird.
That's the thing about drive. You gotta have as much as you can in your pocket. You know, if you're just dumping everything out too continuously and your bet doesn't work out, what are you left with? You're empty, you're broke, you have nothing in your pockets, and that means Angry Bird moves on. And one of the characters that can really harass continuously and be a bear and a burnout is, honestly, Akuma. Adamant fist, you see the chains continuously chipping away, and then you see a little delay here and there from Angry Bird to open him up. Finds the finish.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird saw blood once NL got burnt out. He's like, I'm in there with
It's
these
like,
plus frames. Yep.
Bet. I like that.
But you know, like, he had enough space to walk back, right? But that's why you could see him trying to walk back, and that's how he got clipped in the end, trying to get away from the plus frames that Angry Bird was laying on him.
Love that play from Angry Bird routing it back, where it was looking like NL was starting to figure out the patterns that Angry Bird wanted to present. You also saw some stubbornness actually work out in Angry Bird's favor. At the very end, he goes for that dive kick again after being DP'd how many times, and it actually works out to help lead him back to mid-screen against NL. Moments like that I feel like are good. On this stage, most people pull back on their game plans, and they're like, oh, I don't know if I should do this, but Angry Bird stays stubborn, but stays solid for that reason.
But, I mean, these are pro players, right? It's the layers to the mind games, right? It's just
right.
like, if you know that I know that you know, will you actually know that I know the third time that you knew, or I knew?
That's a lot of knowing. I don't know if I know any of that. But I do know Angry Bird moves on. That's a...
Angry Bird does move on. That was, again, incredible gameplay from both. Unfortunately, it was Angry Bird who seemed to get the upper hand, especially being, again, when you're on the offense in this game, it's so hard to defend against what is coming at you.
Right.
Angry Bird just had very, very good spacing, and I think he used way more neutral drive rushes than NL did. I don't think NL really presented that, and Angry Bird was able to close the gap, make NL feel uncomfortable.
There were moments where he tried to, as you mentioned, go for that crouching mid kick drive rush or crouching mid kick just in general. They weren't happening. Then finally, towards the end, he was able to clip and hit with that crouching medium kick. Like, again, sticking to his game plan, saying, I'm going to find a way to make this work. As we mentioned, especially during EWC, he was like, I do not want to run the Akuma-Ken matchup. What we're going to run right now is another match. Fudo versus Tokido is up next. And
I can't believe it's a loser's match.
I'm with you. Any of these cats out here could be in that top 8 spot or in grand finals.
Aren't they both Evo champs?
You're right.
Or am I wrong? I know they're champs
you're right.
of something.
Fudo's an Evo champ, and so is Tokido. You're absolutely right. Yes. And you hear the crowd. I don't know if y'all at home can hear the crowd, but they have been blaring all day for every player, but especially when these two take the stage.
I mean, unfortunately, it is a team kill. We do have Japan versus Japan here, but I know we are so excited to see this level of play between Fudo and Tokido.
Oh, 100%. And Fudo sticking with Ed despite the fact that he had some nerfs here and there, figuring out how to play the character and maneuver around those nerfs and still find the strengths and still find a successful
I mean, they say
path.
nerfs. Where's the nerfs really at, though? You know what I'm saying?
You got to be a little bit more economical with your buttons. You got to put a little bit of mind to it, but the reward is still good, right?
Yeah, the reward is still great. I mean, the nerfs are kind of just like, oh, yeah, you get a little bit more whiff punish here, which I feel like you deserve.
Right, yeah,
Your
yeah,
normals go almost half screen, so you deserve, and you get drive rush cancels off of them. You're getting whiff punishes, punish counters. Some of them even stagger you. Like, I think it was deserved. But
100%.
clearly, this character still works really well, right?
Yeah.
We have Lashar, who just played Fudo in the mirror match in winners. So we do have an Ed sitting in winners with Fudo sitting in losers against Tokido. And I think this match is going to be very interesting because I do think they play each other quite a bit.
Yep.
I'm very interested in seeing how they're going to approach this, because I mentioned this earlier that Lashar is kind of the whiff punish master, but when we saw the mirror match, it was more so, it was a very, very patient game. We were going down to like the last 20 seconds, and they were playing a lot around with flicker.
Yeah.
Snatcher. Like, how are you going to punish me? When is the timing of when I'm going to do Snatcher? And Lashar, I think he came in through the end because he did a lot of dry rush DIs as a punish to the charged flicker.
Yes.
Something that Tokido, I think, is probably going to be very, he's going to recognize that pattern.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's definitely been able to recognize that pattern. We saw he actually beat Lashar in the Japan CBT, right? Like, that was how he got his win and how he was out here. Oh, yeah. I love when they cheer. Sorry, I had to take a break and listen to them.
The arena is
bumping, bro.
us.
It is packed out here. But also, real deal stuff. Tokido understands that matchup. He's played Lashar for millions of hours, but Fudo presents a different sort of Ed, a very more active Ed. Once he hits that mid to close range, won't be strange to see him get a little bit more with the drive rush jabs and things like that.
Yeah, I mean, Tokido started the round off with 2 drive rush stand jabs, so that's clearly the answer here. But Fudo answers with his own.
Oh, from the double medium. Crouching kick is able to hit. Enhanced Tatsu to the corner we go. And the empty low, I like that with the crouching light punch, excuse me.
Yeah, I think Fudo was caught just trying to jump out the corner like he just did. Got a couple of
Whoa, there's the empty low.
Yep.
That's the button of choice if you try to walk away.
Stop trying to get away from me. Tokido's going to chase you down. That's what he's saying.
That's 7-framer, man. It's good. Crouching kick up the Gods Evo Choice Awards.
No punish on the sweep there.
Yeah, surprise, but Fudo does get the throw.
Tokido's in the corner. Okay. Early parry on the charge snatcher.
Boy, stand fierce in the flicker. Drive rush jab. I talked about this. When he gets close, he's willing to do that drive rush jab just to initiate, to get a hit, or even go for that strike throw.
And we saw a little earlier, too, something that the jab. Oh, wow. Don't try to step kick me.
Then on out here. Drive rush jab again. Meets him in the middle. No Malcolm. Good stuff here for Fudo.
Perfect, yep.
Whoa.
I was about to say something that the Japanese players have been doing really well, especially since Ed's DPs aren't that great as an anti-air, is that when Tokido did try to jump at that angle to get the jump fierce, they dashed under just to avoid having to do a DP. But Tokido, starting it off strong already.
Doing what Ken does best, corner carry. Does get blessed though. Knocked out the kill rush. We get the Oki. Tries to go for a possible backdoor scenario. Tokido techs that.
Yeah, next sequence might lead to a level 2 if Fudo does get the hit.
That's how we anti-air here. Step kick.
Actually, we have critical art now.
Anything a low, a throw. It'll be the throw. Tokido calling it the tap parry attempt.
Yep. Unfortunate wrong guess coming from Fudo. Gets the punish countered throw on his parry attempt. It's a guess. It's a 50-50.
Really is. I mean, like, at that point, you have no help to play with. There's a low that could come through. Even stagger pressure. Tokido's so good about erasing people's life in the corner. We saw that in Street Fighter 5. We see in Street Fighter 6. As he's evolved that game plan continuously, he's obviously picked the right character to do so.
There's that dash under that I was talking about. Unfortunately, this puts Fudo into the corner. He might try to up back just to get out of the pressure. Gets caught reaching.
Like that starter. Double Jin Rai. Odie DP. Still able to get the hit.
Tokido is like, no.
I'm not minus anymore.
Yeah. Am I really minus if I have meter?
You only minus if you a buster. He said, I'm no buster.
Okay, nice check again. Takes the trade, step kick. This time Fudo does get the counter hit there. Again, Tokido is negative after the step kick.
Yeah, you see that he's trying to take back his turn. Maybe some of these spacings, it might work out, but it's not working out right now. Pulls him close. Real strike though, but he's able to tech though. That's too close. That's Stanby to kick the hit, the punish counter. Fudo inching his way in.
Nice recognition from Tokido to get the perfect parry between the normals there.
Triple jab, stand fierce. Crushing medium punch, gets a throw after a slight little delay. He almost caught that backdash.
having Tokido in the corner, okay?
What? What? The third was able to hit?
He believed. He believed. Are we going to see an overhead into the level 3?
I believe we're going to see a level 3 regardless. Can he land it, though? Chipping up with the Jinrai. Pulls him close with the strike, though. Back throw. Oh, Fudo wait. Nice. Does not extend his button, but he extended that with a saving kick. That could have been in. Maybe too far for the level 3, actually. He didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
Wait. No punch.
No, he didn't cancel. The drive impact is able to ring out and equalize.
Yes, what a nice DI attempt from Fudo. Tokido, that was such a high mental stack, and he was so close to the corner, so there were so many options that DI covered, unless Tokido was ready to cancel into super. And there's a DI reaction coming from Fudo.
Beautiful stuff that knocked out the kill rush. Again, jump fierce, the throw. For the medium on the way down, that's an easy punish, but that could have been more. Tokido could have got at least like a Tatsu right after. It's unfortunate. The level 3, huge lead here for Fudo. Build up that bar in the green, keep Tokido in the orange. It's not your color.
What's the next sequence? Are we going to try to do a sequence to burn him out, or are we going to play a little safe here? We're going to play a little safe here.
Yeah, flicker, nice and easy. Throwing on over to the corner, dog walking, Tokido. Let's go outside.
Ooh.
Oh, the back dash crouch slide kick. Gets the punish counter, and that's it. What a read, and what a follow-up.
Making it Fudo, tying it up 1-1 with Tokido.
He's eating right now. Oh.
It's okay. Tokido got a little frisky with those step kicks, you know?
Yeah.
See if he's going to dial it back a little bit. Nice check coming from Fudo on Tokido's drive rush.
Yep. Like these close range fireballs to intercept. Hit connects with the drive rush, stand fierce. Then knocked off the kill rush. Now he goes for another neutral jump, but Tokido meets him up in the skies. Baits out the ODDP, drive impact, side switch incoming. Yes, sir. DP doesn't expend any bar, wants to hold it for the drive rush, like that.
We're going to try to sprinkle in some damage first. Nice check with the delayed jab coming from Fudo. Delayed crouch short, actually.
That's good against that go right kick. So the legs up. Pass up for him. No! Too obvious for the drive impact. Surprise, Tokido usually waits for a little bit. Fudo takes advantage.
He just missed the meaty timing, actually, on that. Okay. Taking the train. Fudo with more life takes the round.
Look at how active Fudo is. Willing to scramble, not something you typically see from Ed players. Putting Tokido off his game, right?
Well, Tokido's trying to see what Fudo's trying to do on the defense, but Fudo just waited there. Oh, the neutral jump is going to work as a shimmy on Tokido wakes up throw.
Drive impact, not like that. Tokido does burn himself out. We go for level 3 here. No, I think he holds on to it for maybe one more interaction.
Nice meaty jab.
Not just yet.
Fudo ready with the reversal timing on the medium. Wake up super! It's not going to work.
It's so unfortunate. It's like, when do I use that level 3? Do I use it now? Am I getting my bar back in time? The second interaction is so scaled, there's not a lot of damage behind it. But it just was too late right there as a reversal. Fudo waiting and baiting. He is up 2 games on Tokido.
Yeah. I mean, now we're down to the last game. I think Tokido might have felt a little bit more comfortable doing a wake up super there because, you know, you have another game that you can come back from.
It's true. More time to grind. Almost got the whip punish.
There, yeah. Fudo did try to press the button there, got counter hit. Nice light chain. Catches Fudo.
Like that back step. Fudo loves his flickers.
Oh. First reversal doesn't work on Fudo. Was able to get the side switch too.
A drive gauge to give here for Tokido. He's trying to strike back to stop that from happening.
Man, Tokido's not ready for these drive rushes right now. Fudo has done so many neutral drive rush jabs. None checked.
Target combo ODDP. But
But
Tokido's in burnout. He's in burnout. How can he live from this?
They're both in burnout, but he has to worry about Snatcher.
Aye, the follow up the chip, no dip. Fudo. With a set point, so bringing it back to the break where Tokido had so many good openings. But I feel like Fudo is needing him in that close range sort of scenario and making more reward happen there. He's got that level 2. Get dreamy with it.
Oh, he did try to check the drive rush, but unfortunately his crouch strong was a little too far. Gets whip punished by the fears from Fudo.
Nice block low, but still gets opened up though. Side switch off the Dragon Lash. Enhancement.
Okay, caught him holding up back. Light was able to catch from Tokido.
Oh, yeah, committed to that flicker. Got jumped in on. And just a stagger works out here. Kill rush. The jump.
Okay, dump into the level 3. We're going to the last game, last round of the set. Almost. Almost.
Scaling. It could happen. It could happen. Now you prophesize. You prophesize. You good. You good. You right.
I believe. I believe in Tokido.
You better believe too. He's almost out of it, but put him right on the board here. Stepping up set point.
Fudo slowly walking him into the corner.
Oh, that drive rush jab. How did that hit? You see the hitbox on that?
Yeah, that was so far.
Oh.
Nice parry. Giving him the distance to not worry about the throw, but Fudo still picking up on the punish counter.
Back rise, a little stagger right there. Close range fireballs, trying to get something a little bit different in terms of like these button presses, hiding their intentions and the drive rush jabs. Fudo still blocking everything out, gets hit with a go right kick and to counter it. That light kick DP follow up.
Lights are working out for Tokido right now. We're seeing a lot more drive rush, a lot more aggression coming from Tokido.
Too many delays, Tokido starting to find the right rhythm.
Don't want to risk getting perfect parried here.
Oh, jab with a stand light kick instead of a throw, blows him up.
Fudo mashing! 2 lights, and just like that, Tokido is able to take it over Fudo and advances through losers into the top 8.
Hold up. The thing is here, the way I like...
Am I tripping? My scores was wrong.
Sorry.
It's
You're good. Drive rush jab to start things off. Caught the extended button. Stand fierce, fist to face. Now you up in the corner space. What are you going to do? We hold the throw, but not for long. Can't do it for long. He jumps out, but Tokido is ready with that cross-cut DP. Baits out the only DP. Back drive impact, and that should be a wrap. He's got the level 1. Doesn't even need it to get it done. My bad. Very optimal. Tokido. Set point and put away.
What the perfect. He's running hot right now.
Momentum, right? Oh, but the perfect parry, yeah.
It was the first Dragon Lash he ever did. Fudo was ready with the perfect parry.
Get that out of here.
Nice backdash punish. Not gonna throw loop him. Inching his way out.
Oh.
No, a little too late with the DP anti-air attempt there from Fudo.
Play around those reactions. These top players like to see it. Fudo just outside that distance and not get hit with that crouching medium kick. Stepping just far enough. Tokido drive rushing in now.
We have to worry about one last strike because he will dump the meter into the level 3.
Oh, you knew it! And it's coming off the heavy kick, Jinrai. Ooh. Shiryu Repa! He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone. It's an ODDP. It's my turn. And I'm Tokido moving on the bracket. 3-2 over Fudo.
I just foreshadowed, you know what I'm saying?
You're right.
I might have called it a little early, but it's just a little bit of foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Tokido, with that ODDP, he just felt it in his heart. Especially in a situation where it's so intense, and if you're plus after the snatcher, you're like, what is he bringing me in for?
Why would he do that?
bet it all on that ODDP, and it worked out in his favor because he is moving on into winners. Sorry, losers, top 8.
Honestly, he might be a winner of that million. The way he's playing, whew. I will say this, it's like, you mentioned that momentum and being able to hit that ODDP. That's a very fantastic point because I feel like after having that perfect, it's like, I know I'm in the driver's seat. Hands at the wheel, hits the ODDP, will take that sort of risk. And we did see some risky things like that. Dragon Lash kind of threw out. Fudo was ready for it, but overall, you're starting to get better about drive rush jab, switching it up. I feel like there's a lot of conditioning that was happening as drive rush jab in the throw, drive rush jab in the button, stand light kick as we saw previously, or I'm sorry, later on. I did like the way that Fudo was trying to space things out, back step, have the flicker out, but as you see right here, Tokido getting that mid-range, kind of walking up and then doing drive rush jab to catch the recovery, or if he tried to press a button, whatever it may be, Tokido was always in the right areas as the match went on. Whew. What a goddamn match, bro. My heart.
Truly, what an adaptation, because I felt like the use of the neutral drive rush jab came back towards the second and third game. But the rounds and the games that Fudo had, it was actually him in control, in neutral, Tokido kind of finding a way and just allowing Fudo to get away with the drive rush jab. You know, sometimes you can't check it. Sometimes when he did try to check it, he got punished for it.
True. Certain distances and buttons will ruin that, right?
Yeah, so Tokido is just like, I'm going to establish the offense in the neutral. I'm going to start it early, and I'm going to start it off with my own drive rush jab, causing Fudo to have to guess on the defense.
Sometimes you just flip the coin wrong. But more coins in the pocket of Tokido as he moves on in losers. We're going to be having Blas versus Xian coming up next. But again, this matchup was super sick. See, Tokido moved through the bracket as expected, but shout out to Fudo to get to this point with a quote-unquote nerfed character. Sticking with the character, I always love seeing people, despite what happens, you know, bad or good. Love seeing that
I'm never going to call Ed nerf. That's not a nerf character.
Yeah, come on now.
That's just a different character, but he's not really nerf.
You're right, you're right. He's still very strong, and we see it out here. We see some also strong competitors coming up, as mentioned, Blas versus Xian. Blas with the rotation of characters, we've already seen the Akuma, the Ken, the Ryu. Who knows what we'll see against Xian. I think if those three characters are on paper, me personally, I'd probably play the Ken-ish. I don't know if I play Akuma. I think it's a very annoying matchup for Akuma. But some people think differently. We'll see what he plays.
For sure. I mean, when you're playing against a character like DJ that dumps all that damage onto you, right? Like, you might want to play a character with more health, with more vitality. And Ryu hits like a damn truck, so he might just go Ryu.
Yeah, that's true. I do think that the anti-air approach is really good for DJ. Back heavy kick, slide, the DP that reaches at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Is so good. And look at this, Blas already having fans out here. That's what I love about the Japanese community. I mean, we all are fans, I think, at this point, the way he played yesterday, and I'm with you on that. But it feels like the Japanese community immediately has become fans of him. You see people out there just swarming the players. It's like they're celebrities out here. So I have to give a big love to the Japanese community for approaching him like a, oh, you're an amazing player and things like that, giving him the proper love and respect that he deserves.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this kid was undefeated yesterday. Imagine going undefeated in a Capcom Cup group. Look at that. We are going with the Ryu versus DJ.
As you mentioned.
Versus Xian.
All right. Shindo, the mad scientist. We'll see what combos he concoct with space traps. Oh, the walk forward, and you see him now trying to get hit with a crouching medium kick as he inches his way forward. OD fireball for the knockdown. With the back throw on the wake up, will switch positions. Oh, the space trap. We talked about that.
We are talking about the mad scientist coming from Xian, right? He's played this matchup so long, but nice backdash coming from Blas there.
Oh,
gets the pickup.
Yeah, because it's counter hit. Oh, create a brain cell, but Blas hits that crouching medium punch. Is it with a DP? He's in burnout, so don't get back thrown. We'll just get the overhead. And Xian is dead. First round to Blas.
Overhead's all he needed. And you saw how aggressively he started walking down Xian from round one? The confidence in this kid.
Oh, the wait and bait. I like that, the sway play. Lean back with it. No Fat Joe.
Yep, he indeed did this way to beat out that ODP. Nice counter hit. Jump out the corner.
Oh, really?
Gotta
So
jump on the donkey kick.
And maybe that's like a good call at that range, right? Like they're looking for that. You just hit that. Crouch fierce, collects the rest of the health. All tied out.
Okay, moving to the last round. Nice whiff punish with the sweep. Some shorts here and there.
He loves his sweeps. Get this man a broom.
Look at the donkey kicks. Nice check on the drive rush on DJ's drive rush too. So ready with the crouch strong.
Engine. Oh, the drive rush jab is the entry point. 15 frame with the quickest in the game. The drive rush is DJ.
Okay, keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish, just goes right over him. He's gonna dump it into the level 3. Blas is gonna take the first game against Xian.
Shin Shoryuken!
Beautiful play from Blas. Was crouching the whole time. Was able to get the whip punish into the level 3. Xian going to the character select screen.
Yeah, he's been crouching a lot, actually. We've been watching kind of inch forward, crouch block, and he's ready for that stand fierce, trying to avoid that continuously, and maybe also a low. But either way, first game to Blas, I like the way that he whip punishes with sweep. I like how he walks forward and does a close range OD fireball. It's not to engage in the fireball war. Just get that knockdown to get the Denjin or go to town.
He's using it as a good poke.
Yes.
Fireballs are sensed as pokes, right? So the way that he's been using fireballs is incredible. A lot of people see it as a projectile because obviously it is a projectile, but look at the ranges that he's throwing it in. It's not just far away. He's doing it in ranges that'll catch you on the start of your buttons. He's using it as a great poke.
Initiate. Oh, the back heavy kick.
There's
again,
that
he's
whip
ducking,
again.
bro. He is ducking for his life. No goose. OD fireball again. Do we see that as a poke? Finds to confirm the DP. Not enough. OD might have killed right there.
We're going to see some light. All you got to do is light, but no, the OD fireball is going to go through Xian's.
Xian trying to find something to fight back with the projectiles. Not really working out. Blas's poke game with the fireballs is insane. Tick throw. How we start things off in this round.
Okay, with punish. Waiting to see what he did. Blas caught not blocking.
Toxic with the digit, had the time to do it. Shin was going to spend an OD fireball there, and he knew it. Plus, into turn, stand fierce is the choice. A button, but no drive rush up. Made a mistake, no back throw. But back to mid screen is fine. If you can get there, yes. Okay, not bad here for Blaz.
Blaz poking so ready with the anti here. Next hit's gonna get dumped into the super for both sides. Unless Cien gets burnt out, no. Low sway. Walk up throw.
Strolling on in, double dashes, Blaz with the buttons. Another throw, one touch. He's in burnout, he's looking ashy. He needs to confirm. He's at the level 2, so he can't throw a fireball. At least not at a close range or a range where Shin can react. The mad scientist try to calculate, but it's Blaz that walks underneath, finds a gem, finds the Shin Hashogeki to get the kill.
Yep. What a beautiful walk forward coming from Blaz here. Was able to get the trip guard on the short hop that Cien did. So much recovery on that if it whiffs. Blaz is able to recognize. What a walk forward under that.
What's
Incredible
great,
play.
It's great is that he's looking for that option now. Like Shin had showed his hand previously that hit the donkey kick. So he's like, I'll stay close to you. When you think it might be coming through, I'll just walk on underneath. Excuse me, pardon me. Lost 2 games on an EVO champion. The sweep again. He told me that was his defensive tactic. Get that knocked out so we get the side switch. We're seeing it here, and we're seeing it overhead. Blessings from above.
Bless his feet earlier with the sweep too.
Oh, there we go.
There's a low point.
And the
Oh, the
overhead!
reset. How you're gonna disrespect Cien like that? Reset into the overhead.
These kids don't care. Hopped up on vitamin gummies. The Flintstone kids. Ooh, the sweep whip punish. Balls on set point.
This is looking like a sweep right now. Cien is really going to have to adjust how he's approaching this matchup against Blaz. Blaz able to get the whip punish so many times with the low forward, with the sweep. No respect.
Now the ODDP rings true. The 4 fierce gets a trade conversion. Walk up throw. Another one.
Just no fear.
I like that. Don't go for the cross cut DP if it's gonna whiff. Keep it careful. Oh yeah. Hit him with the afternoon delight.
We're gonna want this just even out. Get the life lead, right? Build some of your meter back because you were in the orange.
Ton of damage. Knee chop against a fireball. As we mentioned, that was been a close range poke tool. Shin calls it out. Gets this win right here. At least a round on the board to fight back and fight back.
There's into the donkey kick, okay? Again, there's that walk forward again. The Blaz is consistently done against the short hops. The overhead again, straight into the level 3.
The dumping of damage. It's enough. Blaz 3-0 over Shin. This young gun. It's time to stop the fun. This cat is insane. 15 years old. First time at Capcom Cup. Can you believe it?
No nerves. So much disrespect to the elders too. How many times he hit him with the overhead, with the lows. He was just playing so on point, like literally didn't drop it.
This kid's crazy.
Yeah.
The energy kid, they don't gotta pay taxes. They ain't gotta worry about, they back hurting. They just worry about what's
His
on
knees
the
cracking
screen.
when he gets off of bed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
All he has to worry about is the Shoto level. The level that he has played Ryu, Ken, and Akuma on. It's insane how strong of like the fundamentals of a Street Fighter player are in this kid.
And it's such a variance from your typical Ryu player. You know, we see a lot of close range fireballs, as we mentioned, OD fireballs.
I was gonna say, you're talking about like the ranked Ryu players that we see. That's very, very clear difference, yeah.
True. If you're watching this as a Ryu player, you should be taking notes. Sweeps as a whip punish too as well. I wouldn't say do sweep in the corner, you know what I'm saying? I think that's a read that he understands that it's going to land because they're stand blocking and things like that. But Blaz rotating those defensive options properly so he's not caught up in the corner, getting dumped out in terms of like OD fireball. That takes away all the drive gauge. It's just him using his bar to go far. And look at how far he's come from Chile, the blink where him and his crew were standing out, group stage, killing it out there, and then out here against Shin, a former EVO champion, 3-0. Blaz moving on in the bracket.
I'm just rewatching this. This is just beautiful. It was so clean. Like,
look at the condition that he did too as well. You're worried about that crouching medium kick and the fireball possibly, and that's a typical Ryu thing, and these like dash ups or whatever it may be. That's why these overheads kept happening continuously, and the wherewithal to say, I need to reset the kill. Good stuff, Blaz. Good stuff. Well earned.
yeah, and like he was so consistent with the anti-airs, and I do think DJ is one of the more difficult characters to anti-air, right, because of the short jump. So instead of trying to go for the DP consistently, the walk under, I think, was incredible awareness coming from Blaz there to get the trip guard using lights.
Well, we have Takamura versus Shuto. It's our next match. It's for our top 8, and the crowd is going crazy for Shuto. And of course, Takamura, as well as getting some cheers to this guy, has been nothing less than the Bob Ross of beatdowns as he creates combos on the fly. I almost said something else I can't. But Shuto himself, though, just presents such a wild Akuma. I was told that he has been talking to Grand Todokai and such, and he's like, I fight people on a rhythm type thing. They do maybe like dash, dash, throw, or they might do dash, fireball, whatever. It's like a beat type thing. And that's how he is able to kind of like align himself and fight people. Takamura doesn't really play to that kind of rhythm. I feel like he's like freeform jazz, if you feel me. So I'm wondering how Shuto's going to approach this matchup.
Well, the unfortunate thing is Takamura, if you watch his match in winners, unfortunately against Noah, he was kind of shook. Like he had a lot of, like when you're playing at this level and you're getting the hit, you really have to optimize the opportunities that you get. And unfortunately, he had a lot of execution drops in winners. And I'm hoping that doesn't happen in this. Hopefully, he's able to shake it off. You know, he's still in the game because Shuto is playing on point. The way that he kind of dissected, how Shuto dissected NL. There was a lot of, not NL. Was it NL? Who was it? I'm sorry. There was just a lot of OD DPs that you really wouldn't expect, but majority of them hit.
Right.
I don't want to say that he's playing with a lot of disrespect, but that's what you meant by him finding the rhythm and the flow of how the other person wants to play it, and he's able to counter that. And you do a lot of unorthodox things to do that. And I actually feel like Takamura does the same thing, but he usually plans ahead of time. He doesn't really go with the flow of what's happening with the match. He plans the game plan ahead of time before going into it.
And what also is good about this match, I feel, is that...
Shao Hai.
Oh, Shao Hai. There we go.
My bad. With the
Akumas and Kins, okay? Relax, chat. But on to the point I'm trying to make here is, like, I feel like with Takamura, you mentioned those execution errors. Those nerves, I think, are getting to him. Those are not characteristic of what he's capable of. We've seen what he can do.
In the groups. He was cooking in the groups.
Bro, he was... I mean, that Punk match was insane. Y'all go watch that back if you haven't seen it. But either way, I mean, we've seen what he's capable of, even in Street Fighter V. In 6 right now, he has been one of the best Kins you could ever ask for. And his approach to this character, nothing short of incredible, especially if he lands a significant punish or an entry point. You're going to see something that you probably haven't seen before. Even though it's Kin, you see him all the time in ranked and even on streams and things like that. With Takamura, it's always something saucy. And also his minutes for hitting parry in some of these ranges where he expects you to press a button. I want to see if that works out against Shuto, maybe hunting for War Pierce or Stand Pierce. He might kind of preemptively call that out, or will Shuto go for like a drive rush throw to call that out more often. Either way, Takamura, Shuto to round out our top 8. It's Kin, it's Akuma.
Akuma versus Ken, a classic Street Fighter matchup.
Oh yeah. Shoto versus Satsu no Hado. Let's go!
Okay, let's get it started. Let's see how they approach neutral. It could start off very, very slow, like how everyone else has been doing it, right? There it is. Battle of the Shotos, they kind of just want to feel each other out. The timing of the fireballs, the timing of the normals within the spacing.
Unfortunately, too far out. He tried to realign with the overhead, and Shuto counters that perfectly. Step kick getting Stand Fierce, a little bit of that nerf coming into play at the tip of the toes. You can finally interact with it and this corner carry off. Perfect parry. Let's go for the back though. He does. Positional advantage is what he's looking for.
Okay. There's the target combo into the DP. Nice confirmation from Shuto there.
Nice, perfect parry. The punish right after with the DI. Level 2 fireball.
Step kick was a strange. Okay, trade combo.
If he had gotten the side switch off a Dragon Lash, possibly that would have helped out here. But he's still in the game. He's got bar at the bottom too as well.
Go forward into the run, into nothing there, and that does again gets checked by Shuto. We're seeing a lot of cancels of normals into runs coming from Takamura here, trying to go into the overhead twice, getting an empty run. A lot of them has been checked by Shuto already, so he's gonna have to switch up his strategy here.
I wonder if he sees that it's not working or he didn't confirm and he goes into the overhead. That's multiple times because I feel like he could have a target combo and a side switch possibly. But either way, let's see if Takamura can route things back and be the Takamura we know him to be.
Takamura gets caught by the crouch strong coming from Shuto, has him in the corner, the neutral jump, Fierce is gonna work on the throw, wake up from Takamura.
Boy, no more empty jumps.
Nope.
The DP.
Okay, jump back jab. Backdash to escape the pressure.
Trades are good here for Shuto, he's got the bar to work with, and he whip punishes at the tip of the knuckles this time.
Saying, do you dare to whiff in front of me? As Akuma, Shuto has been so on point with his whip punishes, whether it was strong, whether it's fierce, or even his shorts. He's demonstrated you should not be whiffing buttons in front of me.
100%. I feel like it's even harder to deal with this character because of the drive rush. When he's close enough, the buttons that can be presented, but also the walk speed. All those things shift where he's at continuously, so finding the proper stand pierce or big boy button. As I say that, he's able to land Takamura. Oh, sorry for doubting me, bro. Got it.
Takamura, stand roundhouse punish counter. Takamura playing a lot more aggressive now. Use the ODDP to burn himself out. Just keep his plus frames, but not the best situation for him in the corner right now. It's okay. He's stunned. It's early in the game. He's going to get out of this situation with health and a super bar at least.
I like how Shuto did that before he got the bar, the level 1, all juiced up. Oh.
Takamura not getting the whip punishes yet. Dash forward. Shuto is trying to keep his pressure on Takamura here.
Nice whip punisher, gets the throw. That little walk back works out. Heavy kick Tatsu ends it with as much damage as he can. The throw will land. One more hit. What's it gonna be?
No,
Driver's throw instead.
one more.
Now it's definitely one more hit or grip. Holds
Nice
parry, gets the
parry.
drive impact. Does it again. Perfect parry. You better side switch here, brother. Yes, sir. Takamura, he's got all the drop gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto to flip out. Counter kick, drop impact. Let me do it with my lick back. Takamura! What a way to counter that back.
Yes, yes. The low forward into DI, just knowing that he wasn't going to be ready to super right after a low forward. Takamura causing a great scramble situation for himself, not having to use any super bar to put them out. Whoa, okay.
Interrupting the overhead with the stand medium. And then with the enhanced Tatsu, that's your Oki. Press it, Shuto.
Counter poke from Shuto with the light, doesn't catch Takamura.
Careful now, I've seen the perfect parries from these Ken players.
See Takamura trying to chase down Shuto right now, causing him to get counter hit and punish countered many times from Shuto, just trying to stay on the oppressor.
Yes.
But Shuto dumping out all his meter just to burn out Takamura here.
As you mentioned, and burn out Takamura. He does have bar to work with. Won't go to level 3 just yet, probably until he can get it back. Perfect parry and the punish right after. It's my favorite book. I read it every night.
But we are getting the critical art. It's going to connect, and that is definitely going to kill. He tried to neutral jump shimmy him again. Takamura will have none of that.
Cut that out. You hold north, I'm going to put you south. 6 feet under Takamura. Evening it out. Shuto's going to have to change up his game plan. There's no more calls on the throws. It's just Takamura with the proper punishes. Clipping the wings.
Yeah, good stuff on Takamura, realizing, you know, this is a time where I'm looking to do a super, was able to get it off because that was the win condition.
Very well done. Takamura to square things off evenly. Which was so difficult. You might have to use more OD Fireball for Takamura to get in.
Oh.
Or you'll just whip punish, excuse me.
Yeah,
but
what a bait. Don't try to whip punish my stand short, he said.
Sever Rain, a little bit quicker. Jab, DP, enter, take up the throw. DP is expressed here from Shuto. Oh.
Nice anti-air coming from Takamura on the first Demon Flip dive kick actually coming from Shuto.
He pressed after driver's crouch, medium punch. Takamura with the perfect parry. Caught up ducking, so extended damage. Gonna keep the combo going. One more drive rush cancel.
Yep.
Level 1. High enough to fly. Yes, sir, Takamura.
That's a weird thing about Takamura, right? Like, he looks for the perfect parries in neutral situations.
Right.
Like, not off of cancel, not off of -2 frames or anything like that. He gets it in the neutral.
And it's like that spacing he's hunting for. I've seen you place your button here, perfect parry. But let's see if Shuto can, like, maybe do a little hezzy, walk back, bait that out. Right now, he is the one getting baited. Side switch.
The backdash punish was fierce. Okay.
Ready for it.
3 jabs.
Oi. Throw. Waits a little bit. Heavy kick. Looking for a punish counter. If it hits, gonna kill. The follow-up, I mean.
Overhead. He's just laying on the pressure. No!
Level 1 against an overhead? What do you mean? What do you mean? Takamura! Who does that?
Takamura does that. He says, you're going to try to walk up and press a normal on me. He was so ready with that super. Whatever it was going to be, that super was coming out. Any movement that came from Shuto, that super was coming out.
Saw something in the bushes and just let it rip. Takamura. Perfect parry against the dive kick. He's just waiting for Shuto to be the aggressor, have something for him. Resets with a drive impact. Shuto holds parry against that.
Nice up back, escaping throw pressure. No! That is a punish on the target combo. Take throw. Jump out the corner. Trades with the crouch fear, so he's not able to get the side switch.
Dash up parry. That could have been it. We'll get the back throw right after. It doesn't matter. Takamura on set point.
What a turnaround. What a switch. He is forcing these scramble situations. He's playing so aggressive and it's working out so much in his favor.
I cannot believe Takamura has been turned up like volume right now. However, the whip punish is there. Now Shuto hunting for some of Takamura's buttons. Wow, answer back of the jab. Takamura, he's on one.
Oh, God. Was ready with the fierce there, taking him to the corner. Uh-oh. Messed up the timing there. Gets back thrown. Nice tech. Didn't want to get back thrown into the corner there. The drive rush jab is going to connect. Not enough to go into level 3 yet, but the next hit will.
He can run DP if he wants. Shuto has to be so careful throwing these buttons, these fireballs as well. One bad interaction will lead to success. That could have been it. The drop was there. Takamura's down in burnout. He tried to enforce the jab to try to find an answer. Heavy kick, Tatsu, drive, impact, roar.
Wasn't ready, and he didn't even have to spend his super meter. He's going to have his 3 bars going into this last round.
So what does Takamura do with the bar at the bottom then? Does he go for an early level 3 to get the lead? End it off with it? We'll see. Even gets a chance, drive rush jab, both safe, but wasn't ready for a follow-up. Maybe can hit the OD Jin ride that distance, not sure, in full.
Yeah, if he's going to get a hit off the punish counter from medium or fierce, I think he is going to dump it into the level 3 for sure, just to get the damage and to get the drive bar back.
True. That's why he's holding parry.
Okay.
The drive impact right after that.
He said he didn't need that. He didn't need his drive bar.
He's got bar at the bottom. There's the level 3 as you mentioned. Nice and early in the morning. Gonna get that lead, but more importantly, build your drive gauge to save yourself from being in burnout as much as possible. You're still there, but it's gonna be closer than what you would if you didn't do it.
Exactly, and he's further away from the corner. He's able to establish some space. If he had dumped all that meter there, he would have taken the game, but it's okay. Looking for another opportunity. Burns himself out again.
Okay, Noah, the Belgium Noah. Drive reversal on wake up shoot though. Drive rush DP.
Will we see a demon?
Oh, we do see a demon! Turn off the lights. It's bedtime.
It's
not dead yet though, but still in burnout.
Okay. Using the animate flames. Try to dash up. That's it. That's shit.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Shuto's on demon time right now. He said, wait. 11:30. Back. 2-2. Takamura. Shuto. We're going to the final game. I like these sets. Grindy matches, grindy games, sweaty games, all for $1 million.
Incredibly sweaty games. Beautiful play from Shuto. Having the mental capacity to just stay focused, staying clutch.
Close range fireballs again. Gets a jab, but too far for that crouching meter kick to hit.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing normals out at this point. See if they. Don't try to check me. The Adamant Flame is going to push his hurt box back so he can get the whip punish.
Yes. ODDP does ring out here from Takamura. OD Shoryuken. He thought it was maybe going to be a walk-up throw. No go, Bozo. Interruption. The overhead hits. It's a counter hit this time. Finally, Takamura is able to reset and find what he needs.
Oh, no. Bet it all on the ODDP.
Takamura. Set point.
Okay. We're going to have to figure out how we approach here. Trying to slowly walk Takamura into the corner. Let's see how they fight for their space. Shuto getting his drive rushes in. 2 drive rushes with the OD.
Tatsu.
The wake up super!
Look, he spent so much bar that now Shuto is on the back foot in terms of the drive gauge. Oh, the dodge kick hits low enough to interrupt the attempt, and the ODDP is waiting and baited. Well, that health is decimated. One more touch after this is all he needs. You play it nice and cool. Shuto doesn't have to overextend. I said don't overextend. You don't have to do it. Instant overhead on the wake up though, Shuto. Final game, final round.
The fuzzy, incredible clutch play coming from Shuto.
Drive reversal to start things off. Shuto trying to get his bar back by getting aggressive and active. It builds your bar back faster as you get aggressive with buttons and whatever you can, really. Walking forward.
Okay. Doing a little more fireballs here.
Hey.
We might see a raw drive rush coming in soon. ODDP, get off of me, okay?
Level 2. You mentioned that anti-fireball play coming through. It's going to kill the drive gauge. Drive rush medium. Yep. But the DP doesn't hit. He recovers. He recovers. Oh.
It's not over yet.
No! embedded all the ODDP, and Shuto was able to find a fantastic finish and put down Takamura and move on in the bracket.
Incredible play. I kept saying that Shuto is so clutch. Just imagine, like, his back was against the wall for the entire set, and he was able to clutch it out, bring it all the way back. Takamura betting it all on those 2 ODTPs. You know, if that's how you play, you stick and you make the commitments, you suffer the consequences.
It's 100%. I mean, we saw how Shuto was doing so too as well. With the guys, and you see the crowd, pure elation. Many Crazy Raccoon fans out here, I'm sure, too, as well. And Shuto, you saw him also adjusting to how Takamura likes to play. He likes to stay and wait, maybe wait for you to come through with a drive rush and check you. That South Suino suppressor we saw, the adamant fist, he did drive rush adamant fist to catch him lacking. That was sick. As well as some of these moments where, like, finally Takamura was like, I'm done waiting, I'll press a button. Again, Shuto finding that rhythm that he plays at, he's like, okay, after a few seconds, you're gonna wanna press here. And he was able to get a whip punch continuously as the matches were going on. And I feel like also, when you have the capability of just throwing out fireballs continuously on the side of Akuma, and it's hard to route things back as Ken, it just means you can walk down that character a lot more and kind of corral them a lot more.
Yeah, you can see in the last game that Shuto started to use more fireballs.
Yeah.
Takamura actually didn't use that many fireballs in the neutral. I think a lot of his pressure came from the normals, whether it was looking for a whiff punish or even with the drive rush, right? But Shuto, I think he was testing out Takamura, trying to get him to stop walking back. A lot of the fireballs, and then he started doing some stand shorts just to deter Takamura from trying to rush him down.
Yeah. And when all those things stopped working in terms of what Takamura's game plan was, he resorts to these bust outs, and Shuto just waits, he delays, he's fine, he's now playing in Takamura's sort of game plan. I did like some of the whip punches that we saw from Takamura, but moments like this, it's an overhead, you know, putting yourself in a position where you have the win because you have the lead in health, or drive gauge, or it may be led Shuto to victory more often than not. The fat punish right there, Shuto moving on to the bracket, securing a spot in top 8 and a step closer towards that million. But shouts to Takamura, develops the scene. Great to see him at this top spot. Once again, he's been at Capcom Cup so many times. And Shuto out here, seeing him with that Akuma is nothing short of incredible as well. All the players have been absolutely incredible. Honestly.
It's just a battle of the Shotos. So when you're doing a battle of the Shotos, is who gets the upper hand on the whip punishes.
100%.
Who gets your stand fierce off into fireball.
Well, that rounds out the bottom half of our top 8. Angry Bird Tokido. Ooh, Angry Bird Tokido. That's insane to say. And Blas, Shuto.
Still waiting in top 8, yep. And then I think, I don't know if we're going to see the winners of top 8 also, but
we'll see here in a second. If we don't, that's a nasty loser side. Angry Bird Tokido already. Blas, okay, so we do get the top 8 right here. Noah the Prodigy versus Kakaru, and Lashar and Juicy Joe. Long expectations, Juicy Joe.
2 JPs.
You know what? Write that down. 2 JPs. Mr. Just Projectile making it through the bracket. Hello, hello.
Definitely like the cleanest, freshest JP play I've seen in a long time coming from both of those players. But Noah, we still got Noah here in the winners representing the U.S. Let's go, Noah.
He took off his slides to run around, bro. You know, he ran around in his socks. Yo, mama, raise you right. No, I'm just kidding. Noah, congratulations.
Hey, man, you do what you got to do to take it to the finals, all right?
You know what? You're right.
If he's got to go barefoot with no socks, do what you got to do.
Pay for that usually. Lashar and Juicy Joe is going to be that next match, as you see right there. That's going to be that Ed versus JP, which you don't get to typically see, unless it's really sometimes in EU a little bit, but not too often. As people are starting to bring back the JP and Ed, being more of a relevant character, people are starting to understand, as you mentioned, that he is not that bad.
Yes. But before we go into the next round of winners, let's give a shout out to the sponsors that made all of this possible and brought all of us here. So we have the Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Hit your friends with a punishing Shoryuken in our Capcom Arcade Classics and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase.
Shout out to the support here from Steel Series, the homies over there. Whether you're on PlayStation, Xbox, PC, mobile, Steel Series has you covered with unbeatable software and hardware options so you can pursue glory at the highest level. The SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro is the official headset of Capcom Cup 11. Premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software makes the Nova Pro ideal for any fight you take on, especially when you have to fight Noah screaming in your ear after he pops off. Yes.
And you want to hear those interviews, you know, crystal clear through your ears, right?
Yeah.
But what we have next for you is the 2 matches in winner semis, and we're going to establish who makes it into winners finals. But before that, just a quick break, so make sure you don't go anywhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What? How silly.
And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this extraordinary top 8 we're going to have here. We officially running down to the winner semifinals all the way to the big shebang to see who's going to get those M's. Well, in this case, 1M. And I'm here to help you guide and be excited to watch all of this action. IFC Yipes, Cola, what's going on? The carbonated one. Woo. Like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
What is it? What they call me actually? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. Obsidian one. I'll say it.
The Obsidian one? All right, listen, the melanin is shining.
One. Yes, yes. The darkest in the building. But I am super excited to bring you this top 8 action along with my boy, IFC Yipes. We've already seen some players fall the wayside. We've seen some players make it to the top spot. And speaking of that, Noah the Prodigy, Kakadu is how we start things off. Lashar, Juicy Joe right after that. And the loser side, Angry Bird Tokido, Blas versus Shuto. Round things out. It's going to be bangers upon bangers. And we start off with the man that took off his shoes and paraded around when he got to that top 8 spot, which was well-deserved, but now has to fight an absolute villain. We saw how Kakadu walked in, had that narrow eye, look in his face, and he was just like, I'm going to come and kill, take care of any opponent that he sees in front of him, get the white power up too as well. We'll see what happens, though. You were talking about how Noah might be good in this matchup, though.
All right, so this is how I look at it, right, just to break it down. Kakadu, we already know a defensive monster. He sees all the gaps. He gets perfect parries. Just the reactions is on 10. However, Noah the Prodigy is one of those guys is he's so explosive that you just can't get a read on him off the rip in a matchup. 3 out of 5, sure. You got time to figure it out, and that's why we're here in the top 8 for that simple matter. But you need time to really fill out Noah on the first game. Now, Kakadu, I don't know how many Lukes he's been playing at the highest level. It might be safe to say that right now, on paper, Noah might be the best Luke in the business at Capcom Cup.
I think at this point, might as well be the best Luke.
Yeah.
Period.
And then on top of that, so back to the point that I was trying to make, if Noah can't open him up, at least the pressure of just walking down Kakadu as great as possible, as best as possible, he'll have some good chances to open him up. But this is going to be a banger for me only because this is definitely going to test how Noah the Prodigy is going to approach on the offensive side.
Said those lights don't affect him. The stage don't affect him. Even the price that's sitting, that could be in his wallet soon if he hits that million, don't affect him. He's about that combat. However, when you're fighting someone like Kakadu, who has pinpoint precision, who is Mr. Perfect Berry Prince, it'll be very difficult to enact that pressure that you'd like to with the Stand Fierce fireballs and stuff like that. We'll see what the switch up is. One thing, again, I like from Noah is that when he knocks you down, he'll jump back and do something. OD fireball, stand medium kick. It catches people off guard. They're like, okay, you've knocked me down, you've jumped back. Now, I get to dash in or walk up to apply some pressure, maybe get a back throw, whatever it may be. But Noah stops that and halts that continuously. Been a pain point for a lot of players, except for Grand Todokai. We'll see if Kakadu watch that match. But comes down to this. Top 8 starts now. Noah, Kakadu. Let's get it.
We want those M's. That's a good point that you pointed out. I actually forgot that Noah did lose to Grand Todokai in the group stages. So, and this is a different beast. But you know what? We warmed up, and let's get it. Yeah, I like how they adjusted the camera. No, I know. Yeah. I'll be looking at the minute details. Here we go. Back to the match. This is the dance-off that we need. Ain't nobody taking nobody to dinner here. All right, going for those pink ghosts already. No parries from Noah the Prodigy. Looks like he's been watching the tapes. Okay, he's in. There we go. Nice punish. Very nice. On the recovery with the drive rush. Perfect stuff there for Prodigy. Nice! Already conditioned him early with the throw.
Yeah, got that Stand Fierce off. Cross cut deep. You can't leave for free.
Like that. No, you can't leave. All right, here we go.
Charge up again. I'm wondering if Kakadu's going to hit that drive impact. For now, he just goes for the drive reversal. Perfect parry. Try to drive rush up for the throw. No one text.
That was
the back fierce connects. And that proper distance where you like to check a drive rush. But they stand medium. That suppressor is there to stop it.
Spin that!
Kill.
Spin it. It's all right, though. Noah's confident. Oh, my God. This is when it's going to get ugly. He should have just spent the level 1. You can build that easy, my boy. It's all right. You know what? You're the professional here. Nice. That was a delayed tech. You got to watch the shimmy next time. At least he's almost touching the drive gauge. It's cool. The veggies is back on his plate. Nice sand blast right in between the eyes.
From downtown.
He's on fire. Yes, sir. I love that game.
That poor Fierce switching a little bit more this season. Better of a neutral tool. Stand medium kick. Now is the poke. Kakadu with the crouching medium punch. Backs off this time. You're looking for a reversal. But Kakadu not really one to go for that amnesia so early in the match. Drive impact. Able to hit at least to get some distance. No one burnout. As long as he's got bar at the bottom, he can back himself up.
Kick back and relax, Noah. You've been here before. Just watch if your spinal cord is on that wall. You do have some meter to play with here. However, no, my man Kakadu has been 100 for 100 on those anti-airs. Nice. The jabs into the level 1 survey says not dead yet, but we still touching the green and we back alive. The question is, does Noah have what it takes to open this man up? Gonna have to walk him down. invite the stand
Drive
fierce.
impact, the splat. All right, what do we go for? Maybe goes for level 3 here, just to freeze the dries. The H, he doesn't. Drive impact right back, and Kakadu answers resoundingly. I'm surprised he just spin the level 3, keep him in burnout, and then work from there. But Kakadu able to drive impact right back against Noah. Proper reactions. Bar at the bottom for both. Level 3 here for Noah if he wants it. Kakadu might hit that level 2.
I actually cannot believe he tested that out on Kakadu out of all people. Nice block on the overhead. Yup, that is the offensive sequences. Noah loves to snipe out. Immediate level 3. That is a wise choice. Very wise choice.
Rearrange that face.
We're going to get a backdash. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he does get Oki. Hit a fierce Oki. There it is.
Back throw. Switch it up a bit. Drive rush overhead. Kakadu with an immediate stand block, but gets hit with a crouching light punch starter. Tap it very too much.
Kakadu's just trying to find every option to just get out the corner. That's why he just busted out the level 2, just to regain some control here.
And look how he chased him now. That forward heavy kick with the level 2 behind him. Departure teleport.
Woo! That was robotic.
Rush to autocorrect.
I ain't going front. That was robotic. Go for the drive rush. Hello. But it's still enough here. Kakadu first blood. Showing good signs of life here on Noah the Prodigy side, but in terms of winning the tit-for-tat match was definitely Kakadu. Man, I am very impressed with Kakadu's awareness. The fact that he was just ready for a lot of those sequences is very nice.
Very, very ready. Being able to perfect parry kind of disrupt what Noah wants to do. You know, you might want to go to like a fireball, drive rush button. Kakadu's been perfect parrying, so
here's the thing, man. He knows that Noah's the aggressor, so he's just got to be careful. He just got to collected a bit of data, if you will, on that first game. Nice, trying to find that pocket. Kakadu with the snipe.
Departure, Pierce, fake fireball. A lot of areas here from Kakadu. A lot of mental noise too.
Kick back and relax, Noah. Listen, again, I say this like a broken record. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. So it's not that bad of a situation here.
True.
That's what you get.
In a first of 3, right? Like you have more time to grind things out. More time to try things out. Noah tries to go for the jump in. The anti-air is there. Crystal slash.
He got the level 1. That is definitely Noah. He don't even need that. Big damage.
Damn.
All right, Noah, relax. Feeling a little overzealous, I feel like.
It takes a lot to corral someone like Noah so continuously. Kakadu's doing so with the projectiles, the perfect parries, the defense. Now into offense with the whip punish.
Oh, no, Noah, you're having a little bit of problem here. You know what? Let me not beat my job here. Unhand me. Good defense. We got Kakadu on the dehydrated side of things. Almost, I should say. But the neutral jump, we're going to go for the mix. Will we hold parry or are we actually going to guess?
All right.
Now, he's going to make all hits count. No, he panicked. I understand. All right, I will go to the character selection.
And the reset Odin command grab. And great. This 2-0 so far, says Kakadu. Now, I feel like, I'm going to say this. I wonder if you can agree with me. Noah's kind of playing a little more pensive than usual. I understand that Kakadu's kind of corralling him with the buttons, perfect parries, and then walking him down. Noah switches to the Cammy. Okay, forget what I just said here. Let's go to this. What do you think about this Cammy, man? You seen it in can opener?
It's solid enough, I would say, but is it enough to go up against Kakadu? This man is in the land of the Cammies as well. Well, not as heavy as it would be in the EU side of things, but he is definitely primed and ready for a matchup like this. Again, what you have to credit Kakadu is his defensive awareness. So you might see some possible air throws or back dashes to get the shallow dive kicks for the big punishes.
Very smart stuff. Sets up for the departure again. Yeah, on paper, usually this is good for Cammy. Aerial approach is hard to deal with. Her buttons are good.
But the thing is,
Kakadu so many times. The shimmy finds the mark. OD departure. Just with the drive impact. Does not get the swat.
It's all right. He's good. He got some leeway to work with here. Yeah. This is looking tough, Noah. I don't know, man. You're playing a little too overzealous, my boy. And that goes into immediate match point. 1 game away here for Kakadu to go to the winners finale, getting closer and closer to that fat M. Hold on. We need a whip punch for Stan Roundhouse for sure to get it started. Wow, he interrupted it with a cross strong. As soon as I said it, and Kakadu's like, no, null and void. My eyes are open. Wow, trying to force the tech from that range just for the departure to hit. Yo, you is sneaky, Kakadu.
He really is, and look at that. As he tries to walk up, the stand Pierce finds the mark. Proper time here for Kakadu. In with the Pierce, the teleport, he's in. Back dashes, doesn't go for the anti-air. Spiral arrow for the Oki. Crouch Pierce for the meaty. Stand medium kick hits.
Now, mind you, Kakadu's up 2 games, so he could let these amnesias fly if he really wanted to.
And this is usually what he'll do it.
He wants to finish it today.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, wow, you recovered in time. Unbelievable. Stop jumping, my friend. That's why he's back dashing, just looking for those shallow dive kicks.
Again, another anti-air, the teleport. And now Kakadu in burnout, but he's definitely not out of options. He got the level 2 at the bottom, level 1. Any hit at this point into a conversion to a super. Now any touch, a sneeze, a breeze, you can bump into him and he will die.
There it is. Tranquilo, papi, tranquilo. Tranquilo, papi. Si close to the wall, yes! Oh my God, what are you doing? Bang, bang, everything. Spin. What? That is a brain fart and a half. My goodness.
He doesn't play the character so consistently, so in these clutch moments where you need to be absolutely perfect.
This is it, and it's burnout. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. He's gonna go for
Terry,
it.
yeah. He tried to drive rush up, got taken down. 3-0. Kakaru, a Kevin pick not working out. That puts no one loses Kakaru further towards that 1 million.
Listen, man, the usage of that stand strong at max distance, at just backdash, to just body those dive kicks, that already took the option away from no other prodigies. You can see he wasn't even throwing dive kicks to begin with.
Right.
So Kakaru ran the blueprint perfectly against no other prodigy. And I'm pretty sure in the back of Kakaru's mind, he didn't even expect the pick. But no other prodigy still in the loser, so it's okay. America's last hope is still in the business and in the building, so it's cool. I'm a little upset just based off of, not because that he did super bad. It's just I feel like he took too long to really get it going. But I mean, I can't blame him going up against a guy like Kakaru. So it is what it is, man.
Just hard to open up. And Kakaru's defensive timings we saw throughout this match were so good that it felt like Noah couldn't get aggressive, get active like he usually does. And in this matchup, generally speaking, drive rush medium punch is something you want to do more continuously. Like that was sick, but Kakaru's anti-airs were so on point. Locking down with the departures, every chance that you got, you saw every crouch fierce, or most of them at least go into a departure right after, or most knockdowns in general. He corralled him with the stand medium. There were some answers like the back fierce, the suppressor from Luke, but it wasn't enough to keep Kakaru off his guard. And the Cammy pick, as we mentioned, just wasn't it. I feel like if he had more time with it, it could have been a significant counter pick, especially the way that he plays, it would have been good. But Kakaru plays a million Cammies over in Japan, and this one hasn't really had that time to grind out on a big, big stage.
That right there, he should have definitely ran it again with Luke. I'm pretty sure everybody and their mother is saying that in Twitch right now. But it's just, man, I feel like he probably thought he just didn't have those options, offensive options with Luke. I mean, granted, you do got some good plasma with you with the sand blast, but it's just the way that Kakaru plays, man. He's not overly aggressive, but when he hits you, he's going to make it count and run the plays. That's just what he does best. So big shout-outs there to Kakaru moving forward. Now he is officially in the winners finals, getting closer and closer to that big bag, which is, of course, $1 million bucks.
He told me in the room, he was like, I'm not playing no other character. I'm just playing JP, no matter what happens.
That's what he said, right?
Matchup. He is down for just the JP, and now we see him in winners finals, as you mentioned. We go up next to Lashar versus you got the juice, Juicy Joe.
I ain't going front. All right, I want to see a good match, no doubt about it. But for a winners final situation, I would love to see a JP mirror match. So let's see if Juicy Joe, hailing all the way from Sweden, could go up against Lashar, one of Korea's finest stars. This man has been posted up in Japan, just kicking everyone's ass.
Yeah.
And here he is today, of course, showing his prowess, his consistency here in the Capcom Cup. So I just want to talk to you, not even matchup specific. Do we actually get to do this match with Angry Bird and Tokido?
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Come on now.
Come on now.
Yes,
and you know I'm from the bodega, so I know a little thing about Canada too. You know what I'm saying?
I've been playing a little Kuma, so it's going to be perfect for us. But before we get to that, gotta go to the Lashar Juicy Joe, which will still be a fantastic battle. We don't really get to typically see the JP versus Ed, even though it should happen a lot in Japan. I don't get to really watch on the CFN that much. You know, some JP players are coming back, like Kakaru. A few other ones still exist out there. There's like a young one, I forgot his name's Taki, I think. But I don't get to see them run into the Eds. And there are still Eds out there, as we mentioned, Fudo, Lashar, who's been taking residence in Japan for Street Fighter League. The golden finger himself for the skies. And Juicy Joe out here on the JP, fully well-rounded with that character. Took down Angry Bird. Very significant win for him to be out here. Oh, the crowd loves Lashar. This guy has been learning all languages. He knows English, Korean, and Japanese.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it. He posted up here, he dropped his bags, and he got comfortable on somebody's couch. And he's been kicking everybody's ass here in Japan. I already told you, said it earlier in the broadcast in day one. He pulled up to Japan, obviously, for SFL. I spoke to Tokido. He was like, listen, when we got him on the team, we already knew what he was getting into in terms of how good he was, but that's all they've been doing was just playing. He's been just playing everybody in long sets. But look, we all know how great Lashar is.
Yeah.
Let's talk about Juicy Joe. Again, not to sound like a broken record, but he was never in those big stage situations.
True.
And now he is here at the Capcom Cup. So, guys, please be familiar. And I got posters for sale of Juicy Joe if you need one. I promise you. You know what I'm saying?
You know, Juicy Joe has been grinding out in the salt mine leagues continuously. To us wherever he can.
Facts.
We've seen him continuously take top 8 spots, if not win a few here and there in terms of like EU tournaments. and he did a lot of good work over in Street Fighter League EU. This guy is clean with this character. I feel like he puts his points everywhere. His defense is good. His offense is good. He doesn't really overextend too often with his buttons. His projectile gameplay is second to none, I feel. I feel like in terms of like fireball gameplay for the JPs, he is the best. And I think that's because he played this character even when the nerfs happened. He was like, nah, I like playing him no matter what.
Adjustments.
You know, I'll say this, though. This guy's a freak. He's like, I don't mind playing bad matchups like him. I think it's like, you know, not too bad to play.
I mean, listen, at the end of the day, when a character gets a little toned down,
yeah.
I mean, to be real, character gets toned down, no doubt about it. But I mean, it's Eddie. Still going to have his toolkit. The fact that his flicker is still the same, it doesn't really change as much.
Yeah.
So
when both characters got toned down, and you're absolutely right.
If anything, if Ed got toned down, it's just to help everybody else out to beat guys like LaShaw. So it is what it is. But man, how are we gonna play this? I actually want to see how Juicy Joe keeps LaShaw away. Is this an actual match? Oh, I'm about to say.
No.
All right.
Way to look up. I saw Juicy Joe's face right there. I was like, hold on now. They were button checking just to make sure everything is ready, prepped and prepared. But yeah, I want to see how this goes on. I want to see what the approach is here from LaShaw. If he's going to go from like a more flicker, fireball sort of standpoint. He's got the buttons he can test against JP. So if you're throwing out stand fierce, crouching medium punch, that stand medium punch as we saw from Kakadu, you'll get clipped and hit. I mean, you don't have to overextend too often. You have stand medium kick on your side that outranges JP from Ed, but it's a fireball play. The fireballs that could do justice out here from JP to get in and press right after that. And Pierce too as well. What am I talking about? You try to go for like the flicker stance. It's an immediate Pierce.
Okay. Well, let's see, man. Let's see how this plays out. It's a big bag.
Yeah. Well, it's a
big bag, man. Listen, I don't want to sound dusty here, but never in my life I thought we'd be in this situation right here.
Play for $1 million in a sumo stadium.
This is pretty much a big MM match here. For those that are cultured, you know what I'm talking about. 3 out of 5. Oof. This is how we get it done, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, everybody gets those jitters out quick, and these guys are definitely comfortable right now to take it all the way through. This will be a great win for Sweden, EU as a whole.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick somebody to make it out of this match right here, I'm going to go with Juicy Joe, man. I'm going to go with the, what was it, the White Knight Magician?
I'm not saying that.
Is that not his name? I think it's a fire name. I just need a little lore, you know?
Yeah. I got to know where that's from before I start saying it's okay. But Juicy Joe, though, he's the juiciest one over in the EU. However, I will say for LaShaw, for him, not winning Street Fighter League and being such a pivotal point and not making it in terms of like these anchor positions, he had that critical drop against Kawano, and then after that faltered and failed to fight him in that second run back. I think that's going to embolden him to come out here stronger. That's why he's in the winner's side. That's why I feel like he's trying to get that redemption, this time for himself, this time for $1 million, but more importantly, to showcase what he can do with a quote-unquote nerfed character.
And sorry that I keep like really stressing the money situation. It's obviously everybody's going for the big bag, right?
Of course.
But you will only really realize it once you win. I feel like if you think about the bag a little too early, you're just going to mess up your game because you're putting so much pressure on yourself. I kind of seen that with No Other Prodigy, to be honest with you. So it is what it is, man. Just don't focus at what's ahead because you're not even there yet.
Right.
So let's get to the winners final slowly but surely.
Focus
one
on the
game
combat
at a time. And look, so obviously I've been on the heavy competitive side of things.
Yeah.
I've never been in this situation. I think the most I've ever won was like $10,000 for Caesar's beating. Shout out to Fuji. The Marvel vs. Capcom 2 side of things. I wonder what's going on in the mind of Juicy Joe. LaShaw, I can't even tell. He's a machine.
Yeah.
He's a Goldfinger. He's literally on WASD. It's kind of nuts that he's playing on a stick. Like, I never thought I'd see the day where we're using that preference as an actual tool to play fighting games. But it is what it is. I've seen people use accordions.
What?
I mean, it is. Yeah, I've seen it all. Accordions. I've seen
wheels.
I've seen freaking guitars.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
And they still cook.
I actually seen a saxophone. Somebody was actually playing fighting games with a saxophone. I can't make this up.
You piece me with a saxophone, we're going to have problems.
I can't
right
make
now,
this up.
someone have a problem when they move down to losers. Juicy Joe and LaShaw finally kicks off, and I agree with you in terms of the emotion that you see on LaShaw's face. That man laughs without smiling. However, in the game, I feel like he's a lot more emotional, whereas when he's hard on the stage as a technician, he makes more emotional choices consistently. So on League, we'll see what happens here. LaShaw, Juicy Joe, let's get it!
Juicy Joe, the MR Goblin. I'm hearing in the streets of EU, he stay on the online side of things. He's gonna have to deal with LaShaw. This is it. We sharing this oxygen. Offline play, cut the meat to their cords. It's about to get nasty.
Yes, sir.
Blood on the carpet, landed first right here from LaShaw. The throw already conditioning Juicy Joe. The perfect parry, that was nice on the flicker.
That's a rarity too, right? Like perfect parrying flickers is kind of a difficult thing to do so continuously. And LaShaw Put up in the corner, Juicy Joe able to switch positions to get that distance to put down projectiles. Some miasma of this plasma. Powerful now. There's that low, that crouching light kick opens him up. Departure set out every knockdown. That's what you're looking for.
Okay. All right, Faint Ghost, we are trying to wail at the drive gauge, even if he's not landing no physical attacks. Lashar's not giving it to him. He's aware. Nice. We've seen the gaps. Okay, now we at that range where we're waiting for the stand medium punch or the stand fist. Lashar is doing an excellent job just smothering Juicy Joe with all of this offense. I thought he was going to hit him with the fadeaway. I think he did, and Juicy Joe clipped him on the way back, possibly.
That good fourth frame, ready with it. Departure, lock him down. See the fake outs every so often, try to get him to waste the drive gauge.
Okay, even if he's losing right now, all you need is one hit. At this point, no reaction with a parry. Unfortunate. It's okay, it's okay.
Confident, so walk him down, hit that drive impact. As you mentioned, one more hit to do it. OD to start things off, so against the projectiles, using OD flicker. I see Lashar in. B stand fierce, delays a little bit. Well, Juicy Joe, trying to get some pressure off on his side of things, or so I thought.
Gave him a lot of looks right there early on. So we starting the match like that. Okay, Lashar. Delay lows. Defense of Joe is looking good. I'm pretty sure he's trying to find that space to hit that departure and just get out of harm's way. Is that going to be a backdoor? No, he wasn't even in range. However, we activate that level 2. And I like that. I agree spending that cash. He's going to get that back regardless.
Yeah. Back on drive gauge right there.
Departure.
Stand fierce, OD. Teleport. The entire is there. Cycle upper is such a good tool to do so. And chip him out as much as possible. Side switch drive reversal with Juicy Joe. He's in burnout looking hella ashy.
Man said, ref, don't give me the tech. I snapped that thing. I love that song, by the way. Wow. Yep. Whoa. I don't know what Lashar tried to do there, but definitely an input error.
Pierce.
Kick back and relax. He's just trying to eat his veggies again. Juicy Joe know what it is. Are you serious?
Try brush DP as the anti-choice. Perfectly down against that neutral jump, which is hard to do for Ed. In the same distance as like Ken.
Loving the walk blocks right here from Juicy Joe. That's right. Don't do nothing. Oh, that real estate. That is a lot of acres. That's a lot of carpet you got in your inventory right now. All right. There it is.
Oh, he's able to hit.
Target combo level 2. It's on the way, I'm pretty sure. Are we going to do it? We're going to close out the back dash, the proper read. And, of course, Juicy Joe was trying to preserve that meter to take it to the next round, so he was confident in his approach to open them up. But I think he should have just let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Everything counts. Everything counts when you go up against Lashar, man. So it's all right. Don't got to worry about it too much going into the next round when it comes to the meter side of things. But it's not looking too bad for Juicy Joe.
It's not looking terrible. It's just the damage proportion right now is better here for Lashar. He's been more consistent landing what he needs. Juicy Joe has been only getting some errant hits like fireballs here and there. Starters have been mostly off the lights. We'll get the pickup off of this. Forward heavy kick's able to hit. Forward heavy kick again. That new buff helps out the extended combo. And this is what you want. Looping, the departure, the pressure. OEDP is able to reach you. I'm surprised Juicy Joe didn't block that out.
Kick on them ankles.
Yes.
On over here. All right, let's set. That should be enough. Level 1, hell yeah. Never on the first date you're holding on, but it was not enough to finish the job. Lashar is looking like a ghost walking right now.
One touch scenario.
No.
Juicy Joe just needs one hit. Lashar has his character in burnout, one of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously, plus Rain City. Come here. Where you going? I'm not talking to you.
That's
tipping him out to level 2. Psycho Cannon. Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
My goodness.
A tap.
Damn. It's all right, you're still in there. I'm a little biased. I ain't gonna front. Loki. I'm
you want us so.
I want him to do well. I'm a big fan. All right, kick back. Departure's out there. Lashar has no problems navigating through all of these traps here that Juicy Joe's throwing out there. Gets the confirm, and we start again on the parkour toy. He's looking good. And mind you, notice how Juicy Joe ain't really stressing the Faint Ghost, because Lashar is definitely not falling for those. But he's just trying to keep the pace in the match in his favor. Approaches and base out the DP. The DP is kind of whack in certain instances. Yeah. It's not the fastest of reversals, or anti-airs, I should say.
True. Fastest one's like 10 frames. In terms of like an anti-air approach. Strike those real good for this character up in the corner. We mentioned the flickers. Mid-screen, also in the corner really good. That's why Juicy Joe tried to lead. Lashar hunts him down with the hot pursuit.
What a choice from Lashar. Instead of anti-air and a fadeaway jab, he goes and kill rushes under or dash. I'm not too sure. That should be enough. And Lashar at a commanding 2 to a Pottery Donuts lead. Lashar is just looking unfazed. I will go to the character select screen a little bit and just breathe.
Chill.
Just take a second. But you know what? Sometimes that does kill momentum. So you know what? Again, I don't think Joe is doing too bad. It's just in terms of who's keeping the league consistent and just not falling for the shenanigans is LaShaw already with the immediate with punishment.
And we mentioned that, right? The stand medium, stand fierce, crushing medium punch, all these buttons can be whip punish. LaShaw proving that right. Round start leads Juicy Joe to the corner as a resounding lead right now. He's staggering, and now he's able to find that crouching medium punch to find success. One more touch, one more hit. Significantly will seal it.
There we go, Joe. It's your espacio. The departure's there. LaShaw's just going to back up. He's like, you know what? You can have it.
Yeah.
You can have a little bit of my life ball, but trust me, I'm coming back in with this green.
With a vengeance. As he blocks it out, he gets the bar back even faster. Someone up in the corner. Can Juicy Joe make something of this?
It is.
Backdash overhead. Fireball.
Whoa.
No. He thought he had enough time to punish it. He thought the start was just enough. Drive by Shab. He's right back in. LaShaw. Aggressive. Active on set point.
It's tough here for Juicy. I ain't even gonna. This is a steep hill, but it's not impossible. Okay, just setting the tone. Slowly but surely.
Knocked that out of there. The flicker. Counteract the fireballs. Close range against Juicy Joe. Dash in. Stand medium.
Oh, big run starter as well, and we have all the cash in the world. Next hit wins here for LaShaw.
What's it gonna be?
No technicals. Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a lot of meter, and there you go. Speaking of counter pokes, that is enough. LaShaw moving forward into the winners finals, getting closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's gonna fit in your bag, but I know there's a bag closer and closer coming in your pockets. And Joe falls into the loser's side. Oh, man,
wow.
What a performance from LaShaw. He just didn't give him no footing to get anything started. Again, when you fight a top-level player like Juicy Joe with JP,
right?
You know, he's going by your emotions. Man, I'm getting frustrated. What do I need to do? And it gives more Juicy Joe of an opportunity to just get these plays going from the departure, the anti-airs, and just holding down most of this real estate right here. But LaShaw was like, listen, man, I don't got to overextend nada.
You know,
I'm going to kick back, and I'm going to let you make these mistakes. I'm going to just wait for the proper opportunity to go for the opener.
True. You know, it's going to sound kind of crazy, but honestly, you see a lot of level 2 come through from the side of Juicy Joe. A lot of bar usage at the bottom wasn't being utilized. On the reverse of things, though, LaShaw was doubling at that level 2 continuously on his side of things. And even the idea of having a level 1 put Juicy Joe off game. I also feel like, you know, the meter usage on the OD flickers, preventing the fireball game that you would typically expect here from Juicy Joe, eliminating what he is comfortable with, put him off his game. And typically, most Ed players wouldn't use that bar. They might, be in burnout, you don't want to use too much, and still might harass right after that. LaShaw going for that continuously was such a good idea. I do feel like, you know, LaShaw just so comfortable with the character at any point, any place in the screen. We saw that whip punch with the stand medium kick, some of these buttons. So Juicy Joe couldn't get a handle on what to do in the neutral overall.
Yeah, man, shout out to that minion, man. I just thought about this watching.
A word?
Yeah, LaShaw played it out. That's it. It's that simple.
Okay.
He played out the matchup very well. I like that. You know, the scare, the threat of the flicker for sure, you would slow somebody down, right? So definitely getting out those ranges where you can actually just anticipate it would definitely give you a bit of an advantage. But that's here, no there. We're not going to talk about the past. Let's talk about the present.
Yes, sir.
My Habibi, Angry Bird, will be going up against the mother face, Taquito. And mind you, you know, shout outs to the organic and authentic feel of knowing that you just made it through your groups. You saw the reaction from Taquito. He didn't even think he was going to make it.
Yeah,
so
cheering
this
in the
is
crowd.
this is what I like to call destiny. But unfortunately, these guys are teammates, you know what I mean? Freshly acquired Angry Bird, Big Bird. Shout out to the Reject Boys for picking that up. Those are some great picks, and they definitely never ride on the bench. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah.
So you're gonna see them in a lot of tournaments, but we're gonna have to throw that teamwork, enthusiasm out the window because somebody got to go home. Now I'm gonna have to pick somebody.
Yeah, go ahead. What's your pick?
Love Taquito, man. I feel like with
Taquito.
I feel like I love I didn't pick this. I decided.
My bad.
I love. No, you good, brother. I love Taquito.
Okay.
Seen him for years, all the way from the third strike side of things. Started with Urian, and him taking this craft so seriously, moving forward. I'm so proud of this guy. To be honest with you, Hall of Famer Taquito. I can't count him out. I feel like the momentum of how he plays, the more comfortable he gets in hell. This crowd alone. It's just giving him all that he needs in terms of what he needs to represent. He's doing it in his backyard, and he's usually the one doing all the traveling when it comes to Capcom Cup. So it's kind of cool to see that he can actually kick back and receive that love from his people. But I'm going to have to go, and I'm going to say it. I'm going to put it on paper. I stand on it. The best Ken in the world, Angry Bird, is my personal pick. I know he has the Akuma in the back end, but I feel like for a 3 out of 5 setter, we're going to kick it off with the Ken Masters mirror match.
A word.
This is going to be exciting. And mind you, these guys have played numerous sets. This isn't something that it's going to be like a first dance-off, a first date.
Oh, no.
None of that.
They've been well acquainted.
These guys was definitely warming up in the back in the green room. So that's unfortunate because that's how it happens. You know what I'm saying?
But that means that you have to have something in your back pocket to show at the grand stage, right? I think both players will do so. So Kido is such a good player about breaking you down as a player-to-player sort of aspect. We've seen the Gen Rise kind of leading the drive cage. In a similar fashion, Angry Bird does that as well. More activity, more aggression. I'm expecting more optimability in terms of combos from Angry Bird. But in terms of optimability, in terms of taking you to the corner, putting your drive gauge, or putting some doubts in your mind from Tokido. So to pick who's going to win this, I would like to give an edge to Angry Bird. I feel like his recent win in the loser side, after getting knocked down there, kind of reset his brain a little bit and says, wait a minute, I need to be here, be on point more continuously. And I've seen him be really well in the mirror match. So with that being said, who knows? This has been a big shakeup out here in the top 16 all the way up to the top 8 bracket that we are at right now. I could have never called, given the likes of Juicy Joe being in the top spot.
Well, speaking of everything being on point, let's show some love to the people that are holding it down here. And I'm going to give a special shout-out for this.
Okay.
Of course, shout-outs. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, no, this is the first read. Yeah. Okay. Well, shout-outs to the – do we got it right? Okay, there we go. To the MAG – is this it right here? Okay, to the MAG 271 QPX. I'm so sorry, guys. QD OLED with a high resolution of WQHD in a 26.5 inches panel size, an overwhelming refreshing rate of 3060 Hertz, and a response time of 0.03 ms, provides a clear image without ghosting on your gaming experience. In addition, MSI OLED Care 2.0 provides enhanced panel burn-in protection for safely use. Now, mind you, everybody has been loving these monitors on the stage. Everybody has been pretty much saying that has no lag, no complaints this tournament, thank God. So shout outs to MSI, of course, for holding it down.
Yeah, shout outs to them being the official partners of Capcom Cup 11. The MSI QD OLED series enables users to experience outstanding aesthetic visualization with QD OLED panel that combines quantum dots and OLED rather than LCD panels. That's fantastic. I'm glad they can play at their highest. Actually, we're going to be playing at our highest after this break. We're going to have even more action coming soon. Don't go anywhere.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Come on, everybody come alive.
Location is Osaka.
up, guys, and welcome back to the finals day of Capcom Cup. We've gone from 48 players down into the top 8. And before we get into the action, I am joined here by none other than St. Cola.
How you feeling, sis?
I'm great. I have been watching from the sidelines if I haven't been commentating, and the matches have been incredible. Very unique, just non-stop, back-to-back, amazing Street Fighter 6 action.
It's not going to stop at all. As you mentioned, we're in that top 8 spot. It's been super hot. And look at what we get on the menu being served up right now. Angry Bird versus Tokido. After that's going to be Blas versus Shuto. Bro, the whole crowd in front of us looked at me when I said it like that, but I cannot contain my elation, my excitement for such
I mean, this crowd understands. This is the hypest crowd I have ever commentated in front of. Like, the Japanese fans are amazing.
They're loud.
We have this entire filled-out arena from the first floor to the third floor, and they're all looking down upon us.
I see you, and I see
with
you,
the
and
signs,
I see you. Hey,
you know what
what's
I'm
up?
saying?
Hey, hi, hey, what's going on, y'all? Yeah, let's go. All right, but Angry Bird and Tokido are going to be what's up next. You hear the cheers already. Favorite players, but also brothers in arms. One of them has to go down and out, unfortunately, because this is with that million.
Again, and the title of the best Street Fighter 6 player in the whole wide world.
True, absolutely true. After a long road, a long journey into Season 2 of Street Fighter 6, who's going to reign supreme? But I think for a lot of people, these are 2 picks that were selected to try to at least that grand final spot and maybe top 4, but they're having to fight out.
Yeah, one of them is not going to be able to make it to grand finals.
Exactly.
And the journey here was insane. Like, Angry Bird had to take out NL to make it here, right? Making it 3-2. Tokido had to take out Fudo. So Fudo's out, right? That was also 3-2. And later on, right after this, we're going to see Blas versus Shuto. Blas had to sweep. He swept Cien 3-0.
Literally
It made it look like Cien never played the game before. Insane. How do you do that at 15 years old?
Yeah, really.
And the Shuto taking out Takamura, 3-2. Very, very close set. There's been a lot of close sets. I do think that the Blas versus Cien was the only sweep outside. Yeah. Blas, I mean, Kakeru did 3-0 Blas, and Blas took that energy and decided to 3-0 Cien to make it here into the top 8 losers.
We'll see who's going to be the one moving on in the Ken-on-Ken mirror match. This is something that Yipes had prefaced that he expected to see. It's going to be Ken-on-Ken. I do believe we're still going through with the tech check because I do hear people eliminate their
original,
oh,
the original
face
nickname
win.
for Tokido, if y'all didn't know, it is the Murder Face. I don't know what the FG Scout is. That sounds very PG, but that is who I know as the Murder Face.
Thank you.
Tokido.
I like that. Go back to the old you. You're going to have to do so to be an absolute killer out here. There's no filler. It's all coming down to this. There we go, the handshakes. Now it's official.
Real
now it's time for
gentleman
combat.
shake. Real gentleman shake. These guys have been competitors for a long time. They played each other many, many times.
Oh, yeah.
All the way from Street Fighter 5, all the way to Street Fighter 6. And now we're moving on. They're going to have to play each other to move on in the brackets throughout top 8. And if it is Angry Bird who takes it over Tokido in this mirror match, he's going to have to play against Juicy Joe, who is the one who sent him into losers.
So he wants that revenge.
He's going to want that revenge, and I think he's coming back with a vengeance. Not only, unfortunately, Tokido might have to feel the wrath, but I don't know. He's been playing pretty hot.
Yeah, he has been. I mean, he's so good. He knows how to play against somebody where he studied them so much. He's like an FGC Batman. He'll mention Daigo, but I think Tokido's up there in terms of dismantling people. I used to call him, for Street Fighter League Japan, the Dissector, because he would dissect your options, take away what you can do. But Angry Bird is a different beast when it comes to optimization. We'll see what happens in this loser situation. Let's get it.
Tried to sweep a little too far. Tokido's the one who's going to get the whiff punish on that. Okay. Angry Bird trying to fight his way out the corner. A little schmovement coming from Tokido, making that throw whiff.
Gets the overhead. The throw right after, maybe not meaty enough to get a button. So Tokido commits to the throw.
That immediate reversal crouch strong after blocking the jab from Angry Bird. And Tokido takes it just like that. Almost, that is a perfect for the first round.
Some decision making, I think, to stop drive rush. That sweep, I believe, but it's not working out. Tokido just using it as a whip punish tool and corner carry, entry. Jab, jab, and then with the DP, drive rush for the throw. Angry Bird walks away from danger. Now gets his own back throw.
Putting Tokido in the corner. Okay, that's the medium kick going so far. Same range as Stand Roundhouse. No, don't you dare whiff on me, Tokido says. He's going to take him into the corner with his Tatsu.
Backdash is clutch here. Back to mid-screen.
Angry Bird answering with his own Tatsu. What a jump back catch as a drive rush.
Walk up throw, the tap off the jabs. Thought it was going to be another button, maybe a stand fierce or whatever it may be. Overhead lands. throw. Yeah, there we go. So one more touch scenario. He breaks the throw. Will be an OD on either side to try to leave the corner or keep them in the corner. We strive rush, utilize off the crouching medium kick. Hits him with the heavy, ends it with the level 3. I'm sorry, it's gonna be CA. You know what time it is, people. Sit down and shut up.
Yep, caught Tokido trying to walk forward on him, flipped him with the low forward, burns himself out for this. Tokido's just like, I'll burn myself out because you're gonna run into my fireball anyways.
Unfortunate. I mean, I get it. You want to spend all your bars to kind of get that last one decision, but it puts you on the back foot. It put him in that desperation point where he can only do run BP to a fireball, and unfortunately, was it timed properly. Tokido, slight walk back, gets the heavy kick, enhance Tatsu, waits a little bit for the wake up. Whip punish, but nothing significant. But here again, Tokido dismantling the drive gauge. Tried to maybe go for a fireball right there. Unfortunately, saw the DI hit.
Yeah, Angry Bird was not letting Tokido get his offense going, so he was able to DI between the block string, unable to cancel from a fireball, knew it was going to hit.
Yeah, it would be nice if he had that level 1 right after, but still, the meter kick is able to hit, stop sign button, drive impact, no reaction at all, just block it out.
Nice perfect parry, but a little too far to get the follow-up as a punish on the fireball, low forward fireball, having a Shoto war right now, okay? Roundhouse.
I'm worried about these like perfect parries that might come through like a fireball. Possibly throw one out, perfect parry, drive rush jab if you're close enough.
Right now, find a way to try to clip their feet. A lot of low forwards coming out.
Oh.
Nice drive rush stand jab.
Stand fierce again. With a drive gauge, he does so. They're both at burnout, but again, Tokido's got that lead.
Both burn each other out. Oh, not punishable, of course. We're on burnout. This is going to be the battle of the Jin Rise, I see.
I like that. The back dash gets to go right kick. The fireball trade in favor of Tokido. And that's so smart in these Jin Rise opportunities where they go for the go right kick. You have the distance back dash. A lot of people should be doing that more often.
Yeah, you do want to build that space, and Tokido is using that stand light kick. One of the best stand light kicks in the game because it's so far the Angry Bird not throwing out a button.
Yeah, if you want a drive rush conversion after that, has to be counter hit, but as you mentioned, a lot of distance on that. Same with the jab as you see right there. Back throw.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to go for the shimmy attempt, but a little too close and was back thrown into the corner, and Tokido takes the offense.
Two jabs, try to walk away. The bite back, the heavy kick, looking for a punish counter. Dash up and check the challenge. Do here, side switch. All right, DP.
Stand fierce. Tokido trying to walk down Angry Bird right now just to get in that range for the punish counter using a target combo.
Jab.
Strike wins for both.
Again, he's setting up different options off that driver's jab, but it's Angry Bird that finds a level 3 again. Excuse me, that's CA. Time to see all that DNA. Blood on the ground. Angry Bird staving off this momentum.
Beautiful drive rush trade. Recognition from Angry Bird, was able to get the pickup using the low forward from the trade into the level 3. But we are going to go into round 3. Tokido still sitting on 3 bars.
Yep.
He's probably going to have to dump it out early if he wants to get a life lead.
You do see that quite a bit from Tokido. He's willing to do so to get his bar back. Life lead, as you mentioned. Oh, gets the crouch fierce pickup. I like that. You look at the Jinrai. Dash up throw right after. Almost burnout. He does get it off the Jinrai. We all die to Jinrai, even Kens.
Okay, trade on the crouch fierce, isn't able to get the side switch. Tokido has Angry Bird in the corner now. It's kind of a delayed drive reversal there. Okay, DIing because he knows Tokido's burnt out. Slowly pushing him into the corner, but he's going to get his meter back.
Oh, he'll follow up. Proper damage on that. The perfect parry is there. Bird getting some bar back, but gets hit with the second. Drive rush jab, tick throw, back throw, excuse me. Switching it up and putting Tokido close to that corner.
Look at the walk forward from Tokido, gets the whip punish. No follow-up.
He was enticing him to come through, wasn't able to get the full follow-up though, as you mentioned. Angry Bird could have closed it out, clutched it out, and now possibly at the mercy of Tokido. Drive rush throw. Tokido now puts himself in burnout, similar to what happened to Angry Bird previously. The toe tap, foot in the gut, he works.
That was indeed a foot into the gut. I think Tokido was going for the Hail Mary there, the full gamble, all in on the overhead. I think he was just going to cancel into the level 3 there.
Yes, yes. It's a typical thing for Ken players to do, you know.
We've seen him demonstrate it at Evo, right, and it did connect there, but Angry Bird, active on the defense, was able to stick his foot out, preventing Tokido from getting that off.
Back to the character select screen. Tokido does not have any other characters. He is mainlining Ken. People have asked him, begged him to play Akuma, but he is with this character. Angry Bird,
I mean,
same
I get
with him.
There's a whole bunch of Ken players that are in top 8, and Ken just has more vitality than Akuma, right? So
oh yeah,
in a
game,
game, yeah, in a game where you have combos that do 60-50%, you kind of want a character with more health.
I think it's also like the stylistic difference that they'd like to have in terms of like when you play with the Kuma and Ken, how you attack the drive gauge, which is actually what both plan to do, just different methods.
For
Angry
sure.
Bird. Can he press? He does. Crouching Muta kick in the Jinrai, puts him up in the corner. One cancel, waits. The jump out, gets the DP. The drive rush stand fierce. OD off the Jinrai. Ton of damage taken away here from Tokido.
Perfect parry doesn't get the punish.
Oh, he's a backdash and a sweep.
Yeah, he's schmoovin'. Angry Bird is schmoovin' on Tokido right now. A little forward, little backdash just to make sure he whiffs.
Yeah, the enticement is like, do it, I dare you. I want you to do it. Using sweep continuously, which has been a problem for him. He sticks to that game plan.
Okay, 6 up fierce. Okay, Tokido answering with his own crouch strong, catching up the starter frames of Angry Bird's normals.
So go for the walk up back though, did not happen at all. Perfect parries, the fireball.
Okay.
He inches his way forward, but as you do so, you're not down bad for the down back, you're getting opened up low. Crouching Muta kick is continuous here for Angry Bird.
Nice last minute crouch block on the low forward from Angry Bird. Does get clipped this time by Tokido.
Throw, we break. Don't touch me. Can't afford this chain.
Backdash to make the Jinrai whiff. Nice spacing.
Oh, the fake out. He breaks a little bit to get that Crouching Muta kick. The hit that was so smart.
There's the throws. Throw number 2. Nice jab.
Hey, a third would have worked. Wow, stand like it in the drive. Impact gets the splat.
The
Level
Angry
3.
Bird get special. The normal into the DI when you're least expecting it. That is the Angry Bird special and is able to close it out with the level 3, making it 2-1 against Tokido.
I love the way that Angry Bird plays around Tokido's expectations. He did the drive rush jab, holds the brakes, waits for that button. See a lot of stop sign buttons here from Tokido every so often. Crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, of course, or even jab, or whatever it may be. But the Angry Bird's playing around that idea, that intention. It's working out for him. He's up a game right now. We'll see what Tokido does to switch up in terms of, not a character, obviously, they're at here just to kind of calm down, but in terms of like a game plan.
Yeah.
What's your next step here? They played so much that they've obviously learned about every other habit that they have, their favorite color, what they like to eat, what they don't like, things like that. So again, show some difference, Angry Bird. Perfect parry. Dragon Last round start.
You know, it is the last game. You start introducing new mechanics that you haven't used before, right? And this is like Tokido is on the offense. This is kind of, you know, straightforward from this point. What's the offense here? Throw, strike, who knows? It was a strike this time, right?
Yeah. Go back throw this time. Go for the Jinrai, Ender. As he does so, he kills the drive gauge. Stand fierce, Jinrai. I like that follow-up. Drive impact. Tokido holds back on pressing buttons. Does not want to get hit and opened up.
Nice target combo confirmed coming from Tokido. This is going to take him to the corner. He is good life lead though. With the level 1, Angry Bird's going to have to sneak in some throws. Maybe a DP, yep.
Nice.
Just to make sure if he gets a stun, this next one, if he gets a stun, she'll kill.
Oh, too raw. The back throw is there. Tokido's back with bar. Drive rush jab. Quick with it. Angry Bird with the drive rush jab. It is Shifu. Jinrai! Angry Bird on set point. And even these scenarios where they're a little bit scrambling, it's like, wait a minute, buy a bar, drive rush jab a little bit quicker, decision making faster. Angry Bird on set point.
Yep, you really have to have a lot ready to be in order to check a drive rush jab, right? So good stuff there, Angry Bird getting out on top from that scramble.
And Tatsu in the corner. What? The cross up, I think he was walking forward if I'm not mistaken. It's the back throw. Drive impact against that heavy kick. You see that to kill the drive gauge in that corner, looking for a butt possibly, and Angry Bird calls it out.
Yeah.
Properly done.
Yeah, Angry Bird just knew at that range, at that setup, you can't really get Oki, so it was very high chance that he was going to go for the stand roundhouse. And there it is again, the Angry Bird special, the cancel into the DI. Tokido wasn't ready. But he is going to get the punish into the counter, into the critical art, my bad.
Oh, I mean, it's a big counter right here. Tokido has a lot of bar to work with after the CA. Angry Bird still frozen. Drive gauge. Not going to come back for a while. The defense like, can he find an opening? He's got the level 2. I mean, if he finds level 2, he can find success here. He's going to send it out right now, but the ODDP against the super. Are you kidding me? Tokido does not have none of that.
Staying alive, Tokido. Okay, try to walk forward. Little inches way forward for the throw.
What elimination of the info. That was so sick. Now Tokido riding the momentum. Enhanced Tatsu, excuse me. Trying to go for the throw. He breaks though.
Now we're in range. Okay, that was a punish counter with the stand roundhouse too.
Crosscut DP. Go back throw from either side.
Angry Bird right now.
And the spike land on that stand fierce. He finds the second one, finds success.
Blocked on the overhead. Okay. The low forward is going to get the punish on the Jinrai. Tensions are high. Tensions are high. The low forward disconnect. No cancel there.
The whip punish with the heavy OD Jinrai. And the Shippu Jinrai Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
Incredible. That stare down to see who was going to flinch. And it was Tokido who flinched and got whiff punished by the stand roundhouse. You just really, really had to figure out what button you had to guess which button the other player wanted to press.
And that is such a dangerous button. We already saw that BTI previously. That's a risk, but the reward is found here for Angry Bird getting that punish counter against that crouching medium kick. Crouching medium kick is a good anti-shimmy tool. We see it from all the Shotos. You know, some other characters that aren't Shotos, these lows kind of catch you trying to walk back. Obviously, Ken has a lot of reward, but we see Angry Bird play around that idea. A lot of things that were happening early in the game, Angry Bird would do like drive rush sweep and things like that, grip the stuff, and it was kind of getting clapped continuously by drive rush jab from Tokido. You just wait for him to whiff a bunch of times and get his hits off. However, Angry Bird started peeling back a little bit to like drive rush jab on his side of things, initiating with like quicker buttons and stuff, allowed him to find a little bit more success in neutral.
Yeah, I mean, this was really a battle of the Shotos, right? A lot of this was dependent on footsies, a lot of the whiff punishes, a lot of play around the standing medium kick and the standing roundhouse and low forward. As you mentioned, a lot of whiff punishes came from the crouch strong, but it was really who was able to get it off first. And in the very end, it came down to that same exact scenario again. And unfortunately, it was Tokido who whiffed the low forward, because when you're staring down the person, you're so afraid and you want to stop them from approaching you, so you throw out that low forward hoping that it's going to catch.
We've seen a million times like decision making get a little bit quicker from Angry Bird. I think it might be like a matter of Tokido just like waiting for like certain beats, and Tokido be like, okay, you're gonna play like this. But Angry Bird has been active continuously within seconds. You know, Tokido has been waiting a little bit too long. You see some of these maybe normals thrown out when they are a little bit on the later side of things that allows Angry Bird to either whiff punish or interact earlier, timing just off. 3-1, Angry Bird moves on, takes down Tokido, but shouts to him to get this top 8 spot. Always good to see him at a Capcom Cup. Feels like it's not really a Capcom Cup without him, but you can say the same for Angry Bird nowadays.
I mean, these are titans, right? A lot of people had Angry Bird taking this whole thing. So he is still having a chance. He is still moving forward through the top 8 brackets, but the next match we already have on stage. They're going through their button checks right now. We have Blaz. 2-game Blaz coming all the way from Chile versus the hometown hero here, Shuto.
What a absolute run this 15-year-old has had at Capcom Cup, top 8 of all things. But Shuto has been absolutely demonic with the Akuma. We've seen how he developed the Akuma when he dropped. Really good about that demon flip style, has molded his playstyle around that too as well. I feel like he's been more consistent in terms of his defensive decision making. Has been a little bit more on par with the Bond chance you would think of in terms of defensive tactics of tapping parry or reversal buttons and things like that. And ODDP timings, he's been a full complete package. But Blaz starts off with the Ryu. Against Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
It's another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi. There it is with the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Shuto away from the corner. So demon flip dive kick does hit, but we don't get a full conversion.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a dangerous tool, right? Anti-fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging out these fireballs to flip out, the throw right after. Slight little walk up, stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist.
Okay, gets the fireball. I think it was meant to be a DP. Didn't come out, but no punish on the fireball, okay?
Hey.
Another jump out the corner.
Yeah. Was ready for it though.
No bite on the shimmy there as Shuto walks back. Look at the walk speed coming from Akuya, and the stand here says a whip punish. Just a dash up jab. Yep, enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Blaz got some bar to his name with that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage can definitely come through from Ryu. Nice anti-terra. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time has something for him. And the sweep whip punch. Perfect parry on the crouch fierce. Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
Stand medium kick just stopped Blaz from approaching him, coming from Shuto's side. Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to whip punish Akuma stand medium kick.
I walk back to get that stand fierce off. Fantastic stuff. Getting the bait. Walk up throw right after. Blaz, no bar to his aim. Does get the jump it.
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next hit into it
There
right
it
there.
is.
Something that we've seen Shuto do so consistently is a DP into the super, right? And Blaz does it himself, letting Shuto know you have to be careful if you want to jump on me. Even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different aerial approaches makes Blaz anti-airing so consistently that much better. The fact that we've seen so much variance from Shuto on the ground too as well. A lot of mental noise, but Blaz able to clear that all out. Oh no, the stand fierce able to find its mark overhead off the reset. No big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto like walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to you know flash duck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP from Blaz for the anti-airs, but Shuto is able to get the pick off the forward fierce. Okay, blocked on the overhead, gets sweep, whip punish again. Tatsu out of the corner, such classic Street Fighter play.
It's high reward too as well. The OD fireball, drive rush, the break, looking to catch a throw possibly with that forward heavy kick. Now just walks on in, Shuto on the back foot, lets that ODDP rip, go Shoryuken.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
Dash into a stand light kick, the bumper with the drive rush. Imperion's in. That's the end of your health. Bow.
Yep, jumping to level 2. One of definitely the best stand shorts in the game. Does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is fast recovery there.
True.
Okay. Nice backdash from Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI preemptively a fireball there. No bite from Blaza, was able to parry it. The whiff punish again with the low forward.
Starting with the media Hashokeki, it was not even a problem at all. The ODDP stops the guessing game from happening with Shuto. Still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush jab off the backboard. Force knockdown, a level 1 to finish it.
Can we talk about that juggle off the demon flip though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blaz to close out the round.
Getting better and better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches.
Ooh.
But here Shuto looks like that ODDP rip again. Saw some movement, let it rip. Level 2 now as his response. First in ODDP now. 2 bar spin, you get the bump right after this. What we're going for? Level 2 fireball, perfect parry. We try to go for the throw. 2-4 out is Shuto. Whip punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish though. That short was the only thing he was able to get because he was burnt out.
All right,
Okay.
toss continuously. Donkey kick, bar coming back, but it doesn't matter. Too close, the donkey kick to be not punishable. He's spaced out. He's got to be careful. He's walking too much, and I feel like it's not Ross's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks, it's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space him out properly. And walk speed's a problem.
I mean, he had just gotten his bar back too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blaz recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, Shuto, again, responding with the ODDP just to get the pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. We switch it up a little
Solar
bit, Shuto.
plexus, counter hit, that's gonna hurt.
Bring up the throw, level 1, and saves the OD gauge for that reversal. Can he find some perfect parries, some OD fireballs possibly? Drive conversions, tried to charge up in front of his face.
Yep.
Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Yep, low forward did clip it. He didn't follow up through with it though.
There's a lot of range on that. Low forward.
Here's the whip punish.
Damn! Well, it's like, let me show you. Got his ass. Level 2.
Incredible whiff punish. Spends all his meters. They're pretty much even at this point though. Both of them sitting on what Yipes calls it, a dusty donut, powdered donuts. No super on each side.
Stop, you're making me hungry.
Okay. Back to the parry game.
Crouching to kick and shoot though, still very well. Up in the corner especially. Frame kill strike off the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give. And the fireballs too as well. It's hard to go bam for bam with the fireballs. Perfect parry. Denies the overhead from happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs too. Shuto not wanting to block there. Gets a counter hit with the wake-up jab.
Parrying the OD fireball right after now. So we see a switch up after the perfect parry. Boss trying to expensive bar right after. Drive rush DP. Interruption on the follow-up. Shuto ready with that 6 frame. Going insane for trying to deal with that man and that button at that range. It's a disjoy on that button. You have to be very careful trying to dash up or drive rush.
Yeah, I mean, Shuto was very well aware that the meaty wasn't happening from that situation, so good stuff on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Perfect parries the fireball. Drive rush medium. Raise or throw. Did it work? Oh, he only DPs. Invuln again, dealing with that super.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has already demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything with the super. Blaz is able to cancel his drive rush in the ODDP.
Very smart stuff
Not
right there.
committing to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I call that the boost. That's the boost right there.
That is a boost. I've seen the clips. Next time it's going to be a drive rush super if it's a boost.
True. Uh-oh. Big throw. Up in the corner. Hashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Okay. Keeping Shuto got the counter hit, no follow-up, but he spends all his drive meter to keep the pressure on. The delayed jab connects, gets the counter hit. Blaz making it 2-1 against Shuto. Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up. The throw pressure, the fireball's close range too as well. His defense, we've seen the perfect parries come through in the clutch for him. Get that momentum, but right now Shuto's running the train the other side of the screen, the West Coast. Based off the only DP for free. Adamant Fist Starter is a dumping of damage. You not want to be here when he's able to do so.
Yep, into the heavy Tatsu.
Oh!
That's it. Didn't get the full first conversion, but he does end it with the second.
It's where you show your stuff, is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games up here, Shuto only has 1. Can you route this back in a way, the momentum out of their hands and not overextend too often? True test here for Blaz.
Tatsu out the corner. Shuto perfect parry. Demon flips get out, escaping from the corner.
Whoa! Nice. Didn't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball. Stocks up the digit when he got the distance. I like that. What?
The perfect parry. It was a perfect parry situation there. Good stuff coming from Shuto. Able to recognize and get the punish counter using the crouch strong. Okay, Blaz moving forward. Oh, execution error. That's going to give him the game.
That is so unfortunate. As you mentioned, the execution error. Blaz had been playing so up to that point. We saw him walk underneath the Diva flip. We saw stages of that when he's fighting Shien. But in the end, you cannot have these mistakes against the one like Shuto. The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush Stand Fierce. Blaz says, I'm the exorcist.
Okay. All right, there's a stand short connecting.
Like that, use the OD to get the Denjin charge. Makes the Ashokeki damage even stronger. As he tried to go for it, drive reversal from Shuto. Still the drive gauge getting depleted and defeated. It's gone. Flushed.
He's gonna have to take this pressure, take the trade, but okay.
There's a bait.
Punish.
Oh, should go for it again. Could find the air to air.
The guillotine hitting. No punish though, of course. That's -1 only. But he's gonna have to take this pressure, but enough to get his bar back. Not enough chip coming from Blaz there.
Forward Fierce trying to find an entry point. Any button. It's again the Forward Fierce. Spin any bar. He wants to, I think, maybe like a drive rush converge after this. He's got level 2. But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done. Final round here for Blaz.
This is the battles of the Shotos. The Fierces and the low forwards.
Who thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season? That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My
Ryu's
man's
good.
hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
Semi-truck, not a forward. Oh!
This
Whiffs
time.
the DP.
Amazing because he didn't go into demon flip. I mean, into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far. He was able to get the punish on the whiff DP there. Smart stuff from Shuto.
Oh, DP, no back throw though off that drive rush. Did not work out. OD, Adamant Fist, fireball, level 1. It's almost done. The back dash is clutch in the back throw. Works out here for Blaz. Can he find a confirm? A confirm will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way. Another throw. He burnt himself out. Doesn't matter. Drive reversal.
He's going for the
chip. Level 1 chips him out. As you mentioned, final game, final round.
Oh, man. insane play right now, okay?
Trying to fake him out, but that crouching immediate kick got a lot of range on it.
Okay, tried to bait out the DP. Blaz doesn't bite.
Right. OD fireball to stock him with the danger, just to lock him down to get that enhancement.
Jump medium punch into the toss conversion. Okay, wake up ODDP does connect for Shuto.
So have to get that drive rush. Was tapping parry.
No,
oh,
this is it.
This is it. Blaz 3-2 over Shuto. The Noryuken.
Incredible. He had to do the wake up super there because he was going to get burnt regardless. So it's a guess now or is it a guess later on when are you going to use your super bar? And just like that, Blaz, so patient, was able to parry that and take the win over Shuto. Last game, last round. Insane play.
On the big stage at 15 years old, has not traveled so continuously like other players that are out here on that stage too as well.
He has no nerves. When you play with as confidently as he has been playing, you pull out wins like this.
Let me get some of that.
Against some of the best players in the world, and this is, I mean, I think he's earned the title of being one of the best players in the world.
Oh, 100%.
Here, right?
He had done so when he qualified through the group stage. He had done so at the group stage, and he continues to do so out here as he moves on over Shuto. Again, his defensive decisions are really good. I like the way he uses OD Fireball. We mentioned that as like a poke tool, but also it's a lockdown tool, so I can get Dinjin, so I can stock up, so that if I hit you with Hashugeki, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, funny enough, like Blaz didn't use too many fireballs at like the range that Shuto was using it, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Blaz was looking more for parries in that situation, but again, this conversion, it was just so sick. That's all I had to call out about that. It was just so sick.
It's godlike.
Yeah, godlike. That's it. But he spent so much time looking for the low fours, looking for the fierces, and just peppering in his normals to burn out Shuto, causing Shuto to want to get antsy, having to do a lot of these OD reversals, right? OD supers. And it was until the very end that Blaz was just like, I will block this next reversal that you plan on doing.
Yeah. Even with the mistakes, look at that. He made some critical mistakes in this round, and it led to the game-to-game sort of scenario to happen. For most people, they would crumble. They'd be like, damn, I made that mistake. I could have had that. Think about that the entire time while the opponent, the op, takes him down. But not Blaz. Not out here. Not on this stage. Not towards that journey towards the million. He takes down Shuto. Congrats to Shuto for being in the top 8 spot. It's cool to see that his progression with Akuma is fantastic. But Blaz, with this Akuma, he's got a Ken, he's got a Ryu, he's got everything. He understands the matchup. He's got an Ed too as well. What doesn't he play?
This kid is just a great Shotokan player. You can just see by the spacing that he has, like all these players, I mean, from Blaz, all the characters that he has, his arsenal of Shoto characters, he plays them kind of all the same. Like we saw his Akuma come out earlier, and it wasn't something that he did that was like specific to Akuma. He was just using the move and speed, the walk back. Again, with the fierces, with the low fours, just something that he's just really good at doing.
What's really good is this next match here. Juicy Joe versus Angry Bird. It's the run back, the clap back. And Juicy Joe had taken down Angry Bird. It felt like he couldn't get anything started. The defense was there, but the offense wasn't overall. Juicy Joe, this man's got the juice. I feel like his stats are filled out in every sort of direction in terms of defense, aggression, optimization with the character, projectile play. I feel like he's the best when it comes to putting down the miasma and plasma, the fireballs continuously. But Angry Bird has had time to grind and think about what he should do, going for the Akuma, which is the worst matchup, as many JP players have told me.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, something that's very, very special to Juicy Joe is his use of teleportation through the portals.
Yeah.
He has consistently, the way that he times it, most players so far that I've seen play against him have not found an answer to it. Like, we saw him play against, who was it, the Ed player earlier. It was just difficult for them to anti-air, right? Like, but we might not have to worry about that. That was something that Angry Bird had to fix in that round 2 when he did try to anti-air against the teleportations. But again, we're playing Akuma now.
Yeah, so in terms of like damage potential, both can do it, but it's gonna hurt if you with things like this. The teleports you mentioned, big thing here for Juicy Joe going out the throw. OD again to lock him down. The cross up, works out, gets the jabs, heavy scaling. He's got the OD fireball into level 2. The Imperience in. Baja Blast to the stomach, yes sir. Angry Bird able to find the finish, even with the skill with the jabs, able to optimize enough to get the kill.
Really, really nice stuff coming from Angry Bird here. Just finding a different way to drive rush overhead. Just, again, open up Juicy Joe. I think Akuma does have a bit more in his tool set than Ken does when it comes to opening up JP.
Oh, 100%. Like things like that. Meaty Fireball, even though he mistimed it, the idea is enough to put Juicy Joe to not go for the Amnesia. Let's get the pickup though with the forward heavy kick right after the departure, the knockdown.
Okay. Angry Bird in the orange here. He's going to get burnt out from this punish counter after using an ODDP2. A lot of damage coming from this level 2. Are we going to see a Reese?
Oh no, that's not a gap, my friend. He's trying to go for the Fireball as a reversal. It doesn't work. See Joe setting up that low Fireball. Collects the bar and around. Like the jump back medium. So a lot of these drive rushes.
Yeah, Angry Bird did try to use that drive rush to close in the gap on Juicy Joe, but the jump medium coming from JP is always such a weird angle too. Angry Bird on the brink of being burnt out again.
That's why he's getting active, right? Get the bar back as you get aggressive. Press buttons more. Goes to try to gauge up more. Drive rush forward. Fierce doesn't find anything at all. Juicy Joe holding parry. Keep his drive gauge up. Now finds a confirm.
He's going to drop the portal spike. Gets a DP there, but this time the reversal ODDP does work on Juicy Joe.
Perfect parry with the trade right after. Are you benefiting Angry Bird here as he pushes Juicy to the corner? The anti-air is there. Go Shoryuken the throw right after. Dash up throw again. Go for OD Fireball. Oh, he goes for a tick throw.
There's the OD Amnesia that we see. Building some space. Okay. Late throw there just in case something happened. And another tick throw. One more guess.
Crush Fierce. He burns him out. And the fist chips out. An Angry Bird. You know, I was thinking maybe he'd go for like an OD Fireball or Fireball meeting just in general to blow up the Amnesia. Felt it might have been coming. But Angry Bird says, my defense is good enough that I could survive that if it happens. And he did.
Yeah, I mean, that is so smart from Angry Bird because he had to jump in with the heavy into leading to another heavy into the cancel of the Fireball to get that burnout on Juicy Joe just to get the chip damage. So once he got that jump Fierce, that's all he needed. That was checkmate.
Yeah, again, the aerial approach makes this matchup so difficult for JP. Drive rush for Fierce to stay Fierce can cut through the fireballs. Your fireballs are better than his in many situations. So Juicy Joe might have to expend some OD Fireball. If he does, though, it's a knockdown. That's departure. That's setup. That's lockdown no matter what character you are. It can work from what you had mentioned, the teleports. Woo, perfect parry on the dive kick. Recorder we go.
Yeah, I think the way that Juicy Joe is going to approach this has to be a little different than what happened in the game round. First round, I think he's going to have to be a bit more aggressive like what we are seeing now. Because Akuma has such great movement to get in, you kind of don't want to be on defense, and you don't want to play too far. Now you come to play inwards at a certain range where your buttons connect.
Absolutely the case. Driver's throw.
When your back's against the wall, against Angry Bird,
yeah.
A lot of difficult defensive decisions are going to have to be made.
He still gets the pickup with the heavy kick. Look at the routing, the optimization here from Angry Bird. I understand it was low enough to go get that heavy kick off, but here's Juicy Joe. OD Pierce, get the meaty Pierce right after, or at least a follow-up. OD Fireball is trading for the first time I've ever seen in this matchup. Pops up with the level 2. Air Fireball's able to hit. He's got shooters on the roof with the scope.
Was so ready for that because that was the only thing Juicy Joe could do at that point to try to chip out Angry Bird was a level 2. The beautiful air fireball coming from Angry Bird as a counterplay to that.
Still going for that dive kick mentality. Now the empty one with the light demon flip calls out the crouch fears and the recovery. Charge up fireball, this time level 3, the amnesia right after. Late but right on time.
Getting the pickup, okay. Into the spikes. Drop the portal. Angry Bird waiting to see if Juicy Joe's going to throw out a ghost.
Whoa!
He was so ready for that.
A forward heavy kick of all things. Add that fist will actually catch a button trying to clip and come through. And Angry Bird will dump out that calamity. Sip this sauce. Satsuino sauce. Bow.
Unfortunate for Juicy Joe. When you're in that moment, you're looking for the whip punish, right? You're looking for the check. And that is why he got hit by the adamant fist, because he went to go check.
Let's think about Akuma, and obviously with Luke, you can do that suppressor, driver suppressor, or adamant fist. For Akuma, it's such a good starter for him. You want adamant fist as a starter and punish counter, except for a lot of reversals, where I've seen it in the match previously. Angry Bird with the switch up to this character makes me wonder why he didn't run it maybe earlier, but doesn't matter. What it coulda, shoulda. Right now, it's the pick to stave off Juicy Joe and get revenge. Ooh. 2 up right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can see how different this match has been compared to how they played in winners, although it was still 3-2.
Right.
Angry Birds Ken was putting in work, but the aerial approach coming from Akuma is so difficult for JP to deal with. He's getting clipped by these drive rush overheads. This is at least the third one.
And the defense is tested even more so with the fireballs as a media scenario. It makes you not want to go for amnesia. Oh, the fireball's able to hit. Maybe try to jump out, but you're going down. Level 1 is around. And Angry Bird with a perfect. Angry Bird is looking golden, and Juicy Joe right now, he's kind of folded.
Yeah, I mean, Angry Bird is now sitting at set point for the dominating first round. Juicy Joe's going to have to find another way. I think he has to introduce a little bit more movement and kind of not sit there waiting for Angry Bird to come to him.
Yeah.
I think he's going to have to go to Angry Bird.
As you say, he tries to do so, and he had some pressure there, but Angry Bird, the reversal jab's working out. Back throw. OD, try to go for the dive kick. Perfect parry in the crouch fears. Juicy Joe getting a little bit better on the timings of when to deal with it, when to block it out as well. Not risk too much.
Nice
Get that
pickup.
fireball out of here. Ooh, that's a nasty pickup.
Okay. Wasn't going to happen to Juicy Joe this time. Wasn't going to catch him. Checking it.
Just go with the back step.
Enough for the chip.
Making it more ambiguous where he's standing, so he's not going to throw out a button with error. Walking back to let things whiff as well.
Spike, okay. Back up. Nice counter hit with the strong.
Departure. Again, that lockdown sort of scenario. Now, you, as you mentioned, initiate a little bit more. Departure behind you definitely helps out. That's what Juicy Joe wants. He wants that departure to help him out, like a 2-on-1 type D.
Yeah, unfortunate. It's so difficult to anti-air Akuma, but okay, we have the OD Amnesia as the punish counter.
Hi.
We're going to see a lot of damage come out here. Next is going to go into, okay, no, we're going to level 2.
L4 try reversal. He still gets hit. He moved forward to get clipped and hit from the back door.
We are seeing some setups and the punish counter throw through the portal.
This man is a mixed master.
Juicy Joe is fighting back. Okay, going back to the character select screen, taking a breather. But this is what I mean. Juicy Joe is starting to feel a lot more active in how he's approaching the neutral. He's not letting Angry Bird get a chance to make him guess on how to anti-air Angry Bird. Is he going to do a demon flip? Is he going to jump fierce? We're not sure yet. But instead of waiting for that guess to happen, Juicy Joe is approaching him. Last time he started off the round with Dry Rush. Interested in seeing how he's going to change up how he plays.
I feel like that, along with when it does happen, Juicy Joe's ready for the right defensive choice. Like this, dash underneath, caught the recovery, stand for your starter, departure is out. Does it close for just the lockdown pressure, which happens right here. Heavy kick, able to find the confirm. Crystal slash, stand fierce, crystal slash again. Empty lights, opens him up, perfect KO, Juicy Joe.
Yep.
Got that juice flow. This guy finding better things on defense so he can enact that pressure with the departure and find the follow-ups and kill this 9K health character.
Go for OD Amnesia once again, getting the punish counter. Okay, teleport out the corner. Oh, a nice jump. Fierce coming from Angry Bird over the OD spikes. Juicy Joe's gonna have to find his way to get out of the corner now. Nice conversion off the forward Fierce there.
That jab follow-up. Lock him down with the fireball. Dash up throw again. Angry Bird's gonna take the win right here. Just smart. He went for amnesia. Yeah, maybe got back thrown or whatever. You have a lot of health to play with. Want to go for that throw loop scenario. In the OD demon flip. Gets the grip. Drive reversal now. Juicy Joe has already taken so much bar from his drive gauge on defense.
Such a smart adaptation coming from Angry Bird there too, because 2 times he has been perfect parried on the demon flip, dive kick, decided to do an empty OD demon flip into the throw again.
The mix up, almost like Cammy. But that's why the demon itself, there's bar at the bottom for level 3, and a lot of drive gauge. The glass cannon, emphasis on the cannon. If something landed like this, the big jump in, DP level 3 of this calamity.
What a switch up from Angry Bird on his approach from the jump in, right? We're getting empty jump, demon flips, we're getting jump fierces now, and the strong is going to take it from Juicy Joe, allowing Angry Bird to progress through top 8.
What a switch up. Sometimes you gotta find the right tools, all right? It's
And
not
Akuma
the wrench.
has all of them.
Well, I was gonna say, you know, maybe you don't pick up a wrench instead of a screwdriver, but that man has everything.
He has the ratchet, he has the air gun, he has low profile like Jax, you know, he has everything.
He's like the Home Depot of Street Fighter 6. Fireballs on aisle 6, top 2's on aisle 12. Either way, the switch up was the play, the dive kicks especially. And then once he started getting perfect parry, he's like, cool, this is what I want. Now, long set, I can go for like empty OD demon flip, go for the throw right after, or empty throw right after. Because Juicy Joe was like, I'll parry you, or I'll anti-air. that just allowed that magic at the very end to happen with those grabs continuously on the base on the anti-attempts or just waits.
Yeah, because when you don't have a traditional DP to kind of have all these answers for how Akuma wants to approach you, if Crouch Fierce isn't working, he started defaulting to the parry, so you don't really have to guess what is coming at you, right?
Yes.
But Angry Bird, beautiful adaptation, the recognition coming from Angry Bird to, again, the empty jump into the throw. He got so much mileage off of that.
You know, big shouts to EU on the real deal. Juicy Joe coming through his top 8 spot. Maybe we didn't have him as a select. Regis probably did, I'm sure. But either way, Juicy Joe out here definitely did a lot of work up to this point. Actually put Angry Bird in the losers. Just got to give him big cred. But Angry Bird is the one moving on. And I like that he has more confidence in the Akuma. I'm going to be real deal with it. I like that he has more confidence with the character that he did at EWC.
Say, I don't think he never had the confidence.
Well, at EWC, he was like, well, I don't know, yeah. But then after everything that occurred, he had lost. He was like, okay, I'm going to spend more time and grind the character out. And he finds success, moves on in the bracket. So do we. Our final match of this block, at least. Noah the Prodigy versus Blas. Are you going to be okay? Because we might be a little biased here.
The America's Last Hope.
Good call.
And both of these players are actually both at Blink Respawn. I believe Blas got 5th or 7th at that tournament. I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos, although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto. But on top of that, Noah is not your traditional Luke player.
You know, I hear the Eagles in the background as the last hope of America stands to fight Blas, who has been Chile's absolute diamond. Not even in the rough. This guy has been shining.
He is polished.
Oh, yes.
This kid is refined Ryu player. Indeed.
To battle.
Okay. Throw. Just to see what Blas wanted to do there.
Fierce in the OD now. Delays a little bit. The donkey gets able to hit. He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back. Nice perfect parry on the sandblast. Okay. Tried to get the pickup off of that, but he is going to get the stand fierce as a whip punish on the throw.
Yeah, see.
Delayed jab does catch the backdash from Noah.
It is so good. Blas structures so much of his pressure up in the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring out what you want to do when using that jab to cut through. Okay. The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there. Noah still gets in, but the ODTP is there from Blas. The bust out.
Here comes the sandblast pressure. Blas just slowly walking up to him with the donkey kicks. Trying to chip away at his drive meter right here. The counter hit with the fierce.
Jab and Hashokeki. Waits a little bit. Interrupts the suppressor. He thought a throw was coming through. Couldn't rear back ball run up. A Shin Shoryuken is what you get.
Such strong play from Blas. You know, we didn't really get to see the Noah. Like, we didn't see the crouch strongs as the whiff punishes, or even like the perfect parries coming from Noah's end. But we did see this in winners, where the first game, Noah was kind of using it to feel out how he typically plays. And as the games progressed, he felt a bit more comfortable. We started seeing a lot more of that.
True.
So hoping that this happens for Noah, because that first game was rough.
Oh, it's real rough. Real unfortunate. Don't let Blas get that momentum. Part of that is Blas being able to perfect parry just like this, goddamn! All right, man, prove me a truthful person out here. Blas be able to read the fireballs, but gets the read on the DI right back at him. Now you're ashy. Not the way you want it either.
I mean, next sequence into the stun, Noah is buffering the level 1. Nice jump back roundhouse. Knowing that Blas is trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Noah's definitely got those reactions. Back throw. Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
Okay.
Lay him on the mat.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
He's
holding the parry, okay. No punish.
Blas gets right back in with a stand fierce, ends it with the DP. All he needs is the DP.
Yeah,
Alpha gave it around.
Unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after the parry to get the punish of the level 2. Noah actually gets clipped for trying to walk anyways.
Wow, struggling for that donkey kick preemptively. I think it gets like the fireball or maybe even drive rush range. Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often. OD fireball's able to hit, stock with the Digit. As we mentioned, that is Blas's game plan.
Okay, jump back. Just get a escape with throw pressure. Use some solar plexus. No trade, but Noah. No punish there too. Perfect parry. Okay. Both of them giving each other chances, not getting the punish off the supers. Okay. And he's. Are we gonna see it again?
He went for the throw. Wake up super knocks it away. Plus 2 games up, younger than Noah, looking to take him out of the bracket and move on to this top 8 spot.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed running through this. Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blas fighting himself out of the corner right now.
Trying to go for that sweep from the walk up, and the block is there and the punish. DP.
Taking those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Tried to see what was going to come out. Nothing comes from Blas. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, don't kick DP right after for the pickup. Dealing with the fireball pressure that Noah's presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage, putting Noah in burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout, when it's not around his game plan.
It's okay. We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh, he waits for the jump,
feet again.
land. How many times have we seen Noah go for like a neutral jump, come down, and get clipped low now as Blas inches his way forward, understands that's the game plan of Noah.
Okay, no bite there. Both of them on the brink of burnout, okay. Catches him with the light short. No, too meaty. Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blas might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Stand fierce, OD, does not get the foam. At least get the jab, that's fine, it's fine, gets the jab.
Okay.
A little bit of damage.
The counter hit, okay. Got the fierce.
Okay, it's not so fun now.
3. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What
so
do you
level
think?
3.
Do you think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blas wake up, and he is up 1 round.
He wakes up crouching, medium punch, Blas. Was able to find a confirm right after, though Noah is the one that gets it done instead.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though Blas is sitting on set point with 3 bars, playing so solid too.
Drive rush, crouching kick, trying to find an opening.
Notice he was trying to parry, was able to drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation to be in right now.
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out. Is he gonna use the level 1 here?
No! It's only DP instead. You can't leave for free. It is jail, no bail, and Blas moves on over Noah.
Our hero for the U.S. has followed, but good gracious, Blas, that play. I mean, you just when you're a player that kind of puts yourself in burnout, you want to be the oppressor, you want to be the aggressor. But Blas, just taking advantage of how low he's able to get Noah's drive meter, right? And he's able to burn himself and just do that sequence on him, high pressure. Noah didn't find a chance to get his level 1 off.
That's true, and there's 2 things for that. Noah put in burnout, not on his own terms, not the way he wants to play. 2, the way that Blas plays around that pressure. When he's in burnout with the hostile kick, he's the crouching Buddha kicks, catching you walking back, puts you on guard, makes you feel nervous as usual, and he just waits and is able to punish here and there. And I feel like also on this stage right here, Blas operating at a magnificent level where it feels like, I don't want to say no stress, but just working around the stress. Running his game plan. We've seen him go for like the wake up buttons and sweeps and things like that. And so present, he doesn't switch it up. He does what he knows works.
Yes. And unfortunately, we didn't get to see like the classic Noah sequences. Like we didn't really, I don't think we've even seen 1 counter hit crouch strong come out from Noah here.
True.
So unfortunately, his back was against the wall the whole time against Blas. Just look at the sequence, look at the pressure. He had to jump. Like what else were you gonna do in that situation?
Choose which way you die.
Exactly.
Choose your own adventure book, but unfortunately Blas is the one moving on. Noah, appreciate him for that top 8 spot. Definitely cooked up in this competition.
I mean, I think it's top 4 now. I think they all have made it into the top 4.
Oh, that's true. So Blas, top 4. Who could have thought? I know if you tell me that you would have said, oh yeah, this is my fantasy bracket, you a liar. Kakaru Lashar, okay? We have in winners finals match coming up next. And then, of course, Angry Bird and Blas are moving on to fight each other in losers semifinals.
Insane. Okay, but before we get into that, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, right?
Yes.
I'm so excited by this sponsor too because I love some dancing.
No word.
So we have Red Bull BC One World Final and is returning to Tokyo for the first time in 9 years.
Damn.
Red Bull BC One is the biggest global one-on-one breaking competition where thousands of breakers compete in more than 30 countries every year for a chance to represent at the World Final. This November, Red Bull BC One World Final Tokyo 2025 is bringing something extra special with through an epic collaboration with Street Fighter 6, starting with the video showcase released last year featuring Japan's own B-girl Amy and B-boy Shigekex, and a few of your favorite Street Fighter 6 characters, including Jamie. So stay tuned for more exclusive content from this power collab.
You know, I really want one of these new shirts that they have here. But before I want to talk about that, the American board culture of breaking will take center stage at the Koku Gikan. Pardon me, I'm going to get some stuff from that from Drew Face later. They're kind of coming to Sumo Wrestling Sunday, November 9th, 2025. Don't miss your chance to witness history in the making at rebel.com. More information about the event. And also, hey, let's take a look at this shirt I was going to talk about because I want to wear one of these. Look at this. Step into the ring and select your fighter with the official Street Fighter collector over at Yeet. Choose from a selection of dozens of t-shirts featuring fan favorite fighters from Street Fighter 6 and beyond, expertly screen printed by hand at ETHQ on premium garnet blends. And just in time for Capcom 11, challengers like Luke and Ed join the roster of tees to really punch up your look both and on and off the mat. So what are you waiting for? Get over to et.com/Capcom Cup or simply scan the QR code you see right now on the screen. That's et.com/Capcom Cup. People, that was our block, and we have more in store coming up. I cannot wait to get to that. Before we do any of that, let's take a quick esports break, but when we return, more Capcom Cup action coming at you. Don't go nowhere. I mean it.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
Show me what you have. What?
challenger.
All right, everyone, and welcome back to Capcom Cup 11. It has been a turbulent but entertaining journey here at Capcom Cup, but we are down to our final 4 combatants. And boy, myself and Yipes, we have been watching and enjoying and discussing in the back, and I'm pretty sure social media has actually been exploding and enjoying it as well with all the young competitors we have here. So we're going to be transitioning over to our winners final match here. So hopefully, listen, buckle up, because this is going to be a crazy journey. It's hard to call who's actually going to take the whole thing, Yipes, isn't it?
Top 4, they're getting closer and closer to that big bag, but again, we don't got to worry about it till you win that GF, and of course, that is the grand finals, and who's getting close to that is either Kakaru or Lashar. Just to set the tone here to see who goes up against one of the losers in the semifinals with Angry Bird and Blaz, and I say that with all due respect. This is going to be an epic match. Definitely both of these guys are familiar with their styles, but let's see who reigns supreme. The perfect parry Prince Kakaru versus the gold finger Lashar. I still got to figure out why he called it.
Hey, listen, man, these nicknames have actually been an absolute breath of fresh air. Now, I believe it is Kakaru who is the lone Japanese player to remain out of the 4 or 5 we started at the top of the hour with the top 16 here. So I imagine this crowd is going to turn from exuberant to rambunctious very, very soon here. But Lashar, listen, this guy has been going from strength to strength. The character journey from Chun-Li to Luke to Ed. I've been hearing there's talks of him considering Mai after the cup is done. But this guy, I love his knowledge. I love the energy that these guys exude. And again, it's like with Kakaru's energy, there's like a dark aura around it. It's like, yo, I'm about to run this joint. I'm the mafia boss here.
That man is the wall. It's not like anybody opened it up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing intimate over here. His defense has been phenomenal throughout this whole tournament. And it kind of goes to show you how good he is, because, you know, he fended off a guy like Noah the Prodigy very, very efficiently. So I think he's ready for all of that rambunctious offense, if you will.
Yeah, you hear it there. The respect, the noise. We have to make sure the atmosphere is as fitting as can be for these 2 titans in this winners final right now. Now, these 2, for me, I was thinking about it before we actually came down and sat on the desk.
Talk to me.
I generally think these guys have slightly different perceptions on control. Obviously, their characters exude control, and they understand how to control or dictate things in the neutral a little bit differently. But when I was talking to Juicy Joe earlier, Juicy Joe did say this is a little bit difficult, an uphill battle for JP because of the limbs. When JP is up close and he wants to use his cane normals, Ed, we know about his long range. We know how annoying it is for a lot of people to deal with it. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see if Kakaru can actually place his buttons without being a bit too haphazard, a bit too reckless for Lashar to get these free whiff punishes and control from then on out.
And both of these guys, there's something that they can relate to, is there is no wasted movements. You're not going to see too much whiffs here, so it's all about who takes control first. And it looks like it's Lashar baiting out that throw early on. Now, what's it going to be? The flicker for the plus frames. Kakaru doesn't crack, solid as usual.
There you go, puts out EX Departure just to generate some space and gain some time here as well. But Lashar, lovely block there, but we're going to set up a Departure at the end of this combo here, Yipes.
I've actually seen, you've seen it against Juicy Joe. He actually caught the Departure mix shenanigans in the corner. He was always ready to anti-air, so you already seen the respect right here from Kakaru. And there it is, off of the roundhouse.
Okay, he missed the kill rush into the chaser ender there. Unfortunately, whiff punish there on the crouching heavy kick, but he's going to get a knockdown differently. And this is going to be a nasty spot. Is he going to go for the reset or just finish the combo?
Yeah, nice and solo. Yeah, nice and solo. I like that.
Actually, because he finishes the combo, he can chip him out anyway. Yeah, that's a safe bet.
Set the layers. The blueprint is out here for Kakaru. Round number 1 for the obvious.
Damn, that round actually got pilfered there, and he's going to charge a Psycho Flicker. No cancellation there. Oh, okay.
Nice. Layers. Okay, met him halfway. The trade in the favor of Lashar. Kill rush uppercut. It's definitely good in that regard.
Kakaru, yeah, and this is the thing. He has to be very careful outside of that range as well, because if he's not going to use the normals, then he has to worry about medium flicker. And because he's trying to stay outside of that range most of the time.
Nice empty jump. Wow, what a way to avoid the anti-air. Now you're going to have to start all over again.
He's fine with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember, Kakaru will come to you eventually. He's not going to stay at full screen forever.
Are we at that range of the standing medium punch?
Okay, and that should have been the round. I'm not sure if crouching medium punch would have connected there, but he has to cancel into the Psycho Cannon to make himself safe. That is punishable, that blitz now.
Okay. Like the big buttons after the level 2. Trying to wail on the drive gauge easily as usual. The standard things here. Nice confirm. That was commitment, I would say, but we'll take it.
No uppercut. Just going to wait it out here and again the cancel. Try not to overexert yourself, and he's not going to get what he wanted. Lovely patience, slight walk back. It's a classic example of when people try to test to see what their opponent's going to do. If you don't bite, I'm going to try and flick out my button anyway, but the guy's just going to commit and try and whiff punish your attempt to catch him on a shimmy attempt.
Kakeru's just so good at seeing those ranges when he could just walk back and take control every single time.
Dude, I think Kakeru's just entwined with the system and the meta of the game. There's not a situation you can really catch him out with. There's only a handful of players that can do it.
True. There it is. Now we back at it. LaShaw don't mind this because he's going to build meter easily due to the fact that he's pairing the departure and the pierce. He tried to put a jump in. Kakeru's definitely not going to give it to him.
Yeah, he tried to do a drive rush crouching median kick as well. I think that's actually a pretty good situation from the full screen after a perfect parry on the trig glass. So that was good situation awareness there from LaShaw. Oi! This is what I was talking about with the limbs, right?
Yeah, yeah. No wasted movements here from LaShaw.
Oh,
yeah, the back dash.
These guys are flinging out everything and anything at this point. We need something to happen here, and a drive impact. He is going to build Labushka, so if he wants to take this round safely, I think he's fine, and he can just preserve the super meter anyway.
Yeah, I thought he was going to jail him in level 2. Oh, speaking of which, Raw. LaShaw don't try to combat that just to get out of harm's way, but he's going to finish the job regardless. Kakeru, the chance to go up 2-0. I wonder that's a JP when you're up 2-0. This is when you really take more unnecessary risks. I mean, let's go.
You can do, but the game plan, or at least the neutral game plan, doesn't really change to kind of build that momentum and gain the advantage here. But LaShaw, slowly but surely, he's trying to change things around here, but he's still struggling to get the control he wants and find that comfort.
Could have fooled me. I thought I'd be uncomfortable in this situation for sure. Nice.
Still not looking good. It's every time he comes like within like stand heavy punch range or just outside of it, Kakeru somehow pushes him away full screen.
Part of the game plan, a good old sentinel.
He missed his drive rush cancel there, you see that?
We've been talking about that a lot. I'm not too sure what's going on here. A lot of people have been doing empty parries, no drive rush. I don't know if it's the nerves, the monitor is that good. Who knows though? We got the dream. Hakeem is in the building.
Here we go, gonna build as much drive gauge as possible and possibly set up a safe jump here if need be. There it is, and the amnesia came out, and he's gonna exhaust all the options here.
Whoa!
And the double Shaunabob to get game 2 here for Kakeru. And that's the thing, even if you set up the safe jump possibly, I'm gonna set up the mind game, and you're not gonna really expect me to put all the chips down on the table, because I think there is a way to try and punish the level 1 in that scenario, but you have to be on point and laser focus. Remember, he's trying to claw his way back into this set.
True, true, true. I just believe Kakeru's a big fan of shmups. It's looking good right here, playing the projectile game. And it's just so much control from the part of the screen. Granted, that is JP's blueprint, but it's just so good on the defensive side. Once again, there's that range on the standing medium punch. Out of flicker range, always.
Speaking of blueprints, I think LaShaw's still trying to find a comfortable one in how he's going to approach this, but Kakeru's just shut him down in every aspect of this game.
Finals though, so they got 2 chances at life. Wow, what a check there on the kill rush. Oh,
nice.
lasers.
That was beautiful. Absolutely sensational stuff there from Kakeru, and that's going to close out the round.
Nice and easy. Kiss off the glass, and that puts him at set point.
This is a total domination here, and if LaShaw has any hope of an adaptation, he needs to do it in this round and take it step by step, because this is looking extremely bleak.
Absolutely. It's looking like a wash, I'm saying. Oh, no, this is LaShaw we talking about. Yes, clutch. That is the gold finger. No shimmy attempt here. Kakeru staying firm on the defensive side. Good for that counter hit. It's like, you know what, if I'm going to lose my turn, I might as well wail on
No,
the greenery.
not like that. Gonna get an execution error there, get the blocked uppercut, and Kakeru is gonna get that dominance in the mid-range here. Still has a Labushka ready and waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer. Baited, he's done. I actually think he's done, and the Labushka's there, and this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough. Checkmate, and the crowd goes wild as the remaining Japanese representative moves forward to the grand finals. Wow! Talk about a big bag imminent, but again, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. Now he has that chance, of course, comfortable with a 2-set advantage. Rocks with that, there it is. People love, you know what I love about the crowd, man? I don't got nothing to do with the match. Ain't nobody biased for real in here. I can actually appreciate that they love the sportsmanship and just the camaraderie of all these players really just trying to step the game up and put on a show for everybody that's here.
Well, we can safely say that he's got a minimum of 100,000 USD in the bank. But listen, he's not going for that. He's going for the big millie right there with Kakaru. And we're going to take a look back at the highlights of what happened here. Total domination, clinical performance, anything we put on this gameplay, there was little to no flaws at all. LeShar was starting to build on situations, but like I said, it's like as he got close to exactly what he needed to start gaining momentum and really build confidence in this matchup, it's like Kakaru just made it slip through his fingers or just took it away from him.
Yo, just straight up, man, nobody can open up Kakaru. That's pretty much the name of the game here throughout the week for the boy Kakaru, for everybody that's trying to gain some ground playing the man. So good stuff, man. I appreciate that. Japan is still in the building.
See, and then when you watch the specialists like Kakaru, like Juicy Joe, it's like the movement is almost exclusive to them, right? You see how they understand, how they move around and navigate around their departures, how they utilize Lavushka, how they play neutral as well, because he hasn't got the greatest walk speed if you remove Drive Rush from the game, JP, but somehow you just can't hit this man when you really want to hit him, you know? There are a couple of execution areas there that let LeShar down, but it's in his own hands to try and get the run back because he does sit pretty in the losers final. We're actually going to take a quick look at the bracket right now. Kakaru has basically made this top 16 his stomping ground.
That's it.
And there's only one more game he does before he seals the deal there. Hopefully he can close it out here, for not only for himself, but it's for his wife and the Japanese fans that are in the arena here. But we will be slowly transitioning over to our losers semi-final match. But before that, I think we have to give special thanks to someone. Is that correct? I believe we have to give special thanks to someone. So we actually are going to have to take a look and give a quick thank to one of our sponsors here that make Capcom Cup 11 happen here, ladies and gentlemen. We are talking about our Storm Collectibles because it is a figure designer and production company from Hong Kong which makes the high-quality, officially licensed collectible action figures and specializes in fighting games. They bring the classic and iconic gaming characters back to life and also keep up to date on the blockbuster games such as the Street Fighter series from Capcom. The Storm Collectible product quality is at the standard meant for the true collectors with high likeness to the finest details from the head sculpt to the body, articulation, and accessories. Make sure you check out the Street Fighter character figurines on their website, as you can see up there, www.stormco.com.hk. Do not forget that .hk at the end of it there.
And shout outs to the merchant ambassadors with this fire pinball machine and air hockey. That's fire. Shout out to Merchant Ambassadors is a leading producer of board games, licensed games, kids action games, arcade games, game tables, poker and casino games, and puzzles. Wow, big bag. With the launch of our Street Fighter II line of tabletop arcade games in 2025, we're bringing the legendary fighting game series to life with iconic tabletop arcade experiences, including pinball and air hockey games, available in various sizes and price points. Our products capture the essence of Street Fighter II, enabling fans to relive the excitement of classic arcade battles at home. These games will be sold through leading retailers and distributors worldwide. Follow them on SNS for more updates.
And now let's not forget one last sponsor here from the guys at the Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack there. Hit your friends with a punishing story you can in our Capcom Arcade Classic and Fighters Pack. Dive into a robust collection of Street Fighter titles, including Street Fighter V Championship Edition and Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection, and the fantastic arcade titles like Mega Man and Final Fight. Get hyped for the tournament season, test your skills, and help support the Children's Miracle Network hospitals with your purchase there. You can see it right there. Includes a 50% off coupon for Street Fighter 6 there. So yes, like we discussed moments ago before we thanked our fantastic sponsors, we are transitioning over to the losers semi-finals where we actually are going to see Angry Bird going up against Blaz here. Now, there's something you did want to share with the class.
Yes, 100%.
Talk to me.
So this is the thing, right? It's one thing to have one mind and you're dealing with everything with yourself in terms of like when you lost the match, you want to see what exactly you did wrong and stuff. The thing that I want to highlight the most is Blaz's father. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. But when I want to talk about this guy being one of the best coaches and one of the best people to get you level-headed, he's just doing that with his son, which is kind of crazy. Like every single match that Blaz finishes, they always watching the tapes. Win or lose, they're already looking ahead in case who is it that they're going to play in case they do win one side of the bracket, just for the potential matchups that's going to be coming in. They are always studying the tape. So I think that's a pretty good look. I mean, you've seen how Blaz morale happen. Ray, excuse me, after he lost to Kakaru. And he's been confident ever since. He's just been swinging and blazing in here. So
we'll definitely bring up that point in regards to Blaz and Kakaru shortly. But listen, father-son, the camaraderie is there.
Fire.
So we're going to have to take a look at that. But yes, we will actually talk about that match very, very shortly and go into the finer details. But what we are going to do, I have been told by my voice of reason, we're going to take a short break. But when we come back, it will be losers semi-final with Angry Bird going up against Blaz.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, yeah, come on, everybody come alive.
Location is Osaka.
Power waves.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the continuation. And we almost at the final curtain call of the Capcom Cup 11 and counting for sure. We are back, IFC Yipes and Jammers. We are about to guide you into this losers semifinal match, which and it's kind of funny because it comes with the lore. Who started it all with the Street Fighter side of things? Ken and Ryu possibly. Angry Bird versus Blaz. That's going to be a banger moving forward here to see who earns that right to go up into the losers finals against LaShaw.
Well, there is going to be $1 million question regarding the Shotokan characters, but we'll get into that in a moment. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sticking with us from start to finish, but I know you guys want to find out who that $1 million champion will be, so heck, stick it on out, ride it on out. I know some of the guys back at home in the European region, they're just starting to wake up and whatnot here, but this is what the bracket of the top 8 is looking like right now. We are at Angry Bird, gone up against Blaz in that losers semi-final match. Both of these two, by the way, I believe they did lose their first top 16 winners match. Blaz falling by the wayside to Kakaru, which you see in the grand final, and of course Angry Bird losing to Juicy Joe before he had to fight tooth and nail to get that run back and switch it up with Kuma. Now obviously, speaking of which, are we going to see the Ken? Are we going to see the Kuma? We've seen Blaz's Ken. I didn't like the Jinrai strategy.
Okay.
But then I thought he should have swapped over to Ryu because he's brimming with confidence with Ryu, so I thought he should have given it a little go, see if he can change the result in that regard. But ever since then, he's been riding pretty high with these results.
We was talking about it in the green room, how we feel like Ryu does beat all the Shotokans. In terms of the questionable matchup would be Akuma, but I mean, you saw how well he did against Shuto, so it looks like Angry Bird might take that bet and move forward to see how his Akuma kick things off against Blaz. So, I mean, I don't know. How do you feel on the Ryu Akuma side of things?
The thing is, Akuma's the Shoto. I'm not confident in saying, yeah, Ryu, I can see it or watch a couple of matches go, yeah, Ryu destroys the hell out of Akuma, right? Just because of the arsenal, the array of options he has. But then just how magnificent Blaz has been throughout the tournament, throughout the group stages, and even throughout the knockout stages as well. He just seems to be super confident. And it's like a complete Ryu in any matchup you put him in. Because, again, you are playing a character matchup. And you can talk about this with a lot of the top players, right? It's almost as if it's 20-30% character matchup and it's 70% the player matchup. In Street Fighter 5, it was basically roles reversed. So if you are struggling in certain aspects, the drive system facilitates that. It will help you. In some regards, you just have to find a way. There's a little bit of legwork you still have to do. You can't be completely lazy.
But regardless, we are back in the bodega and laundromat with this one. And my ancestors will be very happy and excited to see this goes down. We're getting closer and closer. But you know what? Hey, they got a little change. But again, it's not about the money. It's about the hype. And it looks like we will be going with the Akuma for Angry Bird. Goki, excuse me. I got to get nice.
Well, it is a button check at the moment. I'm really impressed by how unfazed this young lad is right now. Listen, maybe his heart's racing. Maybe he hasn't quite realized.
Talking on the side of Blaz?
Yeah.
Yes.
He
I mean, he don't even got headphones on. Pardon me, bro.
No. Of course, you're good. Maybe he hasn't realized. I know he knows that $1 million's a big number, but I don't know how much he realizes that will be life-changing for him. But honestly, he's just having a good time playing video games. Listen, we were all 15 at one point. If you haven't turned 15 yet, you'll get there eventually.
God bless, for sure.
You know?
What does a kid do with $1 million, man? Well, first and foremost, you better give about 70% of your pops. Oh, that man is hitting you with the blueprints. Again, I highlighted that earlier. But you know what? That's here no there. We're going to open up this match. Loser semifinals, Angry Bird versus Blaz. Opening gambit time.
Now, I want to see how Blaz is going to handle and withhold the storm of Angry Bird's pace. Because his Akuma is pretty damn quick when he wants it to be. But I like that Blaz doesn't really over-rely on Hoshigeki sometimes. Okay. He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Love Angry Bird's defense. I mean, it's not showing here, but he is very well versed in terms of jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That's like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely. That is a glass cannon we're dealing with. Did not recover in time. I swear it looks like a head, but wow, I like that. Just get out of the corner. That was smart.
So there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap, so that's the safer one to do.
Okay. Right on. Hell yeah, this is expensive decision making. A lot of write-offs here. Angry Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw, but the trade on the dive kick with a stand fist, wise choice there, Blaz.
Do you know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Sure.
It's kind of like this quiet confidence. When it's kind of like a dark gentleman.
Okay.
If that even makes any sense.
No,
But
I got you.
it's like he uses stand fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like if you can't get past this stand fist, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a whip punish on a low forward. Stand fist is definitely the standard here for Blas. There it is, looking for the technical or the stand jab. I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his own volition there, and I think he can actually close out the round, and he will cancel the EX Adamant Flame into the Super Art 3, and we should be good. Oi, maybe not.
No way.
Oh, no way. Oh my God, this is Capcom Cup 10 all over again.
Get the hell up out of here. Oh, he pressed buttons. He tried to challenge. I mean, he did have enough life, but if he confirmed that, I'm pretty sure he could have killed just spending all that cash. But at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken the round there earlier, but he's good regardless. They're going to get the Demon Guillotine there and then throw Blas across the full screen, and we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, we highlighted he's not scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so there ain't much to worry about. The dive kick to snipe out the plasma.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel into the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick did not connect there. And there's a Shoryuken. If he hits him now, he's done. If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Man, hit the brakes with the Chancletas. Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there just to kind of halt his momentum, landing on the ground here, but Blas is looking to take this one out.
Oh!
Yes!
Hit him with the faster button, too, to make sure.
But that's a common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people panic.
And everybody holding back. It ain't going to cross up.
Oh, yeah. Well, you can walk under and try and challenge it, but...
For sure.
That wasn't what Angry Bird was thinking about at the time there. And what a perfect parry conversion into the heavy Tatsu there in the corner.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again. Get the hell up off of me. That was for the ancestors.
I don't think many people have blocked those today. Not from Blas.
Everybody's in that nice little flow chart of a throw loop. Everybody should be doing it. There it is. What is going to be the next set of offense? I love how he kills Spain. So that's a meaty for sure from what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird. No punish.
You know what? I understand the no context sweep. He needed something to happen and change the momentum of that match. I understand throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well. Like that from Angry Bird, just trying to get out of that punish counter state from that close.
There you go. EX Hashigeki again. Burns himself out, does Angry Bird. He's got a level 2 to help himself. It's very difficult to stun Angry Bird. And...
as soon as you speak, the birdies is out. No pun intended.
Oh, listen. That is... It's been a long time since I've seen Angry Bird stunned. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a couple of months ago.
For 2 weeks, we said. Here we go. Nice, caught him walking, man. I'm sure Blas was looking for that whip punish, but a little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo.
No. Oh, and he didn't wait. He done that too early.
He's going to do it early enough while he tried to go for the gusto. What a bait! Recovered in time to get the proper punish. Blas goes up 2-0. Full control here. It's not dead. Oh, wow.
That's why I stayed quiet for a change. Angry Bird can still nick this, by the way. Uh-oh. Oh, he's got to cancel. He's got to cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much. He tried to do it. Blas understood the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up, but you know what? Why not? Just got to warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blas. A nice whip punish to get the party started. The technical, great defense. Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. They're going to have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going in the corner. The DP.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blas, and the air-to-air cancelled into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely good here for Blas. Real estate to work with, well-timed with the grab against the drive impact. Angry Bird was hoping for a bun to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15? He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say. Oh, okay. The solar plex plus frames. Beautifully spaced. Wow.
Ouch.
Oh, my God.
Ouch. Oh, no. If you get hit again, you're done. Please, no.
No.
Oh, it's too far.
He had it, too. Okay, we got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block. I got opened up.
He blocked. It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, that isn't. That isn't not fine. Oh, my word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yipes.
No, not like this. And the DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed here. Critical win for Blas, and he's moved forward to the losers final. 3-0. Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but not to say that was BA, but I'm not going to finish the rest of the crowd. Is loving it. It's a new crowd favorite here. And he knows what's at stake. Pretty much has a big bag already, but he's not done yet. Credit to Angry Bird. Little difficulty moving on here in the top 8, but this is the end of his chapter. Shout out to my Habibi. We'll see you in the next set of matches down the line.
Well, that was an emphatic performance from our young 15-year-old here, and I got to say that was straight shooting. He did not miss a beat. Very strange, I got to say, uncharacteristic. I don't normally see it. He was super confident, burned himself out with the offensive drive reversal and having all of that real estate to work with there. But I think the big question that I think Blas was looking at was how Angry Bird was trying to fight back. You know what? I understand him going for the demon every so often, but let's not forget, Raging Demon's the weakest he's ever been in a Street Fighter game. And he did try to get an opportunity to come back in, but Blas did jump it. And then the next one, he tried to actually catch a Denjin store with the demon there, but I think it actually stopped right in his face. Yeah. I think that's what happened.
Definitely. No, that's the call right there. He just hit the brakes, not too close to actually finish the job. I mean, it was a good read, though. I mean, good reaction, I should say, but out of range for sure. Nice. Man, Blas. We got more tapes to watch here. I'm sure his father is enjoying this. Don't cry yet, my brother. The job is not done. Man, he's really not rocking headphones in a stage like this, man. That's how you know the boy is locked in on the virtual side of things. There is nothing that is stopping this man. He's cold as ice.
Well, look, we've had this discussion before. You told me, it's like, look, once someone's in the flow state, you can't really... It's only going to have to be by a tap that gets him out of this state. If you're not doing that, then... literally, he's locked in, and that's what he's been doing there. But you can tell just by the gameplay, let my actions do the talking here. He's having a great time. And again, he's probably gone up against players he's been watching maybe for a little while, maybe not too long, but he's actually having an exceptional time here. But we are looking at the losers' final match here between Lashar and Blas. You can see that just from losers round 3. He has just been going through the competition and dominating right here. So, all right, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys are going to be looking at this, myself and Yipes have to make a quick departure, and we're going to swap over to the guys that are going to be closing out tonight. So make sure you enjoy yourselves, because we're going to be doing that in the crowd here.
But we've heard your request. We don't want another ad. We want more games. Welcome back to the zone. It's Losers Finals. Vicious here with Range. How are you feeling, my man?
Feeling good, man. We had, the little speed racetrack star type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down. But yes, indeed, we are here for Losers Finals. And there's going to be grand finals to follow. Lashar versus Blas. My goodness, bro. Blas looking unstoppable right now. The combination of the youth along with the experience and wisdom of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every single match. And you can see it like 3-0. I haven't seen Angry Bird lose like that, and I don't even remember when. Maybe ever.
On the grandest stage, too, in his debut appearance into the Capcom Cup. Hell, looking at it this season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. We're talking about rookie years. He's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He is looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely. I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they added High Fight and said, I think I found Blas's Street Fighter 5 accounts. This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it popping. Losers Finals, like we said, Lashar versus Blas. You already know what it is. Ryu, go, geek on.
Here we get started. Blas off of a real big hot streak already. The big error coming in from Lashar. Doesn't face any really big charges against him, though.
And now we're going to establish that. Of course, Lashar is going to look to nullify any of the fireballs he can, whether it be with parry, flicker, the startup of his own fireball.
It's going to be the ultimate test right now for Blaz, right, with the amount of control that Lashar has inherently with the character. And also the damage being dumped out. As you can see, he's going to be really, really in a tough spot, especially as he gets towards the corner.
Yes, indeed, now Blaz trapped in this corner. And Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick is just so difficult to deal with, but he's giving Blaz one more chance. You can't give this kid more opportunities than he's earned.
Very slim chances. Okay, Lashar locks it down at least with that spark. Checking that drive rush from 3-4 to the screen. As you had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid any sort of chances, that he's already proven that point in the previous game.
And Ed is one of the best characters at combating the fireball drive rush because he's able to nullify the fireball and then send it behind it, which is what we saw there. Lashar already off to a hot start in the second round as well.
And you were the one to kind of point that out. Blaz has been very, very on point with punishing with those sweeps out those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him and he's in sweep range, or even calling out the charge flicker in the process. And yes, you could abuse sweep a little bit more when the opponent's at burnout, right? Much tougher to punish.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away at the tree that is Lashar. Overhead does connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the cross medium
Are
kick,
you
but he
kidding me?
opens him up onto the perfect parry on the flicker. This man, my goodness.
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you can let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
But no games being played on the psychological level. Blaz, he's been very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3 puts the drive gauge on a magic pixel. Is Blaz gonna go at it? Oh, he jumps at him! Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well. What a message to send in game 1.
Blaz immediately took to the skies, saw the level 3 startup. He shook his head. I repeat, if he saw the player cam, he closed his eyes, shook his head. He's like, nope, you ain't getting me with that, playboy.
Not today. You're gonna have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, hitting the punish counter early now. Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kauna.
Great defense thus far from Lashar. Not falling bait or victim to any of the frame traps at World 2. Okay. Not necessarily a frame trap. There have been a lot of like delayed sequences that Blaz has to check opponents with that back roundhouse as well, but Lashar's done a great job of being aware of that.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players all throughout the tournament because he has achieved great success doing so. Oh, I wonder.
I don't know if that was what he wanted. Maybe he was waiting for like a back roundhouse on the other side, but we don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki!
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse. He just ended up getting Tatsu out of it, and look at the reactions on him. The charge flicker, the startup of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen, we haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Speed. Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump, and he caught him reaching this time. Lashar, though, doesn't want to press the advantage. We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake-up ODDPs from time to time. And now outspacing the sweep, Lashar starting to adjust.
Excellent snipe out towards the ankles. Lashar getting around on the board, trying to tie it up here. He's got 3 bars to his name. We do get the blitz. The fake out into the immediate low. A throw now after the spark.
Managed to get out, but never for free.
As you should. Rib crusher. Back into the corner you go. Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly. Man, what a speed bump of a fierce.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner, baited Lashar into the crouch heavy kick.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Waking up with the level 3 again. Very strange, I think. Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with, but now all of that life is depleted. And off that wake up, Blaz is going to go up 2-0 in losers finals.
Jesus. A flawless 2, well, not necessarily flawless. Let me fix my face on that one. What a rebuttal. He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get these really, really big moments with his level 3s.
Indeed, man. Lashar already back against the ropes here in Losers Finals 2. Oh no, and the flicker is errant. Blaz here, he's got the corner control. Looking like the new kid on the block. This is truly the most Marlo Stanfield we'd ever have.
This is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very, very deep jump in, fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blaz somehow, someway is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high in the crowd. The Golden Finger reacts with
Great
a drive
bait.
impact of his own.
Yeah, Lashar not committing to the full sequence of the fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blaz into DI, and he got him back. Now Lashar, he's made this corner work for himself a little bit, but it's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape a lot of the time and put him in the corner himself. Oh no, that one was an empty safe jump.
Oh, the objective is to get the bird out. He sure does accomplish just that. Lashar still sitting on 3 bars. I like that standing light kick into the, oh no, no way. They whiff!
Oh, and Lashar able to recover in time. He did start it first. But still well in bird out here. Blaz, no meter, but he still has access to a DI, and he's gonna hit it. And Blaz, just like that, charge up the Hashogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? We have the run back of the year coming up next. Blaz eliminating Lashar to claim redemption against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
Oh my goodness, bro. Can you believe it? Kakeru has been the only person this entire tournament that has made Blaz bleed. Blaz undefeated in the group stage. He's the only one that has been able to touch him. And we're gonna see if Blaz has figured out enough. We talked about it. Copious amounts of footage that has been watched, but we'll get to that shortly after the replays. Right now, Lashar doing a great job. He established that fireball early. We talked about it. But after that one check, after that one fireball drive rush got checked, I don't think we ever saw that again. Blaz was like, yeah, that's right. Ed's pretty good at stopping that. I'll just switch up to everything else that I'm good at.
Man, in his reads too, you can see him shake his head. In that exact moment, he's had so many intelligent calculations against what the opponents have been trying to do. But more impressively, man, his bravery as to when to walk forward, his spacing too, trying to bait out the opponents has been so on point. So many interesting decisions there from Lashar to go for that level 3, man. To me, from my outside opinion, I genuinely sense desperation.
Yeah, it really feels like he felt the heat, right? Like, it's funny because Blaz is not ultra aggressive. Like, in terms of, like, just trying to smother you, he's not a Noah type. He's a tad different. And even with that, you just feel the immense pressure, like, that he's gonna just suffocate you, and you gotta do something to get him off. And because of that, he tried to wake up with the level 3, but he just stuffs it every time. Blaz staying one step ahead throughout the tournament.
And it's been absolutely wild. Since his venture down into loser's bracket by Kakeru, he's been doing immense work. He 3-0'd Sien. He actually went 3-2 in Shudo as we were watching that backstage, extremely close. Then followed suit. He hasn't been touched since. He took down Noah the Prodigy, 3-0. Angry Bird, 3-0, adding another one to the belt.
Wow, man, so we're gonna get back at it. Kakeru and Blaz, it's going to be a great one, man. I cannot believe this is what's about to happen. We have our grand finals, 2 of the most phenomenal fighting game players I've ever seen, and definitely the future is now the present.
Get yourself ready, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to witness a brand new millionaire here in the world of not only just Street Fighter 6, but for the entirety of the FGC. Blaz making astounding waves with his current status, coming in from Chile. A lot of folks coming into it. They might have overlooked him. I'm gonna be real honest with you. I think a lot of people overlooked
absolutely.
him. Myself included. I will be very transparent with that because there's just so many people to root for, right? 100%. Historically, with all the data we've seen, how often we have seen him in those grand final stages, and just just based off of our research.
Absolutely.
I genuinely did not see this coming, but man, Chile, it's your time. Chile, you gotta stand up right now.
100%, man. Put it on for Chile, to say the least. And Blaz, and we've talked about it, right? Him and his father have been going over copious amounts of match footage constantly. Between every single match, they're reviewing the tapes. They're trying to see what worked, what didn't. And now Blaz is back. He's back against Kakeru. How much information? What did they figure out? I mean, Kakaru, again, going into this, right, seeing his top 8 matches, from what I've seen, I don't think anybody touches him when it comes to the departure usage. He knows how to use that move unlike anybody else, whether it be the timings on the whiff punishes with the crouch medium kick, allowing the spike to come down afterwards. It's just a different level. So Kakaru has also looked phenomenal and has brought stuff to the table that I've never seen before. Both of these players, you can see why they're here.
If we take a little bit of a step back, when we take a look at the current character selection from the side of Blas, if you remember, that 3-0 from Kakaru on winner's side, we only saw the Ken, and Akuma. Not a single bit of Ryu, but since he went into loser side, he's like, you know what? It's Ryu time. It's Ryu time. Do you think that's going to play an important factor here?
I think it is. I think the Ryu is going to result, at the very least, in a reset bracket.
I'm loving this. I really do enjoy this, man. I'm glad that he's doing it with this character specifically because the stock value is only going to rise up, my man. I'll tell you what. But as it stands right now, we are getting ourselves ready to reintroduce ourselves to the top 2 players here in the grand finals.
Where dreams become reality. Monster Hunter Bridge.
カプコンカップ11、いよいよこの瞬間がやってまいりました。
Here at Capcom Cup 11, the time has finally arrived.
ストリートファイター6の世界王者という称号、そして優勝賞金100万ドル、この大きな栄冠をその手につかむのは果たしてどちらのプレイヤーになるのか。泣いても笑ってもこれが今シーズンの集大成ラストバトル。
This is where the world title of Street Fighter 6 champion will be decided, and of course that player will be taking home that juicy $1 million prize purse. Whether you laugh or cry, this is everything. The final battle that these two have worked the entire year for, and their moment of destiny has brought them to this place.
それではこの4日間最も大きな声援を、今日一番の歓声をカプコンカップ11グランドファイナル選手入場です。
And now it's time to introduce the grand finalists for this tournament, Capcom Cup 11 Grand Finals. Let's get it underway.
ウィナーズサイドはパーフェクトバディプリンスカケル。
He's been undefeated all day. He's defeated every opponent for his part. 3-0 was always the scoreline. The ever consistent, the perfect Parry Prince, Kakeru!
Losers side, best kid from Chile,
The young man is ready for the red carpet of Capcom Cup. He is here with a slow walk of determination, all the way from Chile. He is the young karate master, Blood!
カプコンカップ11グランドファイナルはカケル選手対するはブラズ選手という一戦になりました。それでは両選手に改めて大きな拍手をお願いします。
And it's all come down to this, the final two members of this year's Capcom Cup, Kakeru or Blood. Who is going to take it? I have no idea, but get hyped because it's about to go off.
それでは両プレイヤーはスタンバイをお願いいたします。
Alright, if we could have both players on standby, please.
最高の舞台で、最高の観客の前で、最高の視聴者の前で、最高のプレーをぜひお願いいたします。それではこちら実況席の皆さんにお返しいたします。よろしくお願いします。
ブラス選手、優勝したい方、大きな拍手をお願いします。 そして、カケル選手、優勝してほしい方は大きな拍手をお願いします。Hey, alright, with that said, it's time to head over to the desk and kick off this amazing grand finals here at Capcom Cup 11. Take it away, boys.
1992, a Street Fighter 2 tournament was held right here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, and we have the privilege of coming full circle in 2025 for Street Fighter 6. Ringe, vicious on the mic for this grand finals, for this run back for the ages, Kakeru versus Blaz. I can't wait to get this started.
And I can't wait to hear how the crowd is going to erupt once that champion is crowned. Again, a brand new champion, but at that, a new $1 million Street Fighter 6 champion. That is insane to say. And of course, we have Kakeru going up against Blaz. I'll tell you what, man, all the fantasy brackets, you could tell me one way or another that you maybe could have had Kakeru in there, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not a sleeper pick. I'm looking at you guys. But Blaz,
Blas, like you said, I mean, it was impossible to predict almost. I mean, I'm sure Chile is like, what are you talking about? Not impossible to predict. We were expecting this. But for so many of us else, self-included, I was overlooking this kid. I didn't think he was going to be in grand finals of Capcom Cup in one of his first major offline tournaments. Obviously, we saw him at Blink as well. But all things considered, this is his second offline major tournament, and he is out here vying for a chance at the $1 million.
Man, it feels like reminiscent of season 1 when we saw Uma step up there for the grand finals going up against Chris Wong, right? Almost the similar stature. Chris Wong had such a dominating performance over in season 1, so seeing him up there made so much sense. Then out of nowhere, at least for some of us in the States, Uma stepping up to the plate. It feels like the exact same energy here. Kakadu versus Blas. You saw the characters on the screen. One tidbit that I do want to mention is that, in fact, Kakadu was the one to send Blas into loser side, right? But with that in mind, when you look at that exact 3-0, the character selected from Blas was Ken 2 times over, then with the Kuma, not with the interaction of Ryu.
Indeed, and then we're seeing the hovering right now. It looks like we're gonna get the Ryu, and I know that all the momentum is in Blas's corner right now, but we cannot overlook Kakadu. He's got the winner's side advantage. He uses departure unlike anybody else. He's brought JP to a new level, and he continues to do so. But let's hear Ryu go in for a second.
Tangible, the chills are here, the electricity all over the air. That's directed to the game. Here we go, grand finals, Kakadu versus Blas, game 1.
Already, baby, we'll see. Blas, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakadu didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what adjustments happen. Kakadu, of course, has just been looking so on point, but right there, already getting beaten to the punch, literally.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakadu? Taking a little bit of a beatdown for the drive gauge. Now even more so from that punish counter. Blas is calculating. He still manages to get the immediate secure. The first round against Kakadu. Trying to opt for movement. Desperate to get out of the corner. Well read.
Well done already, Blas. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly it feels like a reset is in the air, but obviously this is only the first round. Kakadu's got a whole lot of time to start getting opposed and figuring out what Blas is bringing to the table. Yep, a parry, trying to parry on the ghost, but he baited it out. Classic JP strats. Letting the departure do the lifting, but he never lets him get in for free. The trade was there.
And I like that too from Blas. A chance now! Perfect parry! Taking it away from the Prince. Tatsu to get him closer and get that corner push.
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blas is on one.
And the cross cut, still very pristine. And I like the empty jump just to kind of tantalize Kakadu into doing anything, really, but Kakadu backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so up there. The punish counter, the tail end of the swing. Still manages to catch.
And Blas has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakadu adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish. Drive rushing in behind the spike as well. Keeping everything clean and tight. Oh,
what a
big whip, and he's still at the parry.
He missed his opportunity to continue the combo. That juggle could have been a big opportunity to spend the critical art, but now Kakadu spends one of his own, a Super Art 3 to be specific.
Yes, indeed. So Kakadu, he's willing to empty out the resources, and I extremely agree with that one. You can't give this kid another round.
3 bars to the name of Blas, so ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponents to the corner, and just like that to start things off, the standing light kick to gauge Kakadu and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blas, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakadu's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it, and that's why Blas tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough. Again, putting out the departures, the snap. You saw even Kakadu during the entrance did the snap. He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge. He's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakadu trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakadu as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well and sweeps after.
World?
The defense. Kakadu gets a huge clutch back throw, though. This could change everything, especially when he throws the parry. He puts the level 2 on top of him as well. And one more parry. He knew what was coming. Kakadu off to the races.
That situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakeru just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakeru slipping, but that's not the case. As you can see, Kakeru up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blaz is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blaz, a little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Indeed. Now the spike, he's going to get out of the departure range again. That's got to be the priority for Blaz throughout the set. Tags him low, though. And Kakeru, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping down that drive gauge as well as Kakeru. Check on the drive rush. You already know how it goes. The stand medium kick or the crouch medium punch every single time. You cannot come in for free.
Looking so dangerous. We do not want to get a repeat of a 3-0. At least we want to see a little bit more games. The overhead, that's the first one I feel like that Kakeru's really been hit by throughout the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure yet again, fainting with the ghost.
Indeed. But yeah, Kakeru has been automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Lavushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blaz as he regains his drive gauge, getting closer to seeing that green. How much chip damage can Kakeru inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute!
Oh, yeah, not quite late enough for the timing to combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart from Kakeru, but that time got caught standing up when the kid was still in crouch medium kick range. You go pay for that every time.
3 bars to the side of Blaz. I mentioned in the first game, if he manages to land something so significant as that Fierce into any sort of drive rush cancel, it could be a giant burst of damage if he decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overheading is OD amnesia this time and punished outright. It's going to be big. He has level 2. Is he going to want to go into it to drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block string. So smart from Kakeru.
And again, Blaz has been so good in calling out some of the offense against Kakeru with that drive reversal, but now Kakeru is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage and pick Blaz apart on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, he tried the DI, but nah. Never for free. Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakeru, he's trying to move, he's trying to do stuff, but Blaz is keeping it nice and tight into the level 3 here. You're on life support, Kakeru. How are you going to get out of this one? Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the remaining drive gauge, opening him up to being chipped out. And see, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive reversal. He gets him off of him. True. Kakeru at that time, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kakeru manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? Yeah. With level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not. Ooh, but the solar plexus getting parried in the neutral as well. I love to see it.
Oh, checking the movement yet again. That roundhouse just ever so active and right in the face too. Forward
Blaz saving himself from the punish counter throw by drive rushing out of it. But we already got a perfect parry.
It's kind of tough. Looking a little bit dry too on the drive gauge. Blaz still peppering down Kakeru, looking to season him up just a little bit with a couple of those normals and those Hashogekis, but now at full screen, Kakeru is in control.
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz too. He's not showing it too early, letting Kakeru get a teleport throw for free or anything like that. That's what, he tried one of those confident walk-up throws. Kakeru reacted in time. And there's what I'm talking about. The departure's out there, then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it, and that timing is so succinct, it's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet. Blaz also just needs one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet. Try to throw Kakeru. Walking back right there. That could have been dangerous, Blaz, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakeru. Wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now, you understand why his objective is to chip out Blaz, or at least get him into burnout quicker. but his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point. That hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards, but Kakaru, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice whip punish with the drive rush. Knew they'd been favoring the donkey kick as well. Not gonna let him have it.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner. Blas blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of DI in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing in the low medium does catch a button from the side of Kakaru. That was a counter. Oh my God. Kakaru is starting to use moving a lot more, and Blas is catching him. Wait a minute.
That OD amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Bails him out in this instance, and again the drive reversal because he knows he's gonna get burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure. They empty jump to dodge the crouch spears, and then the shimmy. Oh my goodness.
This kid is amazing.
Legitimately, man. Both of these players, already in the corner trying to apply that pressure. Kakaru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it, just the crouch medium kick, nothing more.
And still checking the skies as well. Blas trying to go for those air approaches. Kakaru nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back throw. Gets the tree glove departure. Still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles. Tree glove again.
And putting him back out. Blas very low on the drive, but he actually held it and let go that time just for Kakaru to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blas could spell big damage into level 3. Kakaru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive up until this point. He's trying to reintroduce himself in close quarters.
And again, right, yeah, Kakaru is going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through, but the snipe with the crouch medium kick and his timings with the departure are mind-blowing.
One more game away for Kakaru. Can he seal it?
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan? You know the crowd is going to blow the roof off of this arena. Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, he's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He even was trying to just strike amnesia. Oh, DI was there, and Kakaru did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Not looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout, though. Just needs one more sequence, but if that side switch happens from the side of Kakaru, it could spell a lot of danger. This is a great way to start it off, at least. Not going to get the side switch at all, right? He's still going to get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakaru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes, he's gonna try to continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be able to do it? And he does! Kakaru on set point for the grand finals.
Can he do it?
He's the only one that has made Blas bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect parry prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Set up the departure yet again. Blas hasn't really found the right way in just yet. Very difficult setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash! Away from danger, away from the throw. Parry's coming in. Just about orange now. Blas does get the punish counter. Sweep against Kakaru. The corner control now in favor of Blas.
Oh,
he does get a bait against the throw.
Blas really starting to build some momentum. He caught Kakaru right there. He was just ducking. But I got to go back to that fireball drive rush. He actually did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakaru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard right there. That was amazing.
Excellent call. Excellent call. Double departure now again. Blas willing to spend a lot of that drive gauge rather early. Excellent block on the highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakaru's departures, his trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like, you're going to give me something or a way in once Blas is holding it in response to the second spike.
The anti-air is there. Crouching heavy punch. Blas sees an opportunity!
And he strikes, but no! Oh! The combo, leaves some damage on the table, but finds it anyway! 5-second rule! Let me get that damage back. And now Kakaru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it? He pops the level 2 immediately. Jumping back here, he's just gonna take the chip damage. Blas has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar and the trip from long distance and the back throw. Kakaru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it! Abuchi Jindaku is your Capcom Cup 11 champion!
Against all odds, in the corner, with the meter intact, he still held on for dear life, didn't even need the SA1, taking down the young man yet again, your brand new millionaire for Street Fighter 6 is Kakaru!
My goodness, man, what a grand finals. Kakaru and Blas. I mean, it is undeniable that these two were the best players at this tournament. They consistently came through, showed new levels of Street Fighter 6, showed how to manipulate your opponent beyond the means we've ever seen before. Incredible play from both sides. I hope this becomes a classic for the next decade plus. I want to see these two go to war for as long as I'm alive.
You can hear it in the crowd. The chants coming in hot. You hear it.
You hear Ryu Goku Gekon has come alive in response to their countrymen taking home Capcom Cup 11 on home turf. You gotta love it, and the emotions running thick tonight.
A full year of trials and tribulations for this man, bouncing between characters, getting revitalized with the most recent patch and improvements for JP, but that's not even exactly why he's taking it down. It's pure tenacity right there, going through the gauntlet of so many different players throughout the course of this season. One of the hardest seasons of Street Fighter, obviously. It just keeps getting harder and more difficult, but Kakaru, he withstood that test.
The competition, man, that was amazing stuff. 100%. I'm speechless, honestly, right now. Kakaru, you can see the emotions. You can finally let them out, right? Once the games are over, once the tournament has concluded, you can feel everything. And it's just overwhelming at this moment, letting the tears flow as he deserves to do so. Working so hard constantly. I remember when this dude won Gamers 8, the very next day he was giving everybody games. He was still there grinding it out. He knew his job was not done. And even with this, I'm sure he's gonna take this whole game and this whole genre to new heights.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at the face of Street Fighter 6 in this very moment. The leader of Ibushigen, Kakaru, your Street Fighter 6, your Capcom Cup 11 champion, Kakaru.
Truly amazing, man. I just want to soak in this moment.
さあそれでは見事優勝を果たしましたカケル選手にまずはおめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
本当に万感の思いというのが伝わってきますが、今の率直な気持ち一言いただいてもいいですか。
率直、いやー、めちゃくちゃ嬉しいですね。
まあ本当にいろんな気持ちが込み上げてこうねコメントいただくのは難しい状況かとは思いますが、この優勝、誰にこの喜びをまず伝えたいですか。
Who would you like to explain your happiness to after winning?
妻ですね。
His wife. He gives everything to his wife. He owes her everything, the win and more.
本当に今感極まっているという感じのカケル選手。この優勝したカケル選手にはこの後ろにあるカプコンカップの優勝カップが贈られます。
This beautiful specimen of a trophy now belongs to Takeru.
それではかける選手、このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください。
Time to raise the trophy. Victory all the way through the day. Went completely undefeated in the top 16, only losing a single game in the grand final. Absolutely phenomenal run from this gentleman.
カプコンカップ11優勝はかける。今日一番の完成度、そして拍手をお願いします。さあ、撮影の方はよろしいでしょうか。こちら世界一に見事輝きましたタケル選手には優勝賞金100万ドル、そして来年開催するカプコンカップ12の出場権が贈呈されます。
So with the victory here, Takeru seals that $1 million prize purse and of course entry into next year's Capcom Cup.
プレゼンターは株式会社カプコン代表取締役社長辻本晴弘様です。
Now it's time to talk to the president of Capcom, Haruhi です。
それでは辻本社長お願いいたします。さあまずはこちら優勝賞金のパネルが辻本様より贈呈となります。よろしくお願いします。
So Mr. Sujimoto will now present the trophy of victory to Takeru. That amazing, beautiful check of $1 million.
本当におめでとうございます。カプコンカップ11初めての日本開催でこの日本のプレイヤーかける選手が優勝するという、なかなかねありそうでないこの展開でしたよね。
はい。So the first ever Capcom Cup in Japan at Ryogo Kokukan, sealed by a top Japanese player with an amazing, mind-blowing JP performance all the way through the group stages and of course today in the top 16.
さあそして、こちら辻本様との記念撮影、こちらまだお時間大丈夫でしょうか。もう少しはいお時間ください。
So with Mr. Sujimoto, Kakeru now having a little photo session. All the media and press are here, taking advantage of the occasion. Kakeru, of course, over the moon, gives everything to do with his victory to his wife. He owes her everything and more. Absolutely amazing stuff here.
さあお時間の方はい、パネルを上げていただいて、そしてですねたくさんのメディア取材の方いらっしゃいますので、こちらの方記念撮影お願いいたします。
$1 million. Kakeru is your Capcom Cup 11 champion.
文句なしの世界最高峰のトーナメントを勝ち上がったその優勝者に与えられる100万ドル、改めておめでとうございます。さあそしてこちら100万ドルのパネルは下げていただいて、改めて辻本様よりカプコンカップの優勝カップをかける選手の方にお渡しください。
Now Mr. Sujimoto will present Kakeru with the Capcom Cup 11 trophy.
さあ今辻本社長からカプコンカップが優勝者かける選手のもとに
皆様大きな拍手
をお願いします。激闘のカプコンカップ11、見事世界王者に輝いたのはいぶし銀かけら。
Absolute best Street Fighter 6 player on the planet right now. Kakaru proved his worth here today, and that is why he is raising that beautifully crafted trophy of the Capcom Cup 11 Tour, culminating here with a Kakaru victory.
さあこちらまだカップと一緒にかける選手の写真撮影の方続いておりますので、はいお時間の許す限りというところですが、はい、見ていただきました。はいさあ興奮冷めやらぬ中ではございますが、明日はいよいよこのカプコンカップ11最終日 Day5 となります。こちらはストリートファイターリーグワールドチャンピオンシップ2024世界最強のチームを決める戦いとなります。皆様お見逃しないように。
That just about, as we get on with the Kakaru photo session here with all the media and press down on the front of the stage, we come to the close of day 4, and tomorrow is going to be the final, day 5 of Capcom Cup 11, where we will find out in the Street Fighter League World Championship who is the world champion team from the 3 regions remaining.
この後は今大会のハイライトとなりますが、ハイライトにはかける選手の笑顔とともに向かいたいと思います。本当におめでとうございます。
After this, we have a highlight reel, which is probably going to feature a lot of Kakaru's highlights. Kakeru, 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 Kakeru. Woo!
それではかける選手に一言いただいてほしいということですが、喋れますか？はい、ではお願いします。
そうですね、いろいろちょっと喋りたいことはあるんですけど、ちょっと Day1 から Day3 ちょっと自分の動きに納得いかなくて、ただ、ちょっと結果自体は結構うまくいって本戦抜けれてっていうところで、ちょっと、昨日帰った後ちょっとなんかその自分の動きがうまくいかなかったりとか、大会のプレッシャーだったりとか、そういうことでちょっと妻と喧嘩して、で結構荒れて今朝までちょっと続いてて、朝喧嘩して仲直りしてから来たんですけど、なんかそれでなんか動きが吹っ切れたなって自分の中で感じて、そうですね、ちょっとそこでまあ妻への謝罪じゃないですけど優勝できてよかったのと、あとちょっとまだ結婚指輪とかがまだ用意できてなくて、そのお金が手に入ってよかったです。
All right. So for those not speaking Japanese, he actually said that he's gone through his, kind of looking through, reflecting over the first 3 days through the group stages, wasn't fully comfortable with his gameplay, but he managed to get through the groups after that, and he's really happy that he managed to get through. And then ahead of the top 16, last night he actually went home, thinking about the matches ahead, had an argument with his wife, and which continued until this morning. And that actually gave him some sort of motivation for the tournament, because there's an inside issue that even though they've just freshly married, he hasn't quite taken care of the ring yet. So he's really excited that he won this money now.
日本開催でのカプコンカップ優勝できて本当に嬉しいです。応援ありがとうございました。
I'm really happy that I won Capcom Cup 11. Thank you to everyone for supporting me.
それではこの4日間の激闘を戦い抜いた48名のプレイヤー、そしてその頂点に輝いたカケル選手に改めて盛大な拍手を、そして明日もよろしくお願いします。
皆様、戦いありがとうございます。ご自身にも大きな拍手をお願いします。
We're back.
We're just gonna have to watch it. Nice throw onto the perfect parry attempt.
Want it one more time. Had nothing ready for that. Nice block off of the plus frames, and Noah sending it to a round 3 and trying to get that parry. We talked about it before. Oh, and then Noah this time trying to pop off himself, but Takamura, he has to. It is the final round. He's got to protect himself. Oh, but instead Lashar plays a nice giant lead here. Oh, the backdash after that. He charged the flicker to bait him into DI and then go.
Let it check. Oh, reset into the DI, gets the wall splat.
That is the Angry Bird special right there. Crouch medium kick into DI. Oh, and the OD amnesia finally comes out. Thwarted. The target coming in, throws him out of the parry attempt. He gets a full combo off that. Oh, and then dodges the wake up ODDP. Stylish way to bait it out.
Yes, sir! The one that counts!
I love his patience, I love his respect. There's the anti-air, and that's gonna clip because that turns into a 2-frame SA3, and that is gonna knock Phenom out of the tournament here.
Pretty close to getting burnt out as well. Extra damage on. Oh no, I lied.
No anti-air.
What in the world just happened? I got smoked too.
Oh no! And that's gonna be it, ladies and gentlemen. Broski will be knocked out of the tournament, and rejects on Tokido will advance deeper into the bracket. Another Japanese player stays alive in this tournament. And with his pressure, oh, hang on a minute, he's gonna get his gauge back, fully recovered and open for business.
Oh no, he isn't burned out, but he can hug the corner. Or so we thought. MenRD letting the guns fly. Oh, the Sand Blaster had to follow up through. He tried to jump out. Wait a minute.
He's got him.
He's taking the turn. No, it was stand jab. Recovers just in time away from the level 3. Xian is going to be able to take it all the way through. Bang! Level 3 Xian on the board.
And good jump. Oh no! He grabbed hot air. That's not looking too good, and he didn't get the conversion. Oh no, this is looking a bit scrambly, but Xian takes it there.
Not going to respond with anything wild, but instead gets a couple of fierces into it. Misses. Shuto now looking at max point.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is definitely good. We're going to have to find out. Shuto's looking as well. Shuto is hoping that this takes the final hit.
He's alive!
You might as well do it, buddy. He's going to get the throw here. Zhao Hai, can he steal this round? He tried to bait something. Oh, no! And the drive impact takes it. He practically had no help, but Shuto took the gamble.
Bow! Not enough!
At the damage. Can he come back? He is sitting on critical art. The
dash up demon! Oh, what the hell,
and Elsa, please.
Chasing him down. He has a hard pursuit, and it's rated R for a ridiculous amount of damage and a big gulp of sip of calamity. Angry Bird 3-2 over Ino with a perfect KO. When he extended that with a saving kick, that could have been it. Maybe too far for the level 3, actually. He didn't want to commit to level 3. It might have dropped out.
Wait. No punch.
No, he didn't cancel. Ooh. Shiryu Reppa. He has only fireball he can throw out right now. He can stand heavy kick just as you see right there. The bar's almost gone. It's an ODDP. It's my turn. And I'm Tokido moving on the bracket. 3-2 over Fudo.
Keeping on the pressure. Nice whip punish. Just goes right over him. He's going to dump it into the level 3. Blaz is going to take the first game against Yen.
Shin Shoryuken. Overhead.
Again, straight into the level 3.
A dumping of damage. It's enough. Plus 3-0 over Sheehan. This young gun. Holds parry, gets the drive impact, does it again. Perfect parry. You better side switch here, brother. Yes, sir. Takamura, he's got all the drive gauge to give. There's level 2 here for Shuto to flip out. Comes ready to kick, drive impact. Let me do it with my lick back. Takamura. No! Batted all the ODDP, and Shuto was able to find a fantastic punish and put down Takamura and move on in the bracket.
Woo! That was robotic.
Rush to autocorrect.
I ain't going front, that was robotic. Go for the drive rush, hello, but it's still enough here. Kakuru first blood.
Absolutely perfect.
This is it, and it's burnout. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. He's gonna go for the
yeah. He's trying to drive rush up. Got to take it down. 3-0. Kakuru, a Kevin pick not working out. That puts no one loses Kakuru further towards that 1 million. Has to schedule a burnout, one of the best in the burnout business. The flickers continuously, plus Ring City. Come here. Where you going? I'm not talking to you.
That's
tipping him out to level 2. Psycho Cannon. Are you kidding me? He killed him. It was a pixel. It was a touch. A tap.
Don't even try to counter poke with the crouch dab. There it is. We got a line of meter, and there you go. Speaking of counter poke, that is enough. LaShaw moving forward into the winners finals, getting closer and closer for the cup. I don't know if that's going to fit in your bag.
Quick with it, Angry Bird with a drive rush jab into Shifu Jinrai! The whip punish with the heavy OD Jinrai into Shifu Jinrai. Angry Bird takes down Tokido 3-1.
No, this is it!
This is it! Plus 3-2 over Shuto. The Noryuken! The ODDP instead. You can't leave for free. It is jail, no bail, and plus rules on over Noah.
Possibly set up a safe jump here if need be. There it is, and the amnesia came out, and he's gonna exhaust all the options here.
Whoa!
And the double shoulder bomb to get game 2 here for Kakuru. Uh-oh, oh, he's gonna cancel. He's gonna cancel. And he didn't get it. It was too much.
Not like this. And the DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed here. Critical win for Blaza. He's moved forward to the losers final. 3-0. Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but
this is insane. We got the hop kick over as well as a punish counter. That was a very, very deep jump in, fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blast somehow, some way is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
I like that standing light kick into the, oh no, no way. They whiff!
Oh, and LaShaw able to recover in time. He did start it first. Just like that, charge up the Ash Shogeki, show him the door, because kid, you're in grand finals. Again, right, yeah, Kakuru is gonna use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through. And the trip from long distance and the back throw. Kakuru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it! Abuchi Jinkaku is your Capcom Cup 11 champion!
このカプコンカップ優勝カップを掲げてください
Time to raise the trophy. All the way through the day, we're completely undefeated in the top 16, only losing a single game in the grand final. Absolutely phenomenal run from this gentleman.
カプコンカップ11優勝はかける
The way that he's stringing his normals, it's going back to how Noah's playing. But the perfect parry is always there. He is ready with that blue perfect parry just to get his pressure started.
Most definitely. We see it time and time again. He does it on wake up. He'll do it in the middle of block streaks. He'll walk up, dash up, and do a parry, right? He's one of the best at just parrying in neutral. He seems to have a sixth sense when it comes to people's button timings, and we've seen that all throughout his Street Fighter 6 career so far. We all knotted up in game one.
Yes, and I'm wondering if Takamura is going to, if he ever gets on the defense in this round, if he's going to change up his strategy. Because Noah did bait a lot of ODDPs coming out from Takamura.
Oh, that Takamura, you can see he's been reaching a little bit. He's had these defensive choices called out a couple of times already. And Noah, look at this, his reads are getting really on point.
Okay, Takamura fighting out with punish with the heavy knuckle.
Yeah, getting the pullback of the hurt box like that, always a benefit for Luke, trying to get that overhead going, but he can't, but he knows. Takamura was fishing for a lot of crouch medium punch at the start of this round. Noah outspaces that perfectly, responds with a perfect indeed.
And Takamura not finding a way to read Noah's offense right now, and that's what we mentioned earlier, right? It was so difficult to have a read on Noah and to practice against him as a player.
Man, that suppressor just didn't land, and another flub on the run cancel DP from Takamura. We've seen that a couple of times already.
Noah taking the wheel on offense right now. We're seeing 3 throws back to back. No fourth, but he does no autocorrect on the DP.
Noah,
Takamura's turn.
He needed to walk forward a little bit. He was kind of shimmying in that range.
Okay.
And trying to get that parry. We talked about it before. Oh, and then Noah this time trying to pop off himself, but Takamura, these offensive reads from both players, immaculate.
Okay, okay. Back to the neutral.
Oh, and he has the light kick buffer. He committed to it off the drive rush cancel.
Take the throw, as they say. Nice jump out the corner. Noah is able to get the crosscut this time.
Yeah, you saw him walk forward just a tiny bit right there to make sure he was in the right space. The reversal crouch medium kick, and of course, the level 2 to drain the rest of that drive. But this is where Noah thrives. Ooh, the backdash, calling out the throw early, but no conversion. Thought he was actually gonna have to block the flash knuckle, but it came up short.
Okay, didn't do anything there, just went for the parry. Okay, there's a low forward, went for the overhead.
Noah the Prodigy not letting these runs go through. It's either gonna be a combo or there's gonna be a gap, right? So Noah's like, I have nothing to lose pressing a button in that instance. And with Takamura's execution errors on that specific sequence already shown a couple of times, it's even smarter to do so.
Yeah, Takamura's gonna have to clean it up here because he's getting the opportunities, but he's just not getting the full conversion leading into his time to play.
Yeah.
And he's starting to get the right defensive reads, right? He's getting the low forwards. There's a run into the DP, okay. Delayed jab, Noah doesn't bite.
You know, you can see representing the backdash. He thought Noah was gonna pop off after that, but instead, being nice and patient here. Look at this, the throws. Takamura gonna do, overhead is there. Not gonna spin a more meter though. Noah just taking it now because he knows one more drive rush cancel will win him the round. Oh, reaching, and he's a young man, but he can still teach some lessons.
And just like that, Noah is sitting on the set point. Noah's so undeterred right now. Low forward counter hit does connect. He's going to take Takamura all the way to the corner.
Again, ooh, nice block in the crouch medium kick. A little bit of a delay, no response from Takamura. You can't jump out of that for free. Oh, and again, the run execution errors. They are plaguing Takamura this set. Tried to bait something out right there.
Just in case he tried to go for the drive reversal, I feel. Okay, the lights is going to go into the level 3.
Noah the Prodigy, he committed to the drive rush cancel off the last light. Figured Takamura would try one of those reversal buttons. Knew it, stuffed it, took the game into winner semis. Noah the Prodigy.
Qualifies you to top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah.
As Yipe said on the hype video, that's straight socks right there. Man's is comfortable, taking a lap of victory in the process.
Definitely is in his socks and chocolates. He came out as comfortable as he could possibly be on this big stage and was able to perform.
Yeah, look at how happy he is. And don't forget, this tournament is also an Esports World Cup qualifier. Noah is now locked in for that tournament as well.
Incredible, incredible. So unfortunate for Takamura because it was really, really the execution errors that messed up on his end. Even though he had those defensive reads incorrectly in the first 2 games, I think it's fine. It's okay to establish that you're willing to do an ODDP reversal between block strings on wake up, whatever it may be. But it really is really the execution errors.
100%. And unfortunately, he had the draw of somebody like Noah, right? There's some players that will be a little bit more timid when it comes to you doing a combo on them, and they won't be like pressing buttons during that, right? There's some players like that. Noah, he's not like that. He's the opposite, right? He's always going to be churning something. He's always going to be testing the fact that your execution is on point, and it paid off time and time again here in Winners Quarters.
Yep, we saw it with the parry. We saw it with the level 3 interruption when he tried to reset him with the overhead. Noah is so active on defense, and you're trying to read what option he's going to go for. You never know. Is he going to parry? Is he going to press the button? Or is he going to DP? Or is he going to super? You don't know, and that's what makes him such a difficult player to train against.
Yeah, oh man, this is such an explosive first match indeed. It was so interesting the way it started, right?
Yeah.
That very first round, it felt like they didn't even come close to each other for a good 20, 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And then once the knockdown started happening, we saw ODDPs fly, Takamura looking to get into him early, and Noah, that's one of the things, as you mentioned at the beginning, right? You could try to prep for Noah, but it always feels like it's a moot point at the end of the day. For whatever reason, Noah just has the right reads, the sixth sense. He took that establishment that Takamura had and used it against them at the end. He knew that later on, he wouldn't be popping off with the ODDPs. He would switch it up, and he would throw him, get the throw baits out. It was an incredible performance.
Incredible performance. And look how many, even the drive rush overheads that Noah tried to go for. They were blocked every single time until the very last round. Takamura eventually got caught crouching. And you just cannot deter Noah from doing what he wants to do.
100%. Great stuff to start already. Noah the Prodigy in winners semifinals. Top 8 locked in. And now the next match, oh my, it's going to be bangers all day, everybody.
Yeah.
We're just,
I mean, we're in the top 16. These are the world's best players, right?
Oh, yeah.
There's no way there's any, all these matches are insane.
and two of the best performers in our group stages are about to go against each other now. Ibushi Jin's Kakaru versus 2-game Blaz. Blaz, of course, going out with a 5-0. Kakaru with a 4-1. Incredible performances from both sides. Now, very interested in this one, right? Blaz has looked damn near untouchable, but Kakaru...
He's undefeated.
I don't know, man. Yeah, that's true. He has been untouchable so far. He hasn't just looked it. Kakaru, on the other hand, 4-1. Looked it as well, right? Ended up dropping into Tokido, which snowballed into a wild sequence of events that got Tokido into top 16 as well. Now he's going to be looking with the home country at his back to get into top 8 winner side himself.
But Blaz, I was so interested because he plays so many different characters. He started off in pools with Ryu, and then yesterday in day 3 he decided to switch to Ken to get into the qualifiers. And he is known for his Ed play.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if he ends up sticking with Ken, or is he going to go for Ed? Because when I was talking with the Ed players, they do feel that Ed is a better select, just character player on paper. That is a better matchup against JP.
Okay.
But it looks like he's sticking with the Ken.
Okay, I don't mind the Ken either, right? Ken definitely has different ways to get in past the shenanigans of JP as well, right? The Dragon Lash is something. The run in Bull DP is also a big thing as well. So we might see both of those on display. And with the reactions and the amount of information that Blaz can hold in his young mind, it could be dangerous for Kakaru. Let's see who establishes their dominance first.
Yeah, for sure. I think we're going to have to see a lot of the drive rushes, right? That is kind of how Ken is going to have to close in on JP. He's going to have to find a way through the Ghost with the drive rush. Unfortunately, Kakaru is changing the timing of the Ghost right now, kind of testing to see when he wants to drive rush, but he goes in offensively anyways. Gets a drive rush overhead.
And look at that.
Into the corner.
Just letting the departure do the heavy lifting. That's how you're supposed to do it with JP. Spins the level 1 as well to put him on a pixel. Blaz. Back against the wall. If he can bring this back, though, that would be a wild start to the set.
Okay, take him to the corner.
He's almost pushed him to the other side, but Kakaru is not going to let him keep doing that. Willing to challenge there and gets it successfully.
Gosh, yeah, Blaz is going to have to find a way to change the approach in the neutral, but it looks like Kakaru is the one who's going aggressive now, starting off with drive rush.
And it was so smart for Kakaru to challenge after that second jab, right? After a little bit more space, you figured he'd start inching close even before another one. Well done in that moment.
Which is a surprising choice to me because this spacing is kind of where Ken dominates. You have to be concerned with the standing roundhouse. You have to be concerned with what possible jump in.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Kakaru has been a master of the JP normals as well. So in addition to letting the departure do the heavy lifting, he's just so good at managing his space with that stand fierce, the stand medium punch, the crouch medium kick, the crouch medium punch, everything. And it's just a tough for Blaz to get in right now.
Yeah, you can just see Blaz having to guess on when the portal is going to come, when the spike is going to come. He depleted a lot of his drive bar trying to parry.
You can see Blaz jumping. He's trying to catch Kakaru, committing to something like a ghost or a departure, and then challenging on the wake up right there. You saw Blas loading up with something heavy. Kakaru was like a light, will stuff that in an instant. Level 2 for the game 1 win.
Very, very strong showing from Kakaru, not giving Blas a chance at all to get his offense started.
That was a great read, right? Blas needed to make up a lot of life differential, so he was probably going to go with something heavier, something juicy to try to start it, and Kakaru knew that exactly.
Okay, we've seen this a couple different times, and Kakaru always making the right defensive options right here.
And that crouch medium punch remains one of the best drive rush check tools in the game since launch.
Backdash just to build the proper spacing for him. Okay, seeing a little bit more fireballs come from Blas. There's the first Dragon Lash.
Let's not forget Kakaru, I mean, his breakout performance at Gamers 8, he perfect parried how many Dragon Lashes? So you can't be too happy with that in this matchup.
Yeah, unfortunate misty coming from Blas, but nice perfect parry as the punish to the Ghost.
Amazing stuff right there, calling out the block string.
Okay.
Establishing both players in neutral. I love this. Blas starting to use Fireball more to stay outside that range of Kakaru and then sneaking into crouching medium kick range and closing out the first round. You see, now he was using the Fireballs as the poke to try to frustrate him with those JP normal ranges.
Yeah, okay. Blas trying to establish his pressure, stay at the spacing, but the medium punch so strong from Kakaru.
Both players poking back. I'm surprised there wasn't a driver's cancel buffer behind that crouch medium kick from Blas. Oh, with a backdash, Kakaru spacing.
Not great position. Kakaru almost building up the level 3s. Okay. Another whip punish into the level 3.
Responding with a fierce right there, Kakaru. Willing to spin all the meter as well, and I don't blame him, right? He's gonna put him on a pixel. He's this close to taking the round, and he's just been very convincing in the neutral. I don't mind spending those resources going into round 3.
And just a crouch short is enough to take the second round in the second game. Blas is gonna have to figure out a different strategy on how to approach Kakaru.
And feinting the Ghost now, trying to bait something out, maybe a Dragon Lash, maybe a Drive Rush.
Okay.
But a snipe.
Disconnect. Taking Kakaru to the corner.
Wow.
Actually gets back thrown by Kakaru.
I think he was trying to walk back, but maybe made the decision too late. And then, yeah, that's plus frames off that heavy kick. Can't forget that. Kakaru, the perfect parry prince, back to back with it that time.
Yeah, Blas trying to figure out his approach, trying to get the whip punish to low forward, not connecting right now. Kakaru's defense is insane right now.
Yeah, of course, Kakaru, the plethora of Kens in Japan. He's got so much matchup experience in this specific one. Seeing him check drive rushes left and right. That time he got caught in the departure, so he still had to hold that, but he knows his Jinrai counter game is the best I've ever seen. We saw it yesterday against Tokido, now up against Blas as well. He knows the spacing unlike anyone else.
Blas, yes, going back to the character select screen, I think he's gonna have to take some time to figure it out whether or not he wants to stick with Ken or how to approach his strategy. Like he's tried so many different things. He got a lot of success with the fireball game when he started using it as poke.
Yeah.
But he had to get within that range. You know, all the other rounds that we've seen Kakaru dominate in, he just was not allowing Blas to get within that range, whether it be a counter poke with the stand medium punch or a short interruption for the drive rush.
Indeed, and Blas has switched it up to the Goki Akuma. Like we said, those Jinrai games, they are just completely shut down by Kakaru. Even, again, the perfect parry on the fireball to check the drive rush after, not letting Blas get his game started for free ever.
Yeah, but at least with playing Akuma, you do have different aerial approaches, right? This is going to be a little bit more difficult for Kakaru to defend against, hopefully, maybe, but...
And Blas, he tried to plan for that, right? He tried to plan for the perfect parry with the drive rush immediate button, but it was just a little bit short on the drive rush range. Slightly miscalculated that time. That's why he goes with the roundhouse, something that will move him forward as well.
Okay, laying on the pressure. Trading off the lights. Okay. Nice connect on the spheres there.
Blas gonna be able to maybe get the party started instead. Down backing on the projectiles.
Back to the full screen game.
Ooh, Kakaru not caught committing to anything right there. Blas tried to establish. This is a lot of meters spent by him. The OD, and then the drive rush leaves him in burnout, and the whips are gonna take full advantage of by Kakaru.
Can't we talk about Kakaru's movement though? Just the spacing to make that dive kick whiff to get the punish counter.
Yeah, it's been immaculate. Just hyper awareness on spacing has been his constant name of the game for him throughout Capcom Cup.
No trade combo there.
And again, there's plenty of a plethora of Akuma in Japan as well, right? All these matchups, Kakaru's gonna know like the back of his hand.
Short. Kakaru just throwing out little pokes here to stop Blast from approaching him. Okay.
Ooh, what a juggle right there from Blast.
Yeah,
That was extremely
what a pickup.
sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
I was gonna say that's gonna be too slow. I think he wanted the DP, but it happens sometimes. You get the level 1. And because Kakaru was smart about doing an empty jump, he was able to block on landing and take full advantage. A very unfortunate situation for Blast.
Not a good situation. You're about to get chipped out unless you're able to super.
Level 2, yeah. Level 2 projectile invo right there does get him out of the situation for now. Will he be able to bring it back? Oh, he tried the DI, but he didn't get the whip punish. Kakaru stays crouching and punishes him for it. Oh, some heartbreaking moments for Blaz in that one. But Kakaru, much to the delight of Ryu Goku Gikan, will move in the top 8.
Beautiful, incredibly clean play from Kakaru. He just did not allow the scrambling situation to happen. And even when he was put into the corner, even when Blaz was finally able to get the hit and get the conversion, he had maybe like a 9% correct read on the defense. Whether it was OD amnesia, tech throw, backdash, like he was just able to escape the pressure and bring it back to the neutral game where he just dominated.
Man, yeah, you can just tell, right? Kakaru is very honed in on where people want to play, where their sweet spots are, where the strengths of their character is. And with JP, he just dances around that range. He tempts you into doing things. And it is just so good at recognizing the exact moment. He can just back up a tad and make it whiff at the perfect space. Like, he's just honestly a genius sometimes.
Truly, I mean, Blaz was like stopped. It was like a stop sign. Every approach he tried to go through with the dry rush, these low fours did connect every now and then, but he just didn't, he couldn't get a lot off of it.
No.
Maybe he just needed to jump more. I don't know what it is. There was no real aerial approach coming in when Blaz was on Ken, but with Akuma, he did try to sneak in a couple dive kicks and whatnot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Kakaru was ready.
Indeed, yeah, and I think like there was like 1 or 2 jumps with Ken after the fireball situation where I think he wanted to try to bait Kakaru into some projectiles of his own to try to get the jump in there. But Kakaru, he just knew that's when he wasn't trying to throw any projectiles. From that normal range, he's so confident in JP's toolkit that he's like, I can fight it out with normals, and if you jump, the crouch fierce is back, I'm gonna shut you down.
Yeah, a couple small crucial mistakes coming from Blaz there too. Like that weird double dash into it got back there into the corner. It's just not the position you want to be in when you have the upper hand or when you're on the offense against Kakaru.
Yeah, most definitely. So Kakaru and Noah the Prodigy have advanced into the winner's side of top 8. Blaz and Takamura are going to be falling to the loser side to await how that bracket plays out. But our next match is going to be these games. Fudo versus DRX Lashar.
Battle of the legends here. Fudo and Lashar. And you know, they played against each other at the tournament that Lashar qualified in. It was the CPT Japan, right? The offline. And Lashar had the upper hand. I believe that the score was 3-1.
Yes, correct. So this is actually one of our more recent like rematches. Like a lot of these top 16 side of matches, especially in the winner's side, either haven't happened before or haven't happened in a very long time. This one is one of our more recent ones, so we'll see if Fudo, I imagine, had to have been in the lab, but it's going to be an Ed Mirror most likely, right? So that's always another layer of funkiness to a matchup.
Yeah, so we're still in the button checks, but have you had a chance to see, like, how do you think this match is going to go?
Oh, man, I mean, Lashar, I'm a Lashar fanboy,
Yes.
if you want to talk about that.
I think anyone, it's insane
Most
to
people
hold
are.
the title for the cleanest player in the world.
You
That
know.
is Lashar. That is his title.
A lot of people consider him a generational talent, right? But Fudo, he's here. My man has some of the most experience out of anybody, whether it be a big stage. Or,
9th Capcom Cup. This is his 9th Capcom Cup.
So, I don't know, man. We've already seen some of the newer players up here on the stage show some nerves, show some execution errors, right? We saw Takamura. We saw multiple missed run cancels. We saw Blaz with a couple of execution errors, who had looked completely clean up until this point, right? So we know that the top 16 atmosphere is different. It is, I believe, a damn near sold-out building here in Ryugoku Kokugikan, right? So the electricity is on another level than the group stage. So it could get to somebody. Maybe Lashar will be affected by that. But a benefit that Lashar has is he's been in Japan since SFL, right? And SFL is so gigantic here in Japan. The electricity, the way people show out for it, he might be used to those type of lights and pressure already. I know Fudo is.
Yeah, and I do think their playstyles are also very different, right? So I'm trying to see which one is going to dominate, because Lashar, again, fully known for his incredible clean play with Punish Master.
Absolutely.
Can't jump on this man unless you're just a kid for some reason. But Fudo, coming from the Armika side, he is a highly aggressive player. He likes sprinkling the neutral. He likes playing it fast.
Yeah.
Whereas Lashar likes playing it slow.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I want to see how they approach this matchup. How is Lashar going to stop Fudo from flickering him to death?
Yes, indeed.
Sprinkling with the fierces and whatnot.
And you know, you mentioned how Jack had a lot of success jumping on Lashar. We saw Oil King have some success jumping on Lashar as well, right? But both of those characters do have a way to alter their jump.
Yep.
Ed does not. So maybe Lashar's anti-airs will be more of what we know and have come to love from him. While of course Fudo, we'll see how he tries, what brand of aggressiveness he brings out. I like him using the EX color as well, showing off the Capcom Cup exclusive.
Let's get this match started. Okay.
Fudo versus Lashar, game one. Let's get it popping. Both players are already showing the flicker game, right? Lashar willing to spin the drive rush cancel. Leaves him lower on the drive, but man, already striking first blood.
Let's pick up. Okay.
Trying to bait something out right there with a drive rush into the flicker. Thought Lashar would put something out to check. Nullifying fireballs on both sides as well.
Look at how aware these players are of the range that they want to play in.
Man, that was a sick attempt from Lashar right there for a drive rush whip punish on a flicker. Something we're going to see multiple times this set, I imagine.
And a lot of the fireball game here. Nullifying fireballs with the snatcher.
Most definitely. And it's scary, right, to try the drive rush after the flicker because you don't know when the opponent is actually going to let go this time outside the range, even post-flicker, to get another one.
Oh, wow. Lashar drive rushing in and burning himself out. Not a great situation to be in yet.
It feels like Lashar has been the one that's been a bit more aggressive so far to open up this. Fudo's been picking his spots perfectly. Into the OD as well to force the pressure, yep. Into the hold flicker, this is so good sequence.
But Lashar is gonna build his meter back out of burnout. Made it through.
Ooh, caught at the last minute. Lashar got his meter back and immediately put it to use. Both players with 2 bars as well. They're gonna need it unless it's for pressure. Throw will do it for Fudo. Forces the issue, and Lashar's defense not quite there that time.
Okay. How many dream combos are we gonna see though?
Oh, trying to blow through that, but Fudo was there to meet him on the other side.
Okay, forward throw. Throw number 2, keeping Lashar in the corner. Does not bite this time.
Yeah, I believe that Charged Fierce doesn't have 2 hits of projectile info. I think it's only 1. Please correct me if I'm mistaken. Oh, and Fudo, though, pieces him up. Oh, but drops the combo. That would have been the first game. He had level 3 on deck. The scaling wouldn't have stopped him, and now this dream, it could become a nightmare for Fudo.
This is going to take him all the way to the other corner. Love the chant from the crowd, yep.
Very delighted with the dream combos. OD once again to nullify. He said, I got something now. I'll prioritize that as well. Using the level 2 to try to lock him down. Fudo is on the verge of that. The perfectly timed drive reversal bypasses that, but it does burn Lashar out in the process.
Oh! So smart. Okay, conversion off to the level 2.
He's bringing it back. There's still a lot of burnout time, though, and Fudo, cool, calm, collected, walks out and catches Lashar for the first game.
Okay. That was incredible for Fudo. Lashar's looking a little, I don't want to say shook, but he's not finding a way to get his game plan going.
Yeah, and that's another thing that could happen in mirror matches as well, right? I feel like we saw it even with Punk. It just looked a little strange when you have to play your own character. Usually you're so calculated, you know how everybody's going to go about it, but the mirror is just a different beast. Oh, perfectly
What a whip punish.
Look at Fudo, man. He's being so on point right now. Now playing back a little bit to let his drive meter come back. Faking that out, but the kill rush forward still gets clipped by the jump.
Nice whip punish on the snatcher. This should be it.
That's what we saw Lashar look for in that first game, right? I mentioned it. They're going to be trying to whip punish the flickers with the drive rush. It's tough to do because of the charge time and the variation and when it can be let go, but Lashar finds it there.
Okay, it's Lashar who finds the whip punish once again.
Oh, and again, Lashar's ranges on these drive rushes have just been a bit short. I think he's been trying to go with something quick to catch Fudo's check attempts, but instead they've just been whip punished outright.
Nice delayed crouch jab. Anti-air coming from Lashar.
Not an actual safe jump, Lashar knew.
Again, so hard to predict the time of when he's gonna let go of Snatcher, and does catch Lashar drive rushing at him.
Precisely in the throw right there. And from that distance, right, the jump is a huge threat, so a lot of the time they'll cancel in the kill rush back. I think that's why Lashar risked the drive rush in the first place, thinking that Fudo would think he would jump, and now getting in there and putting a stop to any nonsense. There's looking established, Lashar snipes him this time.
Straight into the level 3. This is going to deplete the drive meter. Coming from Fudo, he's going to be burnt out in the corner.
Indeed. Lashar here. Oof. Making his day gray. How's Fudo going to escape? Will he spin a meter if a DI shows up? He has to. It is the final round. He's got to protect himself. Oh, but instead Lashar plays it nice and slow. Doesn't even need a DI, just a standard tick throw setup. Baits out the tech, and he gets him in.
Yep, making it an even 1-1. Fudo taking a breath right here. I wonder how he's going to change his approach. I think they've actually both been playing pretty similarly to each other.
Yeah, definitely. Both players have been just so on point with the spacing of the flickers, the stand medium kicks.
Yeah, they're both trying to find a way on how to whip punish each other and how to get around the Snatcher.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of jumps from either side as well, right? That's definitely something that could be called out with the heavy kick flicker, but I don't think they're going to be thinking about that yet. And yeah, now Fudo's starting to think about the jumps, right? We got to find ways around this flicker, and that's one of the primary ways to get a huge reward if the opponent is sleeping.
Right outside the range of these normals.
Oh, I love that timing from Lashar right there, nullifying the fireball with the startup of his own and then sending the projectile. Well, players, oh my goodness, just outside the range of each other. Ed has such long range on his normals, right? You can see this footsie battle take place at a range that we don't see often.
It's a lot of whiffing until one of them finally connects on the recovery frames.
Nice kill rush cancel back right there from Lashar. Ooh, that was close to getting whip punished, but they recovered just in time from the light kick. Seeing a whole lot of crouch heavy kicks come out from Lashar as well. It's a big juice